What is going on, football fans? Bad Dog will be joining momentarily, probably around 8 o'clock, actually, because he said he's busy tonight. So Bad Dog will be in the stream as well. We'll watch these games together. We were going to do the college games last week, but things came up. Wasn't able to do it. So today, we're going to do the Notre Dame game on my channel, being that I'm a loose Notre Dame fan. I'm certainly cheering for them in this game. And then tomorrow, we'll do the Ohio State game on Bad Dog's channel. And then, obviously, the national championship will be a week later. So really looking forward to calling the game tonight, as we don't have to sweat a New York Giants game. We don't have to stress ourselves out watching a horrible football team. Instead, we get to see two of the better teams in the country. The college playoffs this year have been insane. All four of the top seeds got knocked out in the second round. You've got the 7th-seeded Notre Dame Fighting Irish versus the Penn State Nittany Lions, who are the 6th seed. Two of the better defenses in the country. Penn State, I think, is 5th or 6th in the nation, and Notre Dame is 2nd. If you're looking for potential prospects for this year's draft, I should be on Abdul Carter, who's projected to be a top 5 or 6 pick in this year's draft, an edge rusher. Certainly a potential target for the New York Giants if they don't go quarterback. Number 11 for Penn State, so keep your eyes on him. Drew Aller, of course, a lot of people will be looking at him today, even though he did say that he's not going to be coming out in the draft. People are speculating that it's at least possible he could change his mind. The quarterback for the Penn State Nittany Lions, he's 6'5", 235, big arm, 20 years old, underdeveloped prospect, but certainly a guy that most people, I think, will be watching tonight. You got the former Duke Blue Devil, Riley Leonard, the quarterback, who's been the quarterback this year for Notre Dame, got off to a rough start, played better as the year went along. The guy that he could certainly use his legs, much like Daniel Jones, both of which went to Duke, of course. And yeah, I think you're going to see two teams that rely strongly on the run, and both have a great defense. I think it'll be a low-scoring game, but I think it's going to be a terrific game. I think it'll be probably a one-score game. I think it's going to be really close. But thank you to everybody for being here. What's going on, man? What's going on, Taco? What's going on, Michael, man? What's going on, Mark, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. Pete the Skeet in the chat. Douglas Smallwood in the chat. And let's see. Jacob says, Tanny, you see the thing about Carson Beck? He's staying in college. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that, to be honest with you, Jacob. I'm not surprised that Carson Beck stayed in school. He was regarded by some as the top quarterback in this year's draft class before the year started, and he had a down year. He didn't play as well as many anticipated. He's going back to school. He's transferring to another school. He entered the transfer portal, so we'll see where he ends up and, if he's able to help his draft stock next year. Kelvin, man, what's going on, man? Thanks for popping in. What do you think about inviting Marshall Green to the show? I have no issues with Marshall Green. I know he's got a Giants channel. I've never watched it. I know it's pretty big on YouTube now, though. So yeah, I have no issues with Marshall Green. I'm always willing to work with anybody. So yeah, I would definitely talk to Marshall Green. What's up, Anthony? Man, he says, no way, Chris, you're streaming this game. Let's go. We are one. Yeah, I posted on Twitter that I was excited to watch the game tonight, and a couple people said, why don't you stream it? And then I said to myself, well, I was going to stream the games last week, and then I couldn't. And I am rooting for Notre Dame. I think this is going to be an incredible game. So I'm going to watch it anyway. Bad Dog said he wanted to come on around 8 o'clock and stream it with me. So I said, why not? Stream the game, watch it with you guys, have some fun. Check out some of the potential draft prospects in this year's draft class. Another guy, maybe not so much for the Giants, but just if you're a football fan, I don't anticipate the Giants are going to be drafting a first-round tight end. But Tyler Warren, the tight end for Penn State, I think, if I'm not mistaken, is projected by most to be the best tight end in this class, or definitely among the best. I think he's a first-round prospect. He had over 1,000 yards this year at Penn State. So another guy maybe you want to keep your eye on. He's number 44 for Penn State. So those are the guys. Penn State has the majority of the high-end prospects. Notre Dame has a really good safety. I don't think we're going to be drafting a safety early in this year, but Xavier Watts is a really good safety. I think he's a second-round prospect. So, but Abdul Carter, certainly a guy you want to keep your eye on. Like I said, Tyler Warren, the tight end, and of course the quarterback play. You're going to be looking at Aller. That's what most Giant fans are going to be looking at if you don't have, a rooting interest in this game. Mike Nixon, man, thank you for being a member. He says, what's up, Dana? Good luck to Notre Dame, but Penn State will win this game 24-21. My Lions defense is fierce, but good luck, Dana. Listen, I think both defenses are fierce. I think this is going to be a low-scoring game. I think you hit it right on the head, right around what I would anticipate the score to be in this game. I think it'll be low 20s, like a 24-21, 21-20. I think it's going to be low scoring. Points are going to be hard to come by. Both teams love to run the football. Penn State had two running backs that ran for over 1,000 yards this year. And, of course, Riley Leonard, right? He runs the ball a ton. Jeremiah Love. Penn State's going to try to run the ball a lot too. So I think you're going to see a lot of running of the football today. Ian says, let's see what Aller's got, man. Listen, if he's ever going to get a test, this is it. Notre Dame's defense has been tremendous this year, second in the country, at least in terms of points against. And since that week 1 loss to Northern Illinois, they've been incredible, Notre Dame. So this is definitely a big test tonight for Drew Aller, no doubt about it. What's up, Justin? He says, what's up, Chris? I see some highlights of Aller. I like his upside. He has a very strong arm and has mobility as well. I like his potential for what he can bring to an NFL team for at the quarterback position. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people are just going to look at the raw tools, right? I mean, he's 6'5", big arm. I don't necessarily think his arm is the likes of like a Josh Allen, like some people may hint at, but he's definitely got a big arm. And that was the one thing that really stood out to me when I watched him in his debut game last year. He didn't have a good game, but his arm strength was apparent. And you'll see it on display tonight, man. He definitely has a big arm. And he will certainly be a first-round pick if he decided to come out this year. My guess is, just based off what we've heard, I think he's going to stay in school, but things can change. If he wins a national championship and he plays great the next 2 weeks, that may change. So we'll see. Let's see. What's up, Fiasco? He says, would you trade the 3rd pick to Arizona for Marvin? No. No. We already got our wide receiver last year. Taco says, Chris, what do you think about Aller as a fit for the Giants if he declares? I don't see the Giants drafting him, but hey, who knows, man? If he's their guy, if he comes out, it wouldn't stun me. I'm never gonna be stunned again over a quarterback prospect that the New York Giants select, because I thought there was no way, even leading up to the day of the draft, when all the reports were coming out that it was possible that the Giants were going to consider taking Daniel Jones at 6. So I learned my lesson that day. Anything could happen. But do I think they'll take him at 3 if he comes out? Probably not. But things can change, man. He could have a great combine. Giants could be impressed with the upside. My line of thinking is this. Drew Aller may very well have the highest ceiling of any quarterback in this draft class, but, or at least you could argue that. But the thing with him, I think most GMs are going to view him as a project. And because he's 20 years old, he's only had 1 full year as a starter at the collegiate level. So if he decides to come out, I think most people will view him as more of a project than the other two. I mean, Cam Ward, I think, played 6 years at the collegiate level. You would think those guys are going to be a lot more advanced, right? You look at Bo Nix, for example, played a lot of college ball. He came into the NFL, pretty smooth transition. So I would think if he's going to be drafted high, people are going to be drafting him as a project. And if you're Joe Schoen, can you really afford to draft a project? And I mean, at the end of the day, all these college prospects are projects, but I don't know if Joe Schoen would be looking to draft him with the 3rd overall pick. Andrew, thank you for being a member. He says, sup, Chris, all in on Aller. I believe he will declare for the draft. A lot of college players say they're going back to school during the playoffs. It certainly could. And I think a lot of that's going to depend on his performance tonight. Certainly could. He hasn't started 2 full years, though, has he, Chino? I know he played 2 years, but I don't think he started 2 full years. Did he start the year last year at Penn State? If I recall, and maybe it was more towards the beginning of the season, but if I recall last year, I don't think he started out of the gate. I thought this was his first full season as a starter, but maybe I'm wrong on that. I guess maybe I'm wrong on that. 2 full. Okay, my mistake, guys. I thought it was kind of like a season and a half or a season and 3 quarters. My mistake on that. Okay. Toasty, what's going on, man? Hey, Chris, just curious, will you bring back the movie channel? It's funny you said that. I was actually talking to my friend Dylan, who's a big movie fan, last week, and I think we're going to. I don't know how frequently I will upload, but we were talking about doing like a podcast, like an hour podcast every so often talking about movies. So I do think I'm going to have some content up on that channel. When it's going to be, I'm not sure. But I'm looking forward to getting that out soon. I actually saw I'm off work this week, which is why I live stream the Giants live stream midday on what was it, 2 days ago or yesterday? I think it was 2 days ago. And I actually saw 2 movies over this week. I saw the new Wicked, which I actually thought was pretty good. I thought the play was great. It's probably my favorite play that I've ever seen. So I wanted to see the movie. I thought it was good. And then I saw the new Bob Dylan movie. I can't remember the name of it, but that was also good. I mean, it's not exciting, it's basically like you follow his career as a singer, but I thought that was actually really good too. I thought the actor who played Bob Dylan did a great job. What's going on, Fabian, man? Thanks for popping in. He says, Tana, wow, what a long time, bud. What's cooking? Keep up the great work. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here, man. And Mariano says, have you watched Nosferatu? No, that's probably next on my list. I probably want to, I may even see that tomorrow. We'll see. But that's definitely next on my list, Mariano. Let's see. Seti says, NFL comp for Aller to me is Matthew Stafford. I mean, if he reaches those heights, that'd be tremendous. All right, you're talking about a Hall of Fame quarterback. That'd be tremendous. I'm excited to watch him. I said I'm not even going to – I mean, I've seen him. I've seen a bit of Penn State this year, but I don't even think I've watched a full game of Penn State this year. I've watched probably a half of like 3 separate games because I'll flip, on Saturday. So I've seen him a bit this year, and I saw at least 1 or 2 games of his last year. But I'm excited to see him in this environment in a big playoff game against arguably the best defense in college football or among one of the best defenses in college football. So I think this is a really good test to see how Drew Aller handles the spotlight tonight. So I'm excited to watch him. It is a Peanuts mug. Have you seen Dune 2? Yes, I've seen Dune 2. Dune 2 is awesome. Hot take, I actually didn't love Dune 1. I know it was like massively popular and it was nominated for Best Picture. I'm not saying I hated it. I didn't love it. So I wasn't even like really excited to see Dune 2. But Dune 2 was legit. I loved it. Yeah, Dune 2 was really good. One of the better movies of the year. He's only 20 years old, said he. Yeah, I know. He's only 20 years old. And Fabian says, much love, no hate on here, and X-only opinions. Thank you for being here, Fabian. I appreciate it, man. Always been a great supporter of mine. And Victor says, traded down from the 3 to 4 to 9 range, used the capital to get JJ. Victor, I'm not against JJ. If you watch my channel, you know that I was a fan of JJ last year. I had him higher than most people. I remember in like October or November, I said I thought he was going to be a top 5 pick. He ended up going 10th overall, but he was kind of mocked as like a second-round guy in January, and then he rose up. So I'm a fan of JJ, but I don't think JJ is going to be made available. I don't see the incentive. Like I obviously understand why fans are putting it in their head that he may be traded because of the year that Sam Darnold's had, and they're going to say, well, Minnesota's a win-now team. They're going to try to make that team as good as they possibly can for the quarterback that got them to 14-3 this year. And we'll see. We'll see how Minnesota does in the playoffs. If they win a Super Bowl, which I don't think they will, but if they do, maybe that changes things. But the way I look at Minnesota's situation, they clearly like him, right? They clearly like J.J. McCarthy. They spent the 10th overall pick on the kid. Nothing has changed in terms of the head coach who had a lot to do, and the GM who had a lot to do with the selection of him. So they clearly like him. So nothing has changed outside of the fact that he got hurt this year. So I don't, and there's no pressure to play him. The team's playing great. You're in a situation similar to like what Green Bay had with Aaron Rodgers when they had Brett Favre and when they, Jordan Love when they had Aaron Rodgers. There's no rush to put him in the game, but I also don't see any rush to have to trade the guy. I don't think Minnesota's trading J.J. McCarthy. I think Minnesota is going to probably end up tagging Darnold. They'll try to get a contract done. They'll probably end up tagging him, and then they'll reevaluate the quarterback position the following year. But I really don't think they're going to trade J.J. McCarthy. I know a lot of people have been saying that. I just don't see it, man. Let's see. Christian Bad Eggs intern. He says, Chris, my guy, you were right during the holidays. I went on Hulu, and under holiday movies was Die Hard. I told you. Listen, man, I'll say it till the day I die. It is the best Christmas movie of all time. I love Die Hard. Bob says, if anyone could get me to watch college ball, it's my 2 favorite Giants guys. I'm watching Aller. Bob, thank you for being here. And listen, man, the college playoffs have been, the first round wasn't very good, but college football for me is very hit or miss. Because you will get some games where it looks like it's just like a high school football game practice where each team puts up 60 points. That's not fun for me. I want to see some offense, but I want to see some semblance of a defense too. I think, Bob, if you're watching this game tonight, you're going to have a lot of fun. I think this is going to be a great game. If you're a football fan, you're going to have fun watching this game tonight. Both these teams are great defenses. You're going to see pretty good quarterback play on Notre Dame's side. Aller's a good quarterback. Both teams could run the football. I think you're going to enjoy the game tonight. I think this is going to be a great game. It's a 1-point spread. I'm looking forward to seeing Bad Dog pop on here and getting a call to college game with him. But I think you'll have fun tonight watching this game. Tim says, like button looking lonely, fellas. I appreciate that, Tim. If you haven't done so, hit the thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. And Barry, what's going on, man? Thanks for popping in. Chris Bad Dog's intern says, what's your thoughts on AP coming here to be our defensive coordinator? Well, first we got to see if we fire Bowen, and I will say I've adopted the mindset that they maybe it's just the Twitter crowd has convinced me, because my first instincts were that we were not going to fire Bowen, as you saw on my live stream 2 days ago. But maybe it's just people are drilling into my head that they're going to fire him based off of what he said at the press conference, based off of I think what Carl Banks said. A lot of people took a lot of stock into that. So we'll see. And maybe that is the case. Maybe they're waiting till Mike Vrabel gets a job and they're trying to do right by Shane Bowen because they only gave him a year and they don't want to technically fire him. And I don't know. We'll see. But if they end up firing him, I mean, my preference, like if I could handpick a guy, it would be Robert Saleh, but I don't think he's going to take the job. I think he's going to end up with the 49ers where he interviewed today. So we'll see. Antonio Pierce, I'm not going to be against it. I mean, I've seen a lot of people say they don't want that because he's never called play. He's never been a defensive coordinator. I think he was an assistant defensive coordinator while he was at Arizona State for 1 year, but he's never been a full-time defensive coordinator. He's been a head coach, obviously, but some people are scared off by that. I get it. I mean, at the end of the day, if the Giants interview him and they decide he's the best candidate, I'm all for it, man. I think it'd be exciting for the fan base, but we'll see. I can't really formulate an opinion until I know Bowen's been fired and then until I know the options that have been brought in to interview for the job. But Antonio Pierce would certainly be an exciting hire, one that would, get a lot of fans excited throughout the fan base to see a former Giant great on the coaching staff. Probably more likely he would be like a linebackers coach, but I mean, he was a head coach. It's not like he has, no credentials. So we'll see. I wouldn't be against it. Let's see. What's up, Rob from downtown, man? Thanks for popping in. Zoe says 20 years old, 6'5", 238, has improved his accuracy year by year, needs to work on his feet, and dude will be Josh Allen. I mean, I hope so, man. And maybe I'm going to be blown away tonight, Zoe. Maybe I will be blown away tonight watching this guy. And I will say, when I've watched Aller, I've been impressed with his arm strength, but I have not been Josh Allen impressed. I remember watching Josh Allen at Wyoming. My jaw hit the floor when I watched that guy throw a football. So he definitely has a big arm. I don't see that kind of arm in Drew Aller. But hey, maybe he'll blow me away tonight. I'm looking forward to watching him play. Donovan, what's going on, man? Brighter future, Giants or the Jets? I will answer that when I see the quarterback situation develop. I mean, at the end of the day, the quarterback, right? Who's going to end up with the better quarterback? That's going to determine who has the better future. And right now, neither team has one. So it's hard to say. I mean, right now, the more talented roster, you would certainly say, is the Jets, right? I mean, they just have more overall talent on their roster. But they had Aaron Rodgers on the team this year. What did they win? 6 games? So, and their salary cap situation is far worse than ours because they went all in. They tried to win a Super Bowl this year. They brought in what's his name? Devontae Adams. That's a horrible contract. Of course, the Aaron Rodgers contract. So from a salary cap standpoint, the Giants are better situated. The Giants have a higher draft pick. So if the Giants hit on a quarterback, and we got to see what they do in the offseason. I think they're going to be aggressive in free agency. Things can change fast, but it'll come down to whoever solves their quarterback problem faster and whether or not the New York Giants can get their offensive line situated. Let's see. And Jacob says, Tana, do we have a good enough backfield duo or should we draft another running back? I'm not against drafting another running back. Not early, but I'm not against drafting another running back. I mean, Eric Gray, they clearly are not very high on. He hasn't gotten a chance to play very much. Motor, I'm assuming will be back next year, but I wouldn't be against drafting a running back day 3, but it's certainly not one of our top priorities. Is Abdul Carter playing tonight? Yeah, they showed him pregame. If you're just popping in, the guys you want to keep your eyes on in terms of potential, high draft picks in this game, Abdul Carter, number 11, Drew Aller, if he comes out, the quarterback for Penn State. The tight end for Penn State, Tyler Warren. For Notre Dame, Watts, the safety. He's a second-round talent, one of the better safeties in this year's class. Those are the main guys that you want to keep your eye on in terms of, maybe I'm forgetting a name. Somebody let me know in the chat if I am. But those are the main guys in tonight's game. But I'm sure a lot of Giants fans will be looking at Abdul Carter, and Drew Aller, because those are potential New York Giants. There's Marcus Freeman, the head coach for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, who I think, I'm pretty sure, I think he won Coach of the Year this year in college football. Notre Dame had a hell of a year, man. They start out, they lose to Northern Illinois the first game of the year, and they haven't lost since. So they've had a hell of a year. He did a hell of a job. Interesting to see if he gets some head coaching interviews in the NFL. I don't know if he's been on any list yet, but he had a really good year. Let's see. Tim says, Tina, how much draft content you've been following? I'm loving the idea of a Russell Wilson Rodgers. Not a ton yet, Tim. Not a ton yet. And Talking Eco says, I really, really wish Aller declares, I love toolsy quarterback prospects. I mean, they're hit or miss. But when they hit in a big way, right? They're hit or miss. Let's see. Kai says is the best running back class of all time. Well, certainly got some good ones, including headed by the guy from Boise State. And then, of course, you got Scatterboo. I mean, there's a lot of good running backs in this class for sure. There were rumors connecting Freeman to Chicago. Well, that makes sense. Notre Dame, Chicago, makes sense. Victor says, Gray has had his chance versus the Seahawks, and he blew it with all those fumbles. He looked very explosive when given a chance. Yeah, I mean, maybe he'll get better, but thus far they haven't really used Gray very much, right? And when they have, like you said, hasn't really impressed. Mara likes Dart. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about Jackson Dart. Seems like he's like the flavor of the month for New York Giants fans on Twitter now. Everybody's clamoring for Jackson Dart. I don't know. But we're getting ready to go here. The Orange Bowl, Capital One Orange Bowl. Notre Dame taking on Penn State. Two of the premier college football programs. Winner's going to face Texas or Ohio State in the national championship. Ohio State looks tremendous. They destroyed Oregon, which Ohio State is the 8th seed, was actually favored going in. It was a small favorite. I think they were like a 2-point favorite, but Oregon had beaten them in the regular season. And that's Dave Gettleman. I'll talk to him after the stream. I'll talk to you after the stream, Dave. What's up, Chino Manning's popping in. Will Dable be on the hot seat next year? Yeah, I think he will be. I hope he doesn't get fired if we draft the quarterback early, but yeah, I think he will be. I don't think the team can win 3 games. Let's see. Is the Notre Dame running back any good? Yes. Jeremiah Love is very good. I don't know where he's being mocked, but yes, he's very good. And Price, I think, is the other one. They have 2 good running backs, Notre Dame. Both teams have 2 good running backs. Penn State has 2 good running backs also, Allen and Singleton. So, yeah, you got some good skill players in this game for sure. Let's see. Howard Cross III. Is he related to the former Giant? I don't even know. Howard Cross III, is he related to the former Giant? I would assume he is. As we're getting ready to go. Game set to start, I think, at 7:40. I originally thought it was going to start at 7:30, so I started the stream at 7:10. I wanted to start it about 15, 20 minutes ahead of time. But I think it actually starts at about 7:40. Yeah, he is. Okay. And Andrew says, Chris, it's me calling. We got to do that thing with the guy. All right, Andrew, we'll do the thing with the guy. We'll do it after. D1 says, if no quarterback, I think Graham may be the better pick than Hunter. I mean, I'd be excited if we got Mason Graham. I mean, you put him with Dexter Lawrence. That'd be fun. We need cornerback help, though. So we'll see. If they don't go quarterback, I'd be happy with either one of those prospects. We need help in both areas, defensive line and cornerback. So I'd be fine with either one of them. Mark says, Tatum, my guy, appreciate you doing the live stream. Have you heard about the rumor of Kyler potentially coming to the Giants? Let's go State. No. And good luck to State tonight, Mark. I'm not going to be obnoxious because I wouldn't consider myself a diehard Notre Dame fan, but I'm going to be cheering for Notre Dame. But good luck to the Nittany Lions tonight for you, and hopefully we just get a good football game. But as far as the Kyler Murray rumors go, I have not heard that. Somebody in the chat enlighten me with that. I have not heard that at all. Is Arizona considering trading Kyler Murray? I know his contract is outrageous. But no, I have not heard that, Mark. As they're singing the national anthem. Remember Bambi? Yeah, my friend with Tourette's. Fabian says, fun fact, Drew Aller's childhood dream is to play for Cleveland, his favorite team. Well, fun fact, if he comes out in the draft, I hope they take him. The Defenders OC says, if Cam Ward isn't there at 3, I'm drafting Carter and Jackson Dart in the second round. I mean, Carter would be exciting, right? You get another edge rusher, it would be exciting. Giants fans, we all know we love our edge rushers. I think I would prefer, if we're going D-line, I think I'd prefer Mason Graham, honestly. But I wouldn't be upset with Abdul Carter. We're getting ready to go. Hey, what's going on, OGR? You're a big Penn State fan. What's going on, OGR? I remember when we used to talk a lot, you were excited for Barkley because you went to Penn State. So, big Penn State fan in the chat. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, Jeff. Thank you for popping in. We are Penn State. What's good, Chris? What's going on, man? Hope you're doing well and hope you had a happy holidays and everything else. And hope you weren't too upset with what the New York Giants decided. I know you didn't. I know you weren't team bring back Shane and Dable, but other than that, I hope you had a happy holiday. Can't really talk draft till after free agency. Yeah, I mean, right now, Kai, I think it's fun to talk draft. It's fun to speculate, but you're not going to really get a clear picture until, like you said, after free agency, when you start to see the team make their moves, fill out the rest of their roster, and then that'll give you a good indication of where they're probably leaning in the first round. And the combine, of course, that always changes things as well. So it's fun to speculate right now, but for me, I only did one mock draft last year, and I think I did it after the combine. Like, I think that's the appropriate time to do it. Until then, you're kind of throwing darts at a board. We have a general idea of what the teams early on are going to do. Quarterback. But in terms of trying to estimate what the teams are going to do, pick 7, 8, 9, 10, it's very hard to do, even after March, but certainly at this point in time. And please, Aller, ball out. I know King GT wants him. I saw him say that on Twitter. Little Robbie says, great to hear the voice of the Giants. What's going on, Little Robbie, man? Thanks for popping in. Same with you, Chris. Hope everything is good. Yeah, man, everything's good. I hope everything's good with you, man. When does free agency start? I don't have the exact date, KJ, but it's March. I think it's like the second week of March, I want to say, usually. So it's March. And then shortly thereafter that, you're going to have the deadline to put the fifth-year option on a player. So that there's going to be a major question here with Kayvon Thibodeau, or the Giants going to decide to do that. So those are some key dates. But yeah, it's like mid-March usually, free agency. Let's see. Right around the combine. I think the combine's like early March, and then free agency shortly thereafter, or vice versa. Might be reversed. And Chris B says, am I crazy, but just feels like college football players does a better job of getting you hyped than the NFL? Well, when you don't have a dog in the fight, Chris B, like we don't, and we haven't every year except for 2 years ago. I mean, I obviously watch the NFL playoffs, but I think I actually get more into the college playoffs, if I'm being honest. I do. I think I get a bit more excited for the college playoffs than the NFL playoffs. I think I do. But don't get me wrong. Like, I'm still going to be amped up to see, Josh Allen face Pat Mahomes if they end up playing each other in the playoffs. I'll still get excited for the big matchups. But, yeah, man, I'm excited for this game, man. This is a big game tonight. It's going to be a fun one, too. Vikings game. What's going on, JD? Good to see you, man. Vikings game moved to Arizona. Oh, because they're playing the Rams. Oh, wow. Obviously, makes sense, but wow. That's wild. Didn't know that. What's up, Rob, man? Thanks for popping in. Tatum, what were you doing when you heard the Soto news? I'm still healing. When I heard the Soto news, I was actually refreshing Twitter like nonstop because it seemed like it was getting closer and closer and closer and closer. You were getting like reports that were coming out that that it was going to happen anytime. And all along, JD, and this is just the Mets fan inside of me. I said to myself, "There's no way the Mets are going to end up with Juan Soto. There's no way because in my lifetime, I have never seen the New York Yankees allow one of their own to go to the New York Mets." When they were bidding for whether it was leaving that team or it was just a free agent that both teams were bidding for, I've never seen a player pick the Mets over the Yankees. So I said to myself, "There's no way. There's no way Juan Soto is going to choose the New York Mets." And I always said to myself, the Yankees are going to just pay whatever they have to retain him. The Mets will just drive up the price, and the Yankees will match it. And in the end, the Yankees basically matched it. The Mets gave a little bit more, but not enough to the point where I thought he would choose the Mets over the Yankees. So I was stunned, man. I was stunned that Soto ended up picking the Mets in the end. But obviously, I'm thrilled. I'm excited. But yeah, I was just refreshing Twitter over and over and over and over again. And then the first thing I did was I went to Ward's channel, Wardy, who's a big Met YouTuber. I watched his live reaction. He was with Giraffe Neck Mark. They were excited, celebrating the signing. So yeah. What's going on, man? Real Zeno says, "Hey, Chris, who you got winning tonight?" I've got Notre Dame in a close game. I'm gonna say 23-20 Fighting Irish. I think it's gonna be low scoring, man. I really do. I think it'll be first half's gonna be like, I don't know, 20 points. I think it's gonna be low scoring. It's gonna be a grinded out game. Two great defenses. Both teams are gonna try to establish the ground game. And I think they'll struggle doing it. I mean, they both can run the ball really well, but both of these defenses are top notch. So yeah, I think it's a good test to get to see Aller. I'm excited to see Abdul Carter. So we're going to see some good prospects in this game, and I think we're just going to have a great football game. So I'm excited to watch it. More with less years the Mets gave. Yeah, it was a little bit more, James, but it wasn't a big enough difference where I thought he would choose the Mets over the Yankees. It was only like $15 or $20 million more. Yeah, OGR. I said that earlier. He's a top 20 prospect in this year's draft. For Penn State, you're looking at Abdul Carter. You're potentially looking at Drew Aller, even though I think he will stay in school. And then, of course, yeah, like you said, Tyler Warren. I think most mocks I've seen is in the mid-teens. So one of the better, if not the best, tight end prospect in this class. He had over 1,000 yards this year for Penn State. So definitely have your eye. I'm not that we're taking a tight end in the first round, but if you just want to look at some top-notch prospects, he's a guy to keep an eye on. Riley Leonard, not that I think the Giants will draft him, but I think he's a decent quarterback prospect. Not a guy I want the Giants to draft, but he's got legs. He can move. So there's some good players. And, of course, the running backs, like we talked about earlier, Jeremiah Love, Price for Notre Dame, for Penn State. They've got Allen Singleton, and just loads of talent on both sides of the defense. Notre Dame has Xavier Watts, one of the better safeties in the country. So you're just going to see talent all over, man, on both sides of the ball today. I'm looking forward to watching the game. Soto has the chance to be the greatest Met ever. Can he surpass Seaver? I mean, could he? Yeah, but that's going to be tough. But he's young. I mean, he's 20, what, 25? Soto, he's young, right? So it's possible. It's going to be hard, though. I mean, Tom Seaver, you're talking about one of the top, 4 or 5 pitchers of all time. Now, what I want to see the Mets do, and obviously we're going to talk about the football game now as we're getting ready to go, but what I want to see the Mets do is re-sign Pete Alonso. Because the one thing the Mets over the course of their history, they have only had one great all-time guy that started and ended his career as a New York Met and never played anywhere else, and that's David Wright. All the other great Mets left. Darryl Strawberry, Doc Gooden, Tom Seaver ended up going to the Reds late in his career. Piazza, of course, didn't start with the Mets, didn't end with the Mets. Jose Reyes, who ended up, leaving. Carlos Beltran, of course, didn't start with the Mets, didn't end with the Mets. So I'd like to see Pete Alonso finish his career as a Met. So we'll see if the Mets are able to work that out. But we're getting ready to go. Penn State versus Notre Dame. Come on. Penn State will start with the football, so you get to see the quarterback prospects start off. Come on, guys. Notre Dame coming out with the white uniforms and the gold signature helmets. Kicks away. And we're underway. Penn State's going to let this go over their head. They'll start with it at the 25. I think that's where you start with it in college football, not the 30 like the NFL. As Drew Aller set to take the field for the Nittany Lions. Penn State on the year 13-2. Notre Dame 13-1. Aller, 3,477 yards passing this year with a 67% completion percentage. Big arm, big-bodied quarterback. We'll see what he can do against a real defense. Aller coming out in the shotgun formation. He's got a man to his right. He'll take the snap. He's going to pitch it to Allen. Allen tries to turn the edge, and he bounces off a tackle. He picks up 5 yards. That's an impressive run there. Looked like he wasn't going to get anything. They ended up getting 6 yards on first down. So Penn State's going to have 2nd and 4 after the big gain there on first. So a good start to the drive here for Penn State as they're looking to establish that ground game, one of the better running attacks in the nation. Penn State huddled up. They'll break the huddle there. Aller's coming out in the gun. He's got Allen again to his right. Trips to the right. Aller's going to change the play. He sees the blitz coming from Notre Dame. Man in motion right, left. Aller takes the snap. Notre Dame comes with an all-out blitz. It sets up the screen. He's got a lead blocker to the 35, to the 40, to the 50, all the way up to Notre Dame's 46-yard line, and a great start to this drive by Penn State. Aller saw the blitz there, took advantage. Oh, Bad Dog's in here. There you go.
What up?
Good to see you, Bad Dog.
What up? All right, Chris, we get to call some good football.
What's excited, this like? Man. 2 great teams. It should be a great game.
Should be.
Yeah, but good start to the game for Penn State. Two plays. They've picked up about 30 yards. They got a wildcat here, it looks like, here on this play, with the tight end who hands off to the running back, and he's got about a yard, and the running back there is Allen. The tight end, one of the best tight ends in the nation, Warren, was the player that took the snap initially. But who do you think's going to win this game tonight, Bad Dog?
Oh, Notre Dame.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think Notre Dame was a close one.
That didn't fool anybody there.
No,
nobody.
How do you think Aller's going to do tonight? A lot of Giants fans tuning in for that.
I'm not really sure. I'm not sold on this guy, so we'll see.
Aller takes the snap, looks right, throws a floor. That is an awful pass.
That wasn't picked off.
Oh, he was lucky that wasn't picked off. 3rd and 9.
That ball floated out there, and it looked like the defensive back was playing the receiver instead of the ball. I guess not. He ran into the receiver, but that wasn't a good throw.
Let me get this super chat real quick. Thank you guys for being here. Where were you, Bad Dog? You out to dinner?
No, gym. Then I had to eat and all that good stuff. So yeah.
13:09 to go. Shotgun formation here for the Nittany Lions from the 45. Aller will change the play. Notre Dame shows blitz. He's going to motion the tight end out wide. There's a flag on the play. Pre-snap penalty. It's going to be on Penn State.
That's
Farrell. He was active for us yesterday on the Giants and
Lions. Yes, he was.
So check that channel out. Thank you guys for being here. Farrell says, please, Cam Ward. I've been watching the tape, and Sanders looks bad. Sanders recipes does all the receivers does all the work. I would rather pass to Sanders and get Milroe later. Hope Aller comes out and the Titans pick him.
I don't think Aller will go first.
I think Cam Ward or Sanders is going to go first at the quarterback position. I'd be surprised if Aller jumps them.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't even declared, so we'll see what he does.
But like you said, even if he even comes out.
Yeah.
So here's Aller out of the gun. He takes the snap. Notre Dame comes with 5, looks to the left, throws to the left. That's caught at the 45. Nowhere to go, and you got to figure they're going to have to punt.
Yeah, they can't kick a field goal from there. Good job by the Notre Dame defense tightening up there. What is it? 4th and 9. 4th and 9. Yeah, you got to punt. You can't go for this here.
Not against this defense.
No, definitely not. But what do we got tomorrow? We got Ohio State, Texas.
It's another good one.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Look at Quinn Ewers.
The top 4 teams all got knocked out in the first round. Do you think that had something to do with the bye? Like they came out sloppy because of the bye?
I think that Georgia just didn't have Carson Beck. I don't think that
had a lot to do with it, of course.
But I was surprised That was a really tight game, which you figured it would be low scoring, but Notre Dame scored those points right before the half. I remember I was watching that game, and it was 3-0, I think, Notre Dame. And I went to the gym, and I was there for maybe half an hour, 40 minutes, and I happened to look up at the scoreboard, and I said, or the television, they had it on. I'm like, 20-3. I'm like, what the hell happened? It was just 3-0 when I left.
Yeah.
So they put up a lot of points right before the half, I guess. And but yeah, tomorrow, man, I like I said, I'm excited to call these games with you because we haven't got to call a good football game all freaking season.
We haven't had to call a good football game in 2 seasons.
Right. So
yeah,
it's good. Yeah. So it'll be a change of pace for us.
Yeah, we finally get to see 2 good football teams play one another. We've seen either 2 bad teams or 1 good team and 1 bad team. The Giants are always the bad one. So yeah, I'm excited, man. Tonight and tomorrow.
Gary's going to be doing an over-under on piss tonight. I don't usually piss a lot during the evening. It's just Sunday because my diet, I have a cheat day on Saturday, so I have put a lot of carbs in my body, and then it holds a lot of water, and then once the carbs are digested, then my body gets rid of all the water. That's why I pee so much on Sunday. But normal day, I might go once during this game, and that'll be it.
So we're going to set the over-under at 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5. There you go.
1.5. Mark said, thank you, Mark. He says, was just thinking about this. If we draft Drew Aller and say we sign Jameis, got the hiccups, it'll be as if we went back to the 90s. Duke quarterback to Florida State, Cannell to Penn State, Kerry Collins. I see what you're saying. Because Daniel Jones played at Duke. I really don't think Drew Aller's coming out. Maybe I'll be wrong, Bad Dog. He's already
the Giants are picking. I'll tell you what, if the Giants took him third, I'd be pissed.
He already said he's staying in school.
Unless he's top 3.
And I don't think he's gonna have a good game tonight. Because Notre Dame's defense is awesome. Maybe I'll be wrong, Bad Dog. And he has potential. Like he could definitely be a high draft pick. And if he went out this year, he would be a high draft pick because it's not a strong quarterback class.
Correct.
But I think he's going to stay another year and try to become the number 1 pick in next year's draft.
Yeah.
And what's his name went back? Carson Beck with Georgia already.
Yeah, he went to the transfer portal, so he's going to a different school.
But,
yeah.
So Riley Leonard, the ex-Duke Blue Devil, speaking of Duke. I mean, he could run. I'll say that. He could run.
Look at Daniel Jones. Maybe that's a Duke
Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
Here's Leonard out of the gun. Empty backfield to start. Interesting.
Yeah, 5 wide. This is interesting.
Penn State brings 4. Leonard drops back. It's a quick throw caught out in the flat. They pick up about 5. That's the tight end for Notre Dame, Evans. So it'll be 2nd and 5 for the Fighting Irish.
Yeah, it's a good play call. Nice, safe play. Get out of the, from deep in your own territory. Make it 2nd down and manageable. 2nd and 4. So, just a nice, safe throw. Get your quarterback off to a good rhythm to start the game.
Here's Leonard out of the gun.
Probably a running play here. Spread them out like that.
You would think. Jeremiah Love, one of the better running backs in the country for Notre Dame. And there's a guy you want to keep your eye on if you're a Giants fan. Abdul Carter.
Yep, absolutely.
Leonard will take the snap. And there's a big hole off the right side. Picks up 5 and a 1st down for the Fighting Irish.
Yeah, they saw a blitz coming and ran away from the blitz. What game was I watching when Love went 99 yards for a touchdown? What the hell game was I watching? It was Notre Dame and somebody. I don't remember who the hell it was.
It wasn't the Army game, was it?
No, I can't remember who the hell I was calling the game.
Oh, you called the game.
I called the Notre Dame game, and I forgot who the hell they played.
Design quarterback run. They get 2. So it was a playoff game, probably.
It might have been.
The playoffs, they opened up against SMU, was it? No.
Shit, I didn't mean to do this.
I can't remember who they opened up against, but that was the 10 seed.
Yeah. Go here. I'll see it in a second.
Riley Leonard picks up 2 there on the design run. It'll be 2nd and 8. Leonard out of the gun. He's got Love to his right. 3 wide. Indiana.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Handoff.
It was a terrible game.
Oh, Penn State's defense looks legit. And there's Abdul Carter, Bad Dog.
Yep. Oh, definitely. That's definitely a guy the Giants could be taking.
Yeah.
We have enough edge rushers ever.
He blew this play up.
Yeah, and look at his number. It's Micah Parsons' number. We know where Micah Parsons came from.
Same
Penn State's
program.
known as linebacker U for a reason, even though he's an edge. But, it's Darth Vader. Very nice.
He's got Darth Vader across his nose. Man in motion, Riley Leonard. 3rd and 7. Watch for the run. Leonard drops back. He's going to look to throw. Oh, that was a great throw and catch. All the way up to the 42 of Penn State.
Evans with a great adjustment to the ball in the back shoulder. Just uses the strong hands and takes it away. Boston Red Sox and Notre Dame Fighting Irish. It's an interesting combination. Those gentlemen had Boston Red Sox hats on. And
Notre Dame is kind of like the Yankees, right? Like they have fans all over.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're a popular school.
Yeah.
But that was a hell of an adjustment by Evans.
So from the 43 now, Notre Dame coming out in the pistol for the first time today. 3 to the left. Now he's going to motion. I think that's Price in the game. And he's going to give to him. No, that's Williams, rather, as he'll pick up 2. And it'll be 2nd and 8 off the left side.
Good driver, Notre Dame. They started this drive at about their own 12, and they're across midfield. So obviously a couple big plays. Well, the big play to Evans and couple plays, good run. But, they're nearing field goal range. 2nd down and 8.
Let's get to the intern real quick. He says, what up, Bad Dog? Hopefully neither team is obsessed with these quarterbacks and willing to trade back, knowing the Giants probably have a top 5 pick in 2026.
A fact. They will. They will have a top 5. I'm sure that schedule's freaking brutal.
Brutal. And here's Leonard. He'll motion the running back out wide right, takes the snap. He's going to try to set up the screen and batted down at the line of scrimmage. A good play there by the Penn State defender. It'll be 3rd and 8.
Yep. He saw that coming, got his arms up in the air. Again, this was going away from the blitz. Corner came free and he was looking for Evans out in the flat. But
that would have been a big gain, Bad Dog.
It would have been. Nobody was out there. So it's a big 3rd down here for Notre Dame. Both of these teams got to about the 42. We'll see if Notre Dame can convert here.
If you're Notre Dame, I think run still in play here, Bad Dog, because if you get 4 or 5, you're probably going for it.
True.
Leonard out of the gun. Penn State showing blitz. Man in motion left to right. He'll take the snap. They're going to throw. Leonard looks. It's a slant, and it's broken up. So both teams kind of stole out right around the same spot of the field. And same thing, 4th and 8, just like Penn State's drive, and they're going to have to punt.
Exactly. And what Notre Dame did do there is they flipped field position. I mean, these two teams both have good defenses. So, obviously a big defensive play could mean something early on here. And, we'll see. But Notre Dame was able to flip field position, so that's big for them. We'll see if they can hold Penn State this time and take advantage of it.
Yeah, huge drive. I mean, you want points on every drive, but huge drive. This is going to be a game that field position is important with these two defenses. Punts away, and Penn State's going to have to start all the way back at their own 3-yard line. So
I don't know why you caught that, Chris. You got to, when it goes inside the 5, you got to think bounce, right? I mean, you got to take a chance that it goes into the end zone.
That's the rule, right? Like if it's inside the 5, you don't go for the fair catch.
Yeah, and he caught it at the 3, so not a smart play. Maybe he didn't know where he was in the field, but you got to let that bounce.
Yeah. So we'll see how Penn State does on their next drive. Chris L., thanks for being here, man. Aller is a childhood Browns fan. If the Browns take him, that would be great for us because we could take Shedeur or Ward. Sure. Again, though, Chris, maybe I'll be wrong. I don't think Aller's coming out. I think he's going to stay.
I think so, too. I'm looking forward to doing these couple games with you, man. Like I said, we'll get a look at Drew Aller tonight. We'll get a look at Quinn Ewers tomorrow. I mean, and who knows? Maybe we'll get a look at Arch Manning at some point tomorrow.
That'd be cool. Arch Manning's fun, man. I'm super excited to watch him next year.
Right.
Quinn Ewers he'll probably be a 3rd or 4th round pick.
You never know, man. I mean, I didn't think Bo Nix was going to go 12th. I didn't think we had 6 quarterbacks going in the top 12 last year, but once they start coming off the board, man, they go off the board because teams can't be like, oh, we're going to wait. So if somebody really likes, Quinn Ewers, they might say, we'll take him in the first. You never know, man.
Quarterbacks are so hard to predict.
They really are.
Bodo, man, thanks so much for being here, man. I know it's a little late, but Happy New Year's, gentlemen. I'm surprised you guys are doing a college game. Well, we said last week we were going to do the college games, and then I couldn't do it. Something came up for me, so I couldn't do it. So I said to Bad Dog today, I'm like, might as well. So we're going to do tonight's game here. We're going to do tomorrow's game there. So, I mean, it's like Bad Dog said, it's nice to be able to watch 2 good football teams for a change.
Right.
And I'm excited, man. I'm excited to get to call some good games.
Right,
with
that's exactly it. We get to watch some good football. We
Yeah.
figured, but then again, I thought last week's games are going to be good too. I thought, for sure, Oregon, Ohio State was going to be great. Wasn't. I thought the Texas Arizona State game was going to be a blowout in favor of Texas. That was the best game of the week because Notre Dame blew Georgia's doors off. That game was
Arizona State made that a game late. They made it a game. Yeah.
Yeah,
Scadaboo is one of my favorite players in the country.
Scadaboo, I tell you what, we saw Scadaboo. It's crazy, man. We saw Scadaboo. Me and my wife were watching the game. She liked the name Scadaboo. Saw his dad in the crowd. I'm like, that's his dad. It looked just like him, man. I mean, he was a spitting image. But Scadaboo was saying he's the best running back in the country. I'm like, well, Ashton Genty might have something to say about that.
Yeah. But he's damn good.
I don't know where Scadaboo is going to go. You never know with running backs either.
Yeah.
You never know. But Genty's going to be a first-round pick.
That was the number one run defense in the country, I think, too, if I'm not mistaken. And Scadaboo still ran for, I think, like $150.
Arizona State, they had a big they really came back in that game. Huh? It was fun. It was a good game.
So Penn State's going to start with it at their own 2-yard line after the fair catch. Aller's in the gun. Notre Dame sends the house and nowhere to go there. They stand him up at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, again, this is big for Notre Dame because, we just saw them flip field position. I love this. I'm on Instagram to see mock trade. New York Giants get Joe Milton, and they give up a 2020. They give up a 3rd and a 5th round pick.
They're not trading Joe Milton. They're not trading Joe Milton.
No, it's gonna be all off season.
So here we go. 2nd and 10. Gonna get to this next super chat in a second. Bodo, thank you again. Thank you to everybody for being here. What's going on, David G? Thanks for popping in. Bookend tackles in the chat. And there's a handoff out of the gun, breaks a tackle all the way up to the 10-yard line. So a good run there. That's a big run there for Penn State, even if they don't pick up the first down to give their punter some room. Yeah,
that's true. But this is a big play for both teams. Like I said, if you're Notre Dame, you definitely want to stop them because you're going to get field position. If you're Penn State, obviously you want to get the hell out of there and you want to flip, at the very least, flip field position. This is a big 3rd down and 2. Probably a good time to run again.
I would run. Yeah. Penn State's
3rd and a long 2. I mean, that's almost 3, but they can run the ball here. You don't want to make a mistake if you're Aller.
They're out of the pistol, and they're going to go right back to Allen. Allen makes a man miss, and a big run there. 2 huge runs there for Allen. They were on their own 2-yard line. Now he picks up the first down. He gets up to the 15.
Yep, that was big. And I figured that's what they would do. Notre Dame's got a really good defense. You don't want to turn it over down here. You play it safe. Nice cutback by Allen, got the first down.
Aller drops back, has time, throws, and good coverage there by the Fighting Irish. Nowhere to go. 2nd and 10.
He wasn't getting there to fit that in anywhere. He was draped all over him like a blanket.
So 2nd and 10. Notre Dame, both defenses look really good early on.
Yeah.
Bodo says, I guess you guys know about California burning itself down, so they moved the playoff game to Arizona. Yeah, JD actually told me. Of course, we all know and horrible stuff if you live in California. Horrible. Hope everybody's safe if you live there, if you have any family members from there. But yeah, JD actually told me that when he came in that they moved the game to Arizona.
Yeah, the Laker game got postponed tonight, so that freed this up.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's in Los Angeles.
Of course, yeah.
So,
there's a pitch off the right side, and they'll pick up another 5 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 5. So if you're a Penn State fan early on, you should be encouraged because they've been able to run the ball.
Yep. And that's going to take a lot of pressure off Drew Aller if they're able to run the ball and get in 3rd down and manageable because Aller hasn't looked really good early on. But you put these guys in obvious passing situations. I mean, Notre Dame is going to go after them, obviously, and it makes it tough on any quarterback. The ability to run takes a lot of pressure off the quarterback. But this is a passing situation on 3rd and 5. We'll see what Notre Dame does if they bring any pressure.
Aller out of the gun. He's got trips to the left, man in motion. Takes the snap, drops back, throws over the middle. Look at the coverage, Bad Dog.
That was great defense. Nowhere to go. Just stuck his hand in there and knocked it away.
We need to get some of these cornerbacks.
I know, right?
My God, man. They are on them. Incredible coverage by the Notre Dame secondary on those last 2 plays.
Yeah, beautiful play. I mean, doesn't interfere with them, doesn't grab them, just sticks the hand in there, knocks it away. So
that's a damn good play.
Good job. They'll get good field position.
So Penn State set to punt it away. Fighting Irish almost got there for the block, and they get lit up at the 35, so they'll start there.
Yeah, but they gained 25 yards from where they started the last time. So Riley Leonard getting ready to come out in the gold helmet.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We got some Irish fans in the chat. Who's everybody rooting for in the chat? I'm curious to get everybody's rooting interest in this game. Are you rooting for the Irish? Are you rooting for the Nittany Lions? Who do you guys have tonight? I'm rooting for the Irish. What about you, Bad Dog?
Yeah, I hope for you. I hope they win. I don't really have a rooting interest, so I hope the Irish win. I don't really have a rooting interest in who makes it, who doesn't. What other playoff games are there on Saturday? What do we got? Let me see.
Oh, NFL, you mean?
No, isn't there other college games or no?
Oh, mate, I think they're done. I think the bowl games are done.
Oh, I guess they are.
Yeah, I think the bowl games are done.
What did I miss? Oh, that's what I missed. I didn't see the Penn State Boise State game. That was the one I missed. I knew I missed something. I was like, where's Boise State? So, yeah, this is it. Winner of this goes to the championship.
Rob from downtown says he's rooting for another beer. Yeah, I think that's most people in this chat.
Yeah, why not? Watch a Giants all year. You should be rooting for another beer.
Yeah, keg.
Yeah.
Dean Robinson says Ohio State. I'm going to be honest. I think Ohio State is going to win the whole thing. They look
great. I can tell you that. Ohio State did, but you never know. It's about matchups.
Yeah. But Notre Dame's going to have a chance, though, if they get in, man, because defense travels. They have a legit defense. So they're going to, either one of these teams get in, they're going to have a chance in the championship.
Yeah.
What's up, Amelia? He says, I'm rooting for Tane and Dog. Well, we appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Blue Collar, good to see you, man. Always a great supporter, always in the streams. Thank you for being here, man. And Papa Goots in the chat.
Papa Goots! Long time no see.
Yeah. William Keller says, as a Buckeyes fan, I'm rooting for the Fighting Irish. Oh, so you're kind of saying I'm more worried about Penn State. I wouldn't downplay the Fighting Irish, William. I wouldn't downplay the Fighting Irish.
Yeah. Like Chris said, defense travels. You got a good defense, you got a chance in any game. And Notre Dame's got a damn good defense.
Yeah.
We'll see. But we'll see the opponent tomorrow.
Charles Barkley says Giants games are the best advertisement for hard liquor. That's
tough.
Yeah.
Tough.
And Bodo says, I don't follow college football, so I don't care who wins. I'm just here because I root for you guys. But we appreciate
you, brother. The legendary Bodo, the Godo.
Thank you for being. Bodo's got to be nervous with the way that the Steelers finished this year. They lost their last 4 games. Haven't won a playoff game since it's been 10 years, something crazy like that, right?
Yeah, the Giants have won a playoff game more recently than the Steelers.
Who do the Steelers play? They the Ravens. Oh man, that's gonna be tough. I'm excited to see how far the Chargers go. I think the Chargers are gonna beat Houston, and then I'm a big fan of Harbaugh, so I'm excited to see how far he could take them.
They should beat Houston.
Yeah. Here's Riley Leonard out of the gun from the 35 to start the second drive for Notre Dame. He'll take the snap, drops back. Look at the pressure by Abdul Carter.
Yep.
Dude. The bend off the edge there. He was there as soon as the ball was in the quarterback's hands.
Yeah, and he got held. He got face masked. He's putting on a show, man. And you're talking about NFL draft. You're like, let me show you something.
That guy's good.
He's got Micah Parsons' number. What's that?
Could be the next Micah Parsons.
He could be.
2nd and 10 for Leonard from his own 35. Out of the pistol. He's going to motion his running back, Love, to his left. He'll change the play there, 2nd and 10. Now he brings him to the right. Takes the snap. It's a designed quarterback run. Penn State's done a really good job with that because, like I said, man, I watch a good amount of Notre Dame games. Leonard is a weapon in the running game. Penn State has bottled him up the few times they've tried to use his legs.
Yeah, Penn State's defense has been stout early on here, especially Abdul Carter. And like I said, you figure Notre Dame, they're going to play a lot of low-scoring games. It's just the way they're built. They're not a high-flying offense. Their defense is really good. And same thing at Penn State. They're not an aerial offense. Both of these teams want to control the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 7 for Leonard. They're showing blitz in a big way. It looks like they got a full start.
Yeah, they definitely brought everybody up there. It looked like they were going to bring 7.
I think we're in one of those classic 13-10 grinded out football games.
Yep. Whereas tomorrow night might be 34-31.
Yeah.
Those offenses are a little bit more, vertical.
Yep. There. Yeah. He moved.
Yep. Left tackle. Left tackle. Rock back in a stance a little bit. They're down to both of these quarterbacks. I'm not a huge Haller fan. He's definitely better than Riley is, but neither one of these quarterbacks wants to live on 3rd down and 12. That's for sure.
Not against these defenses.
No.
Leonard will change the play. Looks like Penn State showing blitz. 5 on the play clock, takes the snap. Penn State comes with 4. Again, pressure by Carter. And he sails the throw, and the Nittany Lions intercepted at the 42. And that was caused by Abdul Carter.
Yep, he couldn't step into the throw. That's always a big thing. Threws off his back foot, ball just going to sail. When you can't step into your throw, it's going to sail on you, and that's a big turnover. So, again, man, we said that the defense is probably going to make a play, and there's the first one of the night. This ain't the last turnover of this game, man. This is going to be some old school football.
Yeah, but, dude, the more I watch of Abdul Carter, bad dog.
Abdul Carter looks like so, but then again, so did Kayvon Thibodeau. So
that's true.
You never know what the hell you're getting.
He's getting me excited watching him though.
But he does look really good in this first quarter.
John says, "What's up, fellas? Super cool. You guys are covering this game. Going to be fun. Appreciate you for being here, John. Man, appreciate you for being here." Chaotic says, "I want Marcus Freeman. Seems like a leader of men." Well, we're not going to get a head coach this time around, but I'm surprised. Well, I think somebody in the chat said earlier, actually, the Bears are giving him an interview. So I was going to say I'm surprised he hasn't been getting an interview, but apparently he is. He won Coach of the Year this year. So, yeah, I mean, he did a tremendous job for Notre Dame, especially I thought that it was going to unravel. First game of the year, they lose to Northern Illinois, and Riley Leonard looked lost, and he turned it around. They haven't lost a game since, so he did a tremendous job this year.
Yeah, he did.
Let's see.
The night.
But I'm going to tell you, man, Abdul Carter, he's moving up my list.
Abdul Carter is looking pretty damn good.
He's moving up my list. Everybody tuned in for Drew Aller. He's not the guy I got my eye on. It's that edge rusher, number 11.
We're not getting Drew Aller. Aller's probably not coming out of the draft, but number 11 is definitely a possibility. You can never have enough edge rushers. Yeah. So if they don't like Travis Hunter, quarterback's not there, maybe they do go Abdul Carter. Yeah. You never know. You never know.
You know what I haven't seen in a while? I'm looking for Tudo. I haven't seen Tudo in the chat in a bit.
Tudo pops in mine once in a while, but yeah, he's not as active as he used to be. Tudo! Yeah. Once in a while I see him, but he's busy putting people in the hospital.
I'm sure he is. Maybe he's in the middle of his season.
Yeah.
Irish Rover says Notre Dame is a well-coached. You're damn right they are.
Yeah. Damn right.
Brown should take Carter if they lose Garrett. They could. I don't think they're going to lose Garrett, though. I mean, what is he? Trade, you mean? I don't think they'll lose Garrett.
I have a feeling the Giants are going to have Shedeur Sanders.
I said that, too, and that's still how I feel. Doesn't mean it's a lock by any stretch of the imagination, but that's how I feel. I think we're going to get Shedeur Sanders. I don't know if he's going to work out, but I honestly feel that's who we're going to get.
Yeah, same. I feel like Cam Ward's going 1. Travis Hunter's going 2. Shedeur Sanders is going to the Giants. That's my gut feeling. Every mock draft I've had, though, every single one that I've done, I think I've done like 4 messing around, and every time the first 2 picks are Sanders and Ward. Every time. And then obviously I don't take a quarterback. I've taken Abdul Carter before. I've taken Travis Hunter, and none of those other quarterbacks makes it to the second round. None of them. Milroe don't. Dart doesn't. And Dylan Gabriel doesn't. They all go in the first round in all the mocks.
Aller takes the snap out of the gun and sails that throw. And I mean, he was under pressure and he was just looking to get rid of it, I guess. But 2nd and 10, as Notre Dame dialed up the blitz there on first down.
Yeah, not close. Both of these teams are bringing pressure, and they are getting there.
Yeah.
They are getting there.
And Farrow, man, thank you very much, man. Get Carter 3rd pick. Milroe, McCoy, Dart, one of those in the second round. If we suck, we could draft the quarterback first round next year. I mean, if you get a legitimate veteran with that, I'm not against that.
The one thing I'll say is that when we talk about the second round, the Giants take a quarterback, it will not be in the second round. It'll be their second pick, but they will,
And there's a well drawn up play there by Penn State, the best tight end in the country there, as they draw up the screen pass and they catch Notre Dame blitzing and they pick up about 13 yards there as Tyler Warren goes for 14.
The Giants picked 34th, so Penn State moving fast and
yeah, they got some pace to this offense as they run off the left guard for 4 yards.
The Giants pick at 34th. They'll definitely trade back up into the end of the first round. You're not going to have to give up much to make that move, but you'll have a fifth-year option on your quarterback. So that's why I always say the second pick, because I can't see the Giants waiting until the second round. If they really like a quarterback, they're going to have to go up and get him.
Aller, man. Oof.
Aller's got a little too much in the ball.
Oof.
No touch.
Oof. He had him.
He did.
3rd and 6.
Yeah. He did
sails that throw. Maybe feeling a bit of pressure. Obviously, the big spotlight, the Notre Dame defense. Yeah, he had Warren for at least 15 yards there.
He did. Yeah, Warren was wide open.
So it'll be 3rd and 6. Penn State will break the huddle.
Big third down.
Pistol formation. Aller takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to hand up the middle. And now is an interesting spot here, Bear, though, because you got 4th and 2. You're probably going for it, but Notre Dame's got a really good defense.
Yeah, they got to go for this. I mean, you're kind of in no man's land here. It's a 55-yard field goal, and obviously, if you punt the ball into the end zone, your net gain is 18 yards.
Yeah, I agree.
You've run the ball effectively. I probably run the ball again, or set up a little screen to the tight end again. That seems to work. Obviously, you want to get the ball to your tight end. He's good, but I think this is a running situation. And if Notre Dame stops you, stop you. But they've definitely been able to run the ball more effectively than pass it so far.
4th and 2. Aller takes the snap. And a great play call there on the read option. And they pick up about 8 yards off the edge and a huge conversion by Penn State.
Yeah, it makes sense to run. Again, you bring the jet sweep here and just hand it off to the, I guess it was a read option there, but it didn't look like there was a lot of read. It looked like there was the option right away.
Yeah.
And that was an easy conversion for Penn State. Big conversion.
1st and 10, 2:48 to go here in the first. Penn State now in field goal range. We might see our first points of the game. Pistol formation for Aller. He'll take the snap. They'll stick with the run. He bobbled it. He was able to come back up with it. And he gets 7 yards.
I've been impressed with Penn State's running game because it's tough to run against the Fighting Irish, but they've done a really good job, especially over to their right side. It seems like there's been a lot of room there. That was a hell of a job just to get the ball back because that could have been a huge turnover.
I would say so far, Penn State looks like the better team early on. But it's close. But they look like they're winning up at the point of attack.
Yeah. You can tell their run blocking has been great. The pass blocking is not. Notre Dame's gotten pressure.
Yeah.
But Katron Allen, I saw Katron Allen mock to the Giants like the 5th round. I looked at some other mocks.
Aller takes the snap. Aller throws on the run and a nice throw and catch, tightly contested ball, and they pick up about 6 or 7 and a first down, and they're in the red zone.
They're utilizing the tight ends a lot tonight. And again, that ball was fitting there perfectly because Notre Dame's all over them. I mean, Penn State's receivers cannot get away from these defensive backs. And again, you can't really cover much better than that. Just a good job of the tight end taking the ball away.
And intern man, he says, I have a feeling the Browns are either going with a vet quarterback or rocking with Watson. I'm going to get to the rest of that in a second. And they're going back to this Wildcat. And they're going to hand off the edge. And again, it works with the extra blocker. They pick up 7, and it'll bring up 2nd and 3.
We had a little extracurricular on the sideline. But again, Penn State able to run off the right side for an effective gain. And, they're gaining 6-7 yards at a clip over on that side. So they might have found something over there. But, when you're able to run the ball, this is when you play fake over there, roll Aller out to the left, and you're probably going to have a wide open guy.
Aller takes the snap out of the gun, throws it. And good coverage. Wasn't much there.
That wasn't even close.
Yeah. 3rd and 4.
Yeah, if you're running the ball effectively to your right, I could just, honestly, I would have ran a bootleg the other way. That way, Aller, he's not much of a scrambler, but, he could have probably easily picked it up. You start getting the defense going one way, you roll your quarterback out the other. This is when the tight ends leak out. You get a wide receiver leaking out. and it would have been an easy touchdown. I'm actually surprised they just dropped back and passed and didn't use some kind of play action.
I would have run it again.
They're probably going to run it here.
Probably, yeah. 3rd and 4. Aller will change the play from the 9. Man in motion. Notre Dame brings a blitz. Penn State does a good job picking it up. Again, they go to the same play,
Dude,
and that's intercepted.
Hell,
oh,
what a
Aller.
terrible
Man,
throw,
I'm going to tell you right
Chris.
now, there is a flag. There's a flag. Penn State is going to get bailed out. What is it going to be?
That was a terrible throw. That ball wobbled into disaster.
Oh, Penn State's going to get bailed out, I think. Holding on the defense.
And maybe that's why it was a bad pass. It still was a bad pass. It was underthrown badly. Where's the hold here? Let's see. It didn't matter. I mean, he underthrew the guy. That's definitely a hold.
Yeah, it is. It is. He twisted his body.
But this throw is not close.
Yeah, it's a bad throw.
It's a bad throw. I don't know why they argue. I mean, you did hold him off the line of scrimmage, but Aller's got to put that ball in a better spot. I mean, the receiver did end up getting open there at the end.
Aller out of the gun, man in motion. They're going to turn. They're going to hand up the middle. They're going to be about 1.5 yards short of the end zone. It'll be 2nd and goal there.
This is huge for Notre Dame. Like, they have to hold them to 3 at the very least. I mean, Penn State, depending on where they are, obviously could go for it on 4th down down this deep, because touchdowns are going to be at a premium in this game. So, this might be your best opportunity to get one. But you run the ball effectively as well, so it might make sense to just Chris, I'm just lining up 3 times and running it.
They're just doing motion over trying to get them to jump off sides. They're not stopping this ball. Oh, they did. A high snap before the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame gets good pressure. I'm surprised they snapped that ball.
I was too. I was with you. I thought they were just trying to draw them off sides. So they got to play it right at this quarter end. It'd be 3rd down and a long deuce. Well, if 3rd down goal from the 2.
3rd and goal from the 2. You figure it's 4 down territory when you're that close.
And again, I would just run it twice. I wouldn't even mess around.
Well, let's read the rest of the super chat. He says, I think the Browns are either going with a vet quarterback or rocking with Watson. Garrett met with ownership. He doesn't want a part of a rebuild. We'll see. I agree with you, but I don't necessarily think it's going to be because of that. I think it's going to be because Deion's going to relay the message that he doesn't want his son playing there, and I think the Browns ultimately aren't going to want that drama. So that's just my guess. But I agree with you, but for another reason.
I just don't know, man. Cleveland, they're kind of in a precarious situation because you're not going to be able to build around a quarterback because Deshaun Watson's cap hit is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So you can't build around it. The Giants, they have $57 million of cap space. You actually can build around a rookie quarterback a little bit. So I don't know. Twitter's weird, man. I swear to God, I put things on Twitter and my posts like blow up. Like the Justin Fields one today has like 105,000 impressions or whatever it is when people look at it. Mm-hmm. And some don't. Like, I never understood how that works. But I just put on there on Twitter, I was like, would you do Justin Fields? His market value is like 8.9. It's almost $9 million a year. That's what his market value is. So I said 2 years, $22 million. Yeah. Are you doing that? And it was fun. I think the majority of people said yes, but it might have been like 60-40. A lot of people
I saw the post and I saw the comments underneath, and I think a lot of people don't understand the quarterback market at all. I remember when before Daniel Jones signed, everyone's like, "Oh, 20 million a year, 25." I saw a ton of comments on your post where they were like, "He's worth like $3 million a year." Like, people don't understand the quarterback market.
Yeah, somebody said he's worth like $22 million a year. I'm like, hey, he's not getting $22 million.
Tyrod Taylor got $8 million a year this year as a backup, so he's going to get at least what you.
That's what I'm saying, $11 million. His market value is $9 million. Yeah. You have to overpay. Everybody always has to overpay.
Yeah.
But again, I remember when we talked about Giants Collective, they were saying, does he really want to? I might have been Adriana that said, does he really want to come to a place where he's not going to be able to start or whatever? But he would have a really good audition for 10 to 12 games. And listen, if he comes in here and they win, if he played the first, say we were, I mean, it would never happen. It'd be amazing. But say in 11 games, he's 7-4. Yeah. You're not benching him.
No,
you'll do what
Minnesota did this year with Darnold.
Correct. So, and So he'll have an opportunity. He'd be able to throw to Malik Neighbors, and the Giants are going to get another receiver at some point.
Yeah.
You'd hope they build the old line, but he'd have a pretty, not a great situation, but he could audition there and make his, like Darnold did with Minnesota. Minnesota's a much better roster than us, but he'd have an opportunity because the Giants take Sanders' award. They're not going to start immediately.
Yeah. Big play here. And
again. Or this is a good time for a play action pass to the tight end. This is a good time for that. Well, he's out of the shotgun. So
Aller out of the gun. A lot of pre-snap motion again. Takes the snap. Looks to the. He's got. Is it easy? Oh, he dropped it. Oh, he dropped it. It was an easy touch. Now, Allard should have done a better job leading him, but that's an easy touch.
You got to catch it. Yeah, Allard doesn't really lead him. He kind of short arms the ball, and it just dies. Yeah, but he started looking at the end zone before he caught it. Look at his head off the ball right there. But yeah, Allard's got to put the ball out in front of him. They catch break. They're going to settle for 3.
Yeah, which I kind of they're from the 3-yard line. I kind of agree with this. If it was the 2 or the 1, I would have went for it.
Every timeout.
And we get a timeout here. 14:57 to go. So it looks like Notre Dame's going to hold them to a field goal. A crucial drop there.
That was huge. And again, I think Allard's got to lead him better, but it hits you in the hands. You still got to. He was wide open. This is a great play call. You gotta catch it, especially in a game like this. I mean, you got to make that catch. But he was looking at the end zone before he caught the ball.
And Jack says, hoping it's a close game makes it so much more enjoyable. It's gonna be, Jax. This will be a 1-score game, I think.
I do too. We'll get a look at him tomorrow. Jeremiah Swift.
Will Howard.
Yep. Quinn Ewers, maybe Arch Manning.
Yeah.
So some star power in that one tomorrow.
So Penn State again will line up for the field goal. Field goals in college football, I mean, from this close, it's a gimme. But when you're at 30 yards and further, not a gimme in college football.
Yeah, no, not a gimme in college. But this is an extra point. Extra point.
Snap, hold, kick, right down the middle, 3-0, Penn State. Let's see. Get to that super chat in a second. 3-0 Penn State. We'll update that scoreboard. And Matt says Gettleman would love this guy. Which guy are you talking about? Are you talking about Aller or are you talking about Leonard? Of course, he went to Duke, so that would be the Daniel Jones connection. But I'm assuming you're talking about Aller based off the way he's been
probably both.
Yeah, probably.
It depends. How do they do in the Senior Bowl?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
That's
those
Senior
Bowls, Dave Gettleman.
Yeah.
He drafted like 3 guys, right? 3 straight years that were like the MVP of the Senior Bowl.
Like Davis Webb, Kylo Loletta, and Daniel Jones. It was something like that. Something crazy. Davis Webb's done it. Davis Webb might get a head coaching job with what he's done.
Yeah, he's interviewing for a head coaching job.
Yep.
Quarterbacks are a premium in the NFL. So you get a guy that people feel could get the most out of a quarterback, they're going to get opportunities.
Yep.
That's why Kafka's getting interviews.
Exactly.
So here we go. And he's Spanish or 25% Puerto Rican, so it fills the Rooney rule, but
Kafka?
Yeah, he's 25% Puerto Rican.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I remember that from last year because he was getting interviews. So if the Giants lose him, they actually get draft compensation.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Penn State set to kick it. 14:52 to go here in the second. 3-0 Nittany Lions. I always laugh when I see the kickers at college because they don't look like kickers.
No, and they have like number 90 something on them. You know, 95,
like a lineman or something.
Yeah.
That ball goes over their head, and Notre Dame will take it at the 25. 14:52 to go here in the second.
This.
And Albert says Aller isn't ready for the NFL. I would agree with that. I don't think he's coming out.
Right.
I think fans want. I mean, it would be good for the Giants if he came out, even if they didn't take him, because it's another quarterback that could go early. But
I don't think he'd go.
I don't think he'd go. Yeah, I don't think
Sanders though.
And here we go, shotgun formation from the 25. Leonard takes the snap, and look at this Penn State defense. My goodness.
Yeah, they are all over it.
Loss of 4 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 14.
Crazy.
This Penn State defense is legit.
Yeah, it's good, man. They're good. They're good.
Penn State, Notre Dame, outside of that first drive where they were able to run the ball pretty effectively, they have not been able to move the ball at all.
No. Well, he knew it'd be a defensive battle.
For sure. Here's Leonard out of the gun, trips to the right from his own 21. It'll be 2nd and 14. Leonard takes the snap. They're going to run. There's a hole for the Fighting Irish all the way up to the 23 or no, I'm sorry, the 33. A gain of 10, and it'll bring up 3rd and short.
Yeah, I would run it again. Again, this is the type of game where the team that runs the ball the most effectively, you're not going to have a lot of big passing plays in this game with these defenses, especially with the pressure that Penn State, Abdul Carter's been able to get on Riley Leonard early in this game. So this is probably another running situation. And maybe this is your RPO or, Riley takes off with it.
Here's Riley Leonard. He'll take the snap. It's a design quarterback run. Bad Dog called it, and Leonard gets it. First down.
That's exactly what you do there. You use his legs. I mean, those are a weapon. He kind of looked like Daniel Jones running right there. That's exactly what he looked like.
Yeah.
Just a big, awkward gallop.
He, from a running standpoint, he's exactly like Daniel Jones. He's got deceptive speed, and he doesn't look natural in terms of
he is just a big, awkward gallop.
Yeah. He doesn't slide like DJ.
Call.
Same thing. He doesn't slide. JP, thank you very much, man. He says, just so you guys were on, we all know why we're here. Cheers. Thank you so much for being here, JP, man. Appreciate you for being here. Appreciate everybody for being here. And hey, man, we just want to call a good college football.
Correct. We just want to call some good football for once.
Yeah, we were going to do the games last week. Couldn't end up doing it, so we're doing the games this week. So appreciate you guys for being here. And I'm I wouldn't call myself a fan, but I root for Notre Dame. And obviously we want to see, Aller and of course Abdul Carter, but I just want to see a good football game, man.
Right. It's the same thing tomorrow. Obviously we'll look at Quinn Ewers, we'll look at Will Howard, but you just want a good game. And like I said, maybe you see Arch Manning. You never know. So,
yeah.
I would love to see Arch.
Mike Nixon says, I think that actually was Daniel Jones. Certainly looked like him.
He looked just like Daniel Jones running the ball. He did. He looked like Daniel Jones throwing it tonight, too. That interception was very Daniel Jones-esque.
Yeah. Let's see. Coded says, if anyone wants to know what it's like to buy Giants jersey right now, take $130 out of your wallet, shit in your wallet, then fold it back up and put it back in your pants. Sounds about right.
$130. Shit, they should be like $13. They should move the decimal over to the left a little bit.
Sounds about right, Cody. That's a good way to sum it up.
Crazy, man.
Not the best investment in recent years, Giants jerseys. It's equivalent to taking a shit and putting it in your wallet. And
it really is. Every Giants jersey I owned, the last three, I saw OGR in here actually earlier. He bought me Daniel Jones's jersey. He bought me a Daniel Jones jersey his rookie year. Daniel Jones not on the team anymore. I got a Saquon Barkley Color Rush jersey. He's not on the team anymore. Yeah. I went out and bought a classic McKinney jersey. He's not on the team anymore. I said, I'm not buying any more Giants jerseys. These guys don't stay on the team ever. So
I'm tempted to buy a Neighbors jersey, though. I'm tempted.
Yeah, I Beckham jersey. He's not on the team anymore.
I think I'll wait till we get the quarterback. I'll buy the quarterback.
Buy classics. I have a Taylor. Yeah. Maybe I need a Bavaro, a Banks. I ain't got to worry about them. They've always Bavaro wasn't a Giants. Well, neither was Banks, but they're Giants. I mean,
yeah. Well, you can never go wrong with the classic.
I have an Eli. I have an Eli jersey.
Taylor, Eli, Banks.
Yeah,
you can't go wrong.
Sims, right? Can't go wrong with them.
Strahan.
You have a Strahan. Harry Carson, like those. You can't go wrong with those.
Justin Tuck, OCU Manura.
Yep. Tiki.
Of course. Tiki Barber. That was my first Giant jersey.
Tiki.
And my dog.
Yeah.
Here we go. Notre Dame will have it at their own 36. Riley Leonard out of the gun. And it looks like we're going to have a timeout on the field. Farrell, thank you very much. He says, what are you willing to give up to trade with the Titans? I don't want to have to trade up to one. I don't think they would
anyway. I think the Titans want a quarterback. They're taking one.
I don't want to trade up to one.
I think the Titans are taking a quarterback. I am not sold that Cleveland will, but I definitely think Tennessee is.
I agree. I think they're going to take Cam Ward.
I hope not, but
they could. Yeah, only because I think Shedeur Sanders isn't going to want to play there.
No.
But we'll see.
We'll see. We will see. That's why when your team is shit, the off season's always a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's the regular season, isn't? That's for damn sure.
1st and 10 for the Fighting Irish as we're 2 minutes into the second quarter. And Leonard takes the snap, rolls out to the right, throws on the run. That was a nifty play. That'll bring up 2nd and 2. Good design play, 2nd and 3. Good design play call there by the Fighting Irish.
Yeah, no doubt. He gets 2nd down and manageable. Again, you can do anything here. You can run it with the running back and put Love back there. You can run it with Riley Leonard and throw the ball, play action. There's a lot. 2nd and 3, everything in the playbook is open. So it was a big pass on 1st down and 10.
Smart call there to roll him out, knowing that Penn State's been generating so much pressure.
Yeah.
So here's Leonard. Leonard takes the snap, drops back under pressure. He's going to try and run with it. He looks like Daniel Jones again. He does
look like Daniel Jones, dude. He lowers his head, gets the 1st down. Although Jones might have taken a sack, but the way he runs the ball.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, that's Daniel Jones. That is just, let me stick my head in there. And they keep throw your head in there.
And here's Leonard out of the gun from their own 46. Leonard changes the play. So the one major difference you see here between these two offenses, it looks like Aller makes audibles himself. He looks to the sideline to make the change.
Right.
Leonard takes the snap. It's a high snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give. And he's spun down after a gain of about 4. Love on the carry. It'll bring up 2nd and 6.
You'll take that all night. You take 2nd down and 6 all night. Just get those, those little body blows. And by the end of the game, that wears down the defensive line. And 4-yard gains turn into 14 and 20-yard gains.
He's a good running back. He's going to pop one at some point.
Yeah, he just showed since his 98-yard run, he's at 15 carries for 40 yards. This is an interesting formation.
A little diamond formation there on the left side. And it's a design quarterback run, and he's got nowhere to go, and he loses 5.
He's Daniel Jones. Looked just like him. He looked like he was trying to throw the ball away, but he never got set and did it.
So
I don't like this play design. I don't like this play design at all. I don't like this one bit. I don't know where he was supposed to go with that ball, but definitely does not have the speed to get outside.
No,
that was a big loss. I mean, you just had 2nd down and 6. Now you're back to 3rd and 10.
So a big play here. Last time they had 3rd and long, he threw an interception.
So this is a huge 3rd down here.
Leonard will call an audible.
Playoff.
Penn State showing blitz. They get the playoff. It's a quick screen. And they'll get about 4. They'll get the sack yardage back, but they'll have to punt.
Yeah, good job by Penn State. There's nowhere to go on that screen. They read it well. And again, it's only 3-0. I mean, you feel like Notre Dame's kind of been dominated in this game, but it is only 3-0. And Notre Dame has an opportunity to pin Penn State deep. And if their defense can hold, they'll get the ball back in good field position. So it's a big punt for Rendell here. You want to pin him inside the 10. You don't want to kick the ball into the end zone.
Yeah. Just like they were able to do last time. We'll see if they can do it again. And here's the snap. Punts away. And it'll be right around the 10. Yep. So Penn State will start at about their own 11. Steffen says, here on Twitter, some GMs don't have a first-round grade. Who are you talking about? Drew Aller? Shedeur Sanders? I don't know who you're talking about.
I don't either.
I'm assuming Shedeur Sanders, but maybe he's talking about Aller. Thomas, thank you very much, man. Hey, maybe Leonard is trying to mimic DJ. He got 6 years in the league and a huge contract running. Yeah, I mean, he went to the same school.
The problem is there's no Dave Gettleman to draft him this time. So
that's true.
That's the problem.
That's true.
That's a problem.
Ethan says Malik Neighbors and Travis Hunter would feed families. Very possible that could happen if it goes quarterback first 2 picks.
It also depends on if the Giants use him as a wide receiver. I would think they'll mainly use him as a corner, but they probably would. They'd probably have some packages for him as a wide receiver, but I think Travis Hunter would be a corner for the Giants.
Yeah, on Sanders. Yeah, that's what I thought. You didn't have to donate against Steffen, but yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Shedeur Sanders. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I think in the end he's going to be a high first-round pick. But you're going to hear a lot of things. You're going to hear conflicting things, and we'll see how it all pans out. But usually quarterbacks go high. And I think he's going to be viewed as one of the top 2 quarterbacks in this class. But, yeah, you've heard conflicting reports that some people have him as a non-first-round grade. Others have him as a high first-round grade. And quarterback's a tricky position because it's all in the beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Certain teams are going to look for different things from quarterbacks. If you're looking for an accurate passer, a guy that has sound mechanics, Shedeur Sanders is going to fit that bill. If you're looking for the jaw-dropping physical traits, you're going to lean more towards a guy like a Cam Ward or even a Drew Aller. So it's all dependent on what teams are looking for. So, but I think in the end,
I'm looking for a damn winner. And
that's at the end of the day,
Ward is a winner. That's
just get me a winner. Just get me a winner.
That's what I like about Cam Ward's makeup. Bodo, I'll never say anything's a guarantee, but the Yankees are the favorites to get Roki Sasaki. They're the favorites. It don't mean anything, but there's a good chance they end up with him. So I said before, the Yankees aren't done. There's other moves to be made for the Yankees.
Yeah. Same thing with the Mets. I'm not nervous. I think they'll get active. They'll start bringing some more guys in. Yankees have had a good offseason, though. I mean, obviously you lost Soto. You're not happy about that, but
yeah, they did though. The Devin Williams trade, I was stoked about that.
Yeah, it was a good pickup for the Yankees. Yeah,
our bullpen was rough with Clay Holmes. I don't know why you guys took Clay Holmes.
I'm just hoping.
Chris, good luck with him, bro.
Juan
Soto get 3 home runs, but you bring Clay Holmes in a 7-6 game, you're gonna be holding your breath, brother. I'll tell you.
I'm gonna give our GM the benefit of the doubt because last year he did a tremendous job finding value out of pitchers, and hopefully they see something in him that we don't.
I honestly think that Holmes is better not as a closer. I felt like he did better when he went back to the setup role. What a terrible throw by Drew Aller, man.
Drew Aller had him
like shit, Chris.
Oh, he had him. That might be a touchdown.
If he had him wide open, and he just sailed it again.
Oh, he had him, man.
Look at that, dude. 2 for 10 outside of screen passes.
Oh, man, that's a bad miss there by Drew Aller. That would have been at least midfield. Yeah. Here's Aller out of the gun from his own 10 after the miss, 2nd and 10. Takes the snap. He's going to hand out of the gun. Big hole up the middle. Breaks a tackle. Still on his feet. All the way up to the 30. A 20-yard gain on 2nd down. And Penn State continues to dominate up at the point of attack.
Yeah, I'm not even fooling around with Drew Aller. I'm just going to sit there and say, just run the football until they stop it. And if you're Notre Dame, they do stop at that time.
Yep. Hand off up the middle again as they go back to Allen, who's had a good first half. He gets 2 there.
But if you're Notre Dame, you have to start bringing up an extra guy and probably saying, listen, if you're going to beat us, you're going to have to beat us passing because Drew Aller doesn't have it right now. You can't let them continue to run the ball down your throat like that. But Katron Allen has looked good. And again, when I just looked at some mock drafts and I saw a couple had him going to the Giants in the 5th round. But I mean, you throw darts at a board in the 5th round. But
yeah. And they're coming out in this Wildcat again. And it's going to be a design run for the tight end. Still, look at this. All the way up to the 44.
They run the ball very well to the right side of the field. Notre Dame's left side of their defense just kind of sagging over there. And everyone that's run to the right has had success.
So 8:14 to go here in the 2nd quarter. Penn State continues to dominate on the ground. And the way Aller's throwing the football and the way Penn State's running the football, I don't go away from the run, bad dog.
That's what I'm saying. And if I'm Notre Dame, I have to start bringing up some extra guys. Penn State's dominated, but they're only up 3-0. I mean, you're still in this game.
They're sticking with the Wildcat. This time Warren's going to look to throw, and now he's going to take.
You got to throw the ball away.
And he turned. Look at this. Oh my God! They
got out of a 12-yard loss and ended up gaining 8.5.
Wow. This guy's a good player.
Stiff arm, the big stiff arm right there, man. That was a hell of a play.
Tyler Warren, man, might be your next Travis Kelce in the NFL.
I'll tell you what, that was a hell of a play by Warren right there because it did look like he was stopped for loss. He made that stiff arm. He accelerated up the sideline.
2nd and 1 here for the Nittany Lions. Here's Aller out of the gun from the 47 of Notre Dame. They're going to hand off.
The right side again,
right side, man, dog.
Side. They are just eating Notre Dame alive on that side of the football.
It's a gain of about 8 or 9.
Bodo says
they're already approaching field goal range.
You wish you could get rid of both Wilson and you're going to be able to get rid of Fields. We'll take him, Bodo.
Play action, bootleg. Aller looking downfield. Aller, now he's going to run with it. And he goes out of bounds. He picks up 5.
That's a good job by Notre Dame because that's the play I was talking about, Chris. When you are able to run the ball to the right side very effectively, it's a good time to run that play action bootleg out to his left because you know the defense is going to go to the right. But a good job by Notre Dame secondary not allowing any open because Notre Dame secondary has done a good job. They've had tight coverage all night. These Penn State receivers cannot get any separation. And now they're struggling throwing the ball. So if you're Notre Dame, again, you have to start bringing extra guys up to the line of scrimmage. And depending on your secondary guys figuring, hey, our secondary can cover these wide receivers man to man.
Here's Aller. Again, they're going to stick with the run. Look at the holes, man.
Everything to the right side of the line. Everything over there. Like Notre Dame, it looks like they have 2 less guys over there.
And they're going to go – and you saw that Penn State started getting their offense going on a couple of drives ago when they did the hurry up, and they're going back to it. There's a handoff again on the right side. Again.
It has been that all night. That right side, that left side of Notre Dame's line is getting dominated.
They pick up 4 there. This is just like a bunch of body blows. Slowly chipping away at the Notre Dame body.
If you're Notre Dame, you have to hold them to – you got to hold them to 3.
There's another handoff. This time they go to the left side, and I don't know why they did, and nowhere to go there.
That was a hell of a play by Snead there, just tackling, because he did have a little room there. Snead made the ankle tackle and held him up. And again, if you're Penn State, dude, I'm not throwing the ball here. It's 3rd down and 5. I would run to the right again.
I think I go to that Wildcat package again. Get that extra blocker, run the football.
You can do that too, but I'm running to the right here.
3rd and 5.
Notre Dame's got to make a play here. Their defense has to make a play.
Aller coming out in the gun. We'll see if they throw it. From the 19, they're going to pitch it off the left side, and he's going to be short.
They're going to kick a field goal here.
I think you got it. Yeah.
I don't think you can. I mean, you could because your defense has really done a good job. Notre Dame has shown nothing, but I think you want to go up by 6 and make Notre Dame score a touchdown.
There's a mistake. I would kick the field goal here.
I think so too.
I mean,
if you're Notre Dame, Chris, you got to play to run here. If Aller makes a pass, he makes it. You can't let them run to the right side. They have run the ball to the right side this entire night. You got to bring up extra guys, and you got to make a stop.
I would take the points here, man. The Penn State defense has been dominant, but they're going to throw. It's a design screen. They got blockers, and they're going to get the 1st down. They pick up 4.
It's a good play call. It's a very safe throw. Get it into the hands of your best player and let them work. And that's exactly what they did.
This tight end is awesome.
I don't know how that's not an illegal block, though. He was blocking before the ball was when the ball was thrown. Isn't that illegal? I mean, that's at the line of scrimmage. Maybe you can do it at the line of scrimmage.
So now they have it at the 12. Aller out of the gun.
This is a long drive for Penn State, too. They've had the ball for like 8 minutes.
Yeah, back-breaking drive.
Well, not if you hold them to 3.
Aller takes the snap. They're going to hand up the middle. Still going. Loses his helmet.
Rocked.
He's going to have to come out for a play.
Yeah.
And they get 5.
Notre Dame's got to start bringing guys up to the line. I don't know. You got to bring up an extra guy in the box. Took a hit.
Yeah, they're getting pushed around.
They are.
So 2nd and 5 now at the 7.
Again, the run has been so effective, but
I don't get cute here, man.
You think a play action would be good here.
And they're going to run it. And this time out of the I formation. First time I think we've seen that from Penn State as they pick up 2.
Yeah, they lined up to run it from the I formation on 4th down. They threw it to Allen.
Yeah.
And this time they do line up in the I. And it's a huge 3rd down here for Notre Dame. You've been dominated this whole half. If you can hold them to 3, you're only down by 1 score. Who started with the ball, Chris? I got here a little late, so
I think
Penn State did. That's right. I got here just as they kicked off. Penn State.
Yeah, I think Penn State.
Because they got to the 40-yard line, and they kicked it to Notre Dame. Notre Dame flipped field position, so Penn State got it first. That's right.
3rd and 3, and they're going to run it again on the end around, and he's going to get in.
The right side of their line is just killing Notre Dame. And Notre Dame's made no adjustment to this because the entire time, 7 minutes, 17 seconds, 15 plays, 90 yards, and most of it on the ground. And probably 75, 80 of those yards to the right side.
Bully ball. Bully ball.
It is. Yep.
Singleton goes in for 6, extra point pending. Penn State about to go up by 10.
Yeah, that's not where you want to be if you're Notre Dame. You don't want to be down by 2 scores because you want to be able to run the ball. You don't want to rely on Riley Leonard to bring you back.
There's a huge drive.
Anyway.
There's a huge drive before the end of the half for the
fight. It is. You want to get some points. You got to get some kind of points. And at the same time, you can't go 3 and out. You give Penn State the ball back.
Yeah. Let's just catch up on these. And Farrell says the tape doesn't lie. Sanders is bad. I don't know. I think Sanders is good. I know a lot of people saw that. I don't think he's great. I've just resigned myself to knowing that they're going to take a quarterback, and maybe they won't. Maybe I'll be wrong. I'm not in love.
If Ward or Sanders are there, they're going to take them.
They're going to take them, man.
They're going to take them.
Sack says
I'm indifferent about Sanders. I really want Cam Ward. That's like the guy that I want. I don't really want Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah.
I've wanted Cameron Ward. Like I said, you go back to my Twitter at the end of August. All I do is talk about.
You bet on him to win the Heisman Trophy.
Yeah, I did bet him to win the Heisman Trophy. And, so I really like Cam Ward. I thought he'd have a huge year for Miami. He did. I mean, I liked him at Washington State. So I like Cam Ward. He's got, again, this class is not nearly as good as last year's. I'm not putting him in the category of Drake May and Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams, but I think he's the best quarterback in this class. And I think he's got big play capability. And I think with a guy like Brian Dable, I think you could utilize the skills and he could be something if you build a team around him.
Yeah.
But I just worry about Sanders. Some of Shedeur Sanders' tendencies, some of his weaknesses remind me of Daniel Jones' weakness, where he holds on to the ball too long. He waits for guys to get open instead of anticipating. Like that, hearing those weaknesses and seeing them, like, man, that's what Jones used to do. And it used to drive me crazy. You got to throw receivers open in the NFL. The windows are tighter. You can't really wait. The closing speed of these defensive backs in the NFL is huge. It's so much faster. So
that's my biggest worry with Sanders. I think he's really accurate. Yeah. I think he's actually underrated from an athleticism standpoint. When you see him take off and run, I think he can run pretty well. His pocket awareness at times is bad.
Yeah, and he has a tendency to run backwards.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, that Colorado offensive line is pitiful, but
it's bad. So he's used to it.
Yeah, but I agree. His pocket awareness at times is bad. That's to me his biggest weakness. I still think he'd be a good pro though. So I'm not going to be a guy that comes on here and tells you that I think it'd be a horrible decision to draft him. No, I see potential in him. But we'll see. I don't think he's got incredible potential like a Josh Allen, did coming out of college, or
right.
I don't think he has those upper echelon, superhuman traits like a Pat Mahomes. But I think he could be a good quarterback. Sack says, need to change my name back to Michael Sacks. Hey, the New Orleans Saints fan. Good to see you, Michael Sacks. Thanks for popping in, buddy. I agree. I do think Shedeur Sanders is smart. He makes checks at the line. I like him. I like him more than I think most Giant fans at this point. I've seen a lot of Giants fans on Twitter destroy him and say they want no part.
I'm not going to destroy him. He's not my preference. Say that. I mean, everybody that's watched me all year knows I've been on the Cam Ward trade since the beginning of the year.
And the kick's away. And that ball is going to go 3 yards deep into the end zone. Notre Dame will start with it at the 25. And I think, you know what it is, Bad Dog? I think a lot of people watched that last game that Shedeur Sanders had, and they
he was
formulated,
bad in that game.
formulated their opinion just off that game because they hadn't watched him.
Yeah,
and,
that's true.
And he didn't play well in that game. And
well, if you're forming your opinion on Drew Aller or not, you got to say he sucks too.
Yeah.
I don't like Drew Aller.
He don't look good tonight. Here's Riley Leonard out of the gun from the 25.
This is huge for Notre Dame. This is a huge drive.
Takes the snap, drops back. Good protection that time by the Notre Dame offensive line. They pick up 8 on first down. We'll see if they get into the hurry up here.
He is Daniel Jones. He is Daniel Jones, dude. Reminds you so much of Daniel Jones. It's not even funny.
And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning.
That's right. I forgot they had that in the thing.
Let's see.
2-minute warning. Well, it's a good time for me to go potty. I'll be right back.
There you go. Let's see. I've been thinking a lot about next season. I don't know how Mara thinks we will win more than 5 next year. We are legit in full rebuild. You never know in the NFL, but the schedule looks challenging, Rob. Resto says, draft comes and Ward Sanders go 1-2. Do you pick swap with the Pats and take Milton in return? No. I don't even know where the Pats are picking, but no, I'm not trading down to get a backup quarterback because that's what he is at this point. No, I'm not doing that. Let's see. Bookhead says, maybe we see if we could get Milton from Pat. That's the second time. I mean, he had a good game, but I'm not that one trade proposal I'm not doing. Oh, the Pats are picking 4? That's right. Yeah, they're picking 4. I still wouldn't do that. He's a backup quarterback at this point. He's not a starter. I'm not trading down in the first round for Joe Milton. And I don't think they're trading him, to be honest. Kritik, what's going on, man? Thanks for popping in. Do you think the Vikes will keep all 3, Darnold, McCarthy, and DJ? No. I think DJ is insurance in case they don't bring back Darnold. But at this point, based off how successful of a year they've had at this point, unless Darnold completely bombs in the playoffs, I think Darnold at a bare minimum is going to be franchise tagged, which would mean that I'm leaning Daniel Jones will play somewhere else next year. I don't think he'll be a Viking.
Jones? He's going to Miami, I guess.
Yeah. There was a point where when they got him, I was like, yeah, there's a good chance they may let Darnold go and Jones will be the guy. But then Minnesota just kept winning. And I think at this point, they're going to have to bring Darnold back.
Yeah.
So
you would think, especially if he makes a deep run in the playoffs.
Yeah. Miami makes sense for Jones with Tua's injury history. Makes sense. I could see that. There's a couple of places I could see.
Arizona.
Yeah. Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pittsburgh, if they lose Fields, which we're anticipating they're going to.
Yep. If anybody could get him to be successful, it'd be Mike Tomlin. If Daniel Jones can win in Pittsburgh, Mike Tomlin hasn't had a losing season his entire career. If Daniel Jones went there and had a losing season, that would be all you needed to know.
Farrow, maybe the 49ers could make sense. I don't know how well he fits that offense, but because it's a timing offense. But so here we go. Notre Dame will have it 2nd and 1, and Farrow going to get to that in 1 second.
Chris and I'll be doing that Texas-Ohio State game tomorrow on my channel, so it's good. It's like the old days when we used to kind of switch channels and do some good games that didn't involve the Giants.
Shotgun formation for Leonard. He throws, quick slant. That's a good catch with tight coverage up to the 40.
Yep.
And that'll stop the clock temporarily. And
Notre Dame's got plenty of time. The clock stops on a first down in college. You also got 2 timeouts, so you've got plenty of time here.
Plenty of time. Leonard takes the snap, drops back, and under pressure does a good job just throwing that ball in the dirt. That'll stop the
he's
clock.
Hurt.
Why is the
clock
clock
get up? He's not hurt. He was laying there. I thought he was hurt.
They got to fix this clock. Clock ran down 15 seconds after the ball hit the dirt.
He took a shot.
Yeah, he did. Oh.
Yeah, took a shot. He'll feel that tomorrow.
That should not say 130. That should say like 145. And
they are
they're
taking
going
him
to
out.
look Riley Leonard in the blue tent now.
And one of the linemen gets hurt as well. So
Really,
Riley, yeah, he might be checked out for a concussion there. Slammed his head off the that's what he's got. I'm sure that's what they're doing.
that'd be a big loss for the Fighting Irish, down 10.
And Jelly.
And Jelly warming up for Notre Dame.
Yeah.
As Farrow says, the Baylor game with Sanders is bad. His wide receivers bailed him out. I watched him all season. He will set the Giants back. Hey, we'll see. We'll see if they even end up with him.
Yep.
The Baylor game is the game, if I'm not mistaken, where they won in overtime, where he hit where he hit Travis Hunter on that last second throw. I think I didn't watch the entirety of that game.
Nope, Mother came back out. That was quick. Oh no, it's a replay.
Yeah,
I got there like, no, you're going. Go to the 10. The official said, "Get your ass in there." They did spend a lot of time on that clock.
And Jelly, the backup quarterback, at least
more on there. It was 139. It was 139.
Yeah, I thought it should have been more. Throwing caught out in the flat, and they'll pick up 5 as he's pushed out of bounds. It'll stop the clock there. So a big 3rd and 5 coming up.
Huge 3rd and 5. Because if you're Notre Dame and you don't get it, you got to punt the ball back to Penn State, and they got all 3 timeouts, and they'd have a minute 30. They'd probably have a minute 20 or so to work.
So we'll see if Riley Leonard could come back in this drive. As of now, still in the tent, the backup and Jelly into the game. And the biggest play of the game for the Notre Dame offense thus far. Takes the snap, drops back, looks to the right, throws right. That's caught in stride to the 45, spins out of a tackle to the 41 as the Notre Dame offense starting to roll.
That was a great blitz pickup by the running back, Chris. We had a guy coming free in the A gap, and he was picked up, and that allowed Angeli to make that nice play in the crossing route for a big
44 to go. High snap. Angeli, he gets killed. Ball's on the ground. I think it looked like Penn State initially came up with it, but the Notre Dame lineman may have ripped it out.
Yeah, let's see. There's a skirmish down there, so who wants it more?
I think Carter originally had it, but one of those big 300-pound linemen, I think, ripped it out of his hands. He did.
Wow, that's huge. Big break for Notre Dame.
Wow.
You could see that coming, man. You could see that blindside pressure coming. They actually ended up gaining a yard, I think, on that.
No, they lost 3.
Oh, they lost a yard. I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, they lost 5. Shit, I thought it went forward a lot more than it did. And I'll take a timeout. A good timeout here after that.
But it looked like Abdul Carter had the ball in both hands, and then I'd like to see the replay. And then I think the Notre Dame lineman just ripped it out of his hands.
Yeah, it does look like. Carter never had it. I think it came away from him when he was sliding away from the ball. Like he lost it right there. Maybe not. Maybe he had it, and they did just rip it away from him.
Yeah.
That's a huge recovery.
Huge. Let's see. Oh, he went to Virgin Catholic. Oh, cool. Local guy. New Jersey.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yep, crazy, man. Nothing from Riley Leonard still not out there. How come Kirk Herbstreit doesn't get any older? A guy who's looked the same since I was in high school.
He really does.
I mean, it's amazing. He does not age ever. He's like 61 years old. You don't look it.
2nd and 14 for Angeli. Big play here. High snap, drops back, hit as he throws. He's able to get it off. A big gain there. Notre Dame's starting to get it going here in the passing game.
Yeah, Penn State's kind of laying off, and that's an easy pitch and catch. And this is four down territory, if you ask me.
I agree. 3rd and 2 from the 33. 50 on the clock. Angeli takes the snap, looks right, throws right, caught, and he gets out of bounds. He stops the clock.
So it's a great answer by Notre Dame after giving up a 15-play, 90-yard drive that took over 7 minutes for a touchdown. This is their deepest penetration in the Penn State territory tonight. So good, and this with the backup.
Yeah, how about this kid Angeli, man?
Yeah. But it does look like Penn State's playing
biggest
soft,
game of his life comes in on a what was it, a 3rd and 5?
I'm surprised that Penn State's been they did blitz the one time, but I'm surprised they haven't brought more pressure with the backup.
Here's Angeli. They come with 4. Abdul Carter with pressure. He's able to get rid of it. and he throws it out of bounds.
That looked like a hold on Carter there. Looked like he got hogtied and they didn't call it.
Dude, look at the bend that guy has off the edge. He just tucks that shoulder and he goes right around the line.
To answer Blue Collar's question, I think both you and I would say Abdul Carter.
Blue Collar says, if both quarterbacks are gone and you are you both in agreement with Hunter at 3? If they go with Hunter, what player would be acceptable at 3 for you both? I mean, I would Abdul Carter certainly. I mean, I think the 3 choices there are Abdul Carter, Hunter, or Graham, and I'd be happy with any of them.
Yep.
There's a throw over the middle that's caught up to the 24. All those guys are trying
out here. I would think. No.
What'd you say?
I guess not. I thought they did take a timeout. I guess not. But you're running out of time.
Yeah, they got one timeout. At this point, you figure they're going to settle for a field goal.
And now we have a timeout.
Penn State calls the timeout. Want to talk it over on defense?
That kind of bails Notre Dame out, if you ask me. So at this point, you're probably not getting a touchdown. You're just going to try to get as close as you can for a field goal.
I think on this play, bad though, because you're already. I mean, I don't know how good the Notre Dame kicker is, but you're already in makeable field goal range. It's like a 40-yarder.
Yeah,
I think I might take a shot at the end zone here because they're gonna be thinking you're gonna try to pick up the first down. I wouldn't be opposed to taking a shot at the end zone on this play.
Yeah, me neither. But they haven't thrown the ball deep really at all. So
yeah, I mean they're at like the 20, right?
Yep. Kirk Herbstreit's 55.
You don't look it.
You don't look at it at all.
But yeah, I'm slightly leaning Mason Graham, but Abdul Carter's impressed me today. For your question, Blue Collar. Yeah, I think I like the shot at the end zone here, Bad Dog. I don't know if they'll do it, but I think that's what I would try here.
Hey, might as well try something.
Maybe you catch him, trying to guard the underneath up for the first down play.
You got a lot of guys up in the box. They're bringing up everybody, and they see it.
They're seeing the. I'm taking a shot here, man.
They're offsides.
That's a big penalty.
Penn State looked like they jumped in a neutral zone.
That's got to be on Penn State.
You would think. I mean, it was a mess on both sides, but I thought Penn State jumped off.
And now you have the option to run the ball at 3rd and 1 because the clock stops if you get a first down.
Correct.
If you don't get it, you just call your timeout and you kick the field goal.
Yep. And it's easy to get up and spike the ball.
Well, you can't spike it. It'd be 4th down.
No. I'm saying if you get the first down.
Oh, you get the first down. Yeah.
You're right there. Yeah.
Yeah, because 2nd down, 1st down with the amount of time is really irrelevant.
Right. If you get 2 yards, I mean, you're going to get right back on the line of scrimmage and you can spike it and barely any time is going to come off the clock. So,
yeah.
But did that give them a first down?
They're moving the ball too far. Yeah. The Notre Dame offensive line is moving up too far. So 3rd and 1. I think I like the run here, Bad Dog. I think I like the run here.
Yeah.
Because you figure it'll be 17 seconds or so, and then you could spike it. It'll be 16, 15 seconds.
Yep. And you still have a timeout.
Yeah.
So the run's not a bad option here.
We'll see what they do. Nope, they're going to throw. And it's caught. If he gets out of bounds, and he does, that'll stop the clock. That works.
This Angeli kid, man, he's come in and he has been cool as a cucumber. Like, just out there zipping it around, man. That's a huge 3rd down conversion. And yeah, Notre Dame's going to have a couple shots here because they got 16 seconds and a timeout. Look at 6 for 7, 44 yards in this drive. Maybe he should stay in the game.
He's playing good, man. So 1st and 10 here for Angeli. Maybe the Giants will draft him at 3. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Here's Angeli out of the gun. 1st and 10, 16 seconds. You figure maybe 3 plays, maybe more than likely 2.
Good time to look for the tight end here.
And it's a bad snap. Angeli is leveled, and that will ruin the touchdown hopes.
Yeah. And you got to take a timeout, kick the field goal. I mean, that's one thing you can't have happen. It was I don't know if it was a bad snap. There's Abdul Carter again. I mean, the man's been a beast tonight.
See, I don't like – well, I guess it wouldn't matter because you don't have a timeout anyway. I was going to say I would have called the timeout at like 10 or 11 in case it's a bad snap, but it wouldn't matter because you don't have a timeout to stop. Yeah.
And Carter was held again. It didn't matter.
I'm going to tell you what, man.
Look at how low he gets.
I want Abdul Carter.
Look how low he gets, dude.
I think I want Abdul Carter, Bad Dog.
That's the way OC used to do it. He get really low around the air. Yeah, I'll tell you what, he has been impressive tonight. He has been impressive. Plus, he has a Darth Vader breathe right on his, or whatever those things are. Oh, if it's a breathe right or just the things they put under their eyes for the reflection. Mitch Jeter is not had a good season. He was just 6 for 12, but he's
So big,
playoffs.
big
About
field goal
40 yards,
attempt,
right? 41. Yeah. So not a gimme by any stretch of imagination.
This is a huge kick. Makes it a 1-possession game. Snap, hold, kick is good. And a huge drive there by Angeli to come in at the end of the half to make this a 1-possession game.
Yeah, it was a hell of an answer by Notre Dame. You get back in there, you get the ball to start the second half. So obviously you would have liked to come away with a touchdown, but a hell of a drive by Angeli. We'll see if Riley Leonard is able to play. He's shaking his head like he's not. I mean, that looks like they told him you're not playing.
If it's a concussion or something.
The way he was going like this, shaking his head.
Maybe they're asking Freeman right now. Let's see. You said they don't have an answer right now.
Yeah.
So that's usually not a good sign, but we'll see. We'll see coming out of the half. And Blue Collar says, you're going to the chair. What's the dinner and dessert? Oh, I'll let Bad Dog start on that.
Oh, that's what I get at Delmonico's all the time. It's veal parm and a damn cannoli, man. That's the way it goes. It's what it is. Veal parm and a cannoli.
I mean, I'll spin off. Let me get people's opinions in the chat too, by the way. I want to know what you guys would have if it was your last meal, dinner and dessert.
Of course, pasta comes with the veal parm. You always
This is tough for me, Bad Dog, because I mean, I love chicken parm. I love chicken parm. Chicken parm penne pasta. I love it.
Yeah.
I might go with like a really nice like medium rare steak with mashed potatoes. That's up there for me. It's tough. I'd have to think about it. It would take me hours to think about this, Blue Collar.
Let's hope I'm not going. Well, I feel like I'm in the chair every week when I watch the Giants. It's torture.
And then dessert. I love cannolis, but I don't think that would be my dessert. I love cannolis. New York style cheesecake, maybe a brownie sundae. Napoleon. I love Napoleon cake. Man, it would be a shotgun decision, man. But I mean, if I gotta say right now, Bad Dog, I think I'm going with chicken parm. I just love chicken parm.
Yeah, that's like me with veal parm. I love
chicken parm, penne pasta.
What happened to Bad Dog and Nick's ice cream with a laugh emoji? I don't know what's funny. I got a Body Armor sponsorship. The COO from Nick's Ice Cream went over to Body Armor and said, "I'm going to sponsor you over Body Armor." So I still eat Nick's Ice Cream. I love Nick's Ice Cream. It's fantastic. I still eat it. But yeah, that's what happened. I got a Body Armor sponsorship instead. So it worked out okay for me. So thanks for your concern. It worked out just fine.
And Renell John says fried chicken and banana pudding. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I love fried chicken. I love banana pudding.
I'm just a veal parm guy.
I love rice pudding too, by the way. I'm a big rice pudding guy.
I'm a cheesecake guy too, man. I love some cheesecake. Cheesecake is good. Pecan pie, though, I love a pecan pie.
Proti says filet mignon. I already love it.
Yeah, filet mignon best.
Large steak fries. I love steak fries when they're made right. I love steak fries. They're kind of like the potato wedges, but they're better. From like KFC, but better. Molten chocolate cake and an espresso. That sounds incredible. That's a great last meal, Proti. That's a good way to go out.
Usually when we go to Delmonico's, I get the same thing every time. My wife will get, it doesn't matter. One of us will get veal, one of us gets filet. We split it because I want a filet and I want veal. Same, vice versa. Even my kid, who is very picky, likes veal parm. So that tells you how good veal parm is. But I always get bruschetta. I freaking love bruschetta. I always get that as an appetizer. And yeah, I get me a couple of chocolate martinis. I don't know why. One night I went to Delmonico's and I said, I just want a chocolate. I don't know what the hell made me want a chocolate martini, but every time I go now, I give me a chocolate martini. And they're not skimpy on the vodka. at all. They are very heavy-handed on that. That is a strong ass drink.
Yeah.
So we get that with the bruschetta. And a lot of times we'll get mozz sticks because my son likes mozzarella sticks. I'm making my mouth water. We get that, and then with dinner I have a Peroni because I'm not gonna have a martini with veal parm and penne pasta. I want a Peroni. But then when I get the cannoli, sometimes I get the they have another they have a freaking what the hell is this cake they have? It's unbelievable. I forgot what that. It's like a it's pie. I forgot what it is. Most of the time I get a cannoli though, and I have to have a chocolate martini with the cannoli, and then I finish it off with coffee because it's just what you do.
Oh, you gotta go coffee.
I freaking love me some. I love me some damn veal parm, boy. I house some veal. Nobody makes it around here. Like it's hard to find a place that makes veal parm.
Really?
Yeah,
they got veal parm in every Italian restaurant where I live.
You're in the city. I'm upstate. It's different up here, but Delmonico's does. Sometimes it's seasonal too. Like sometimes they only have it in the summer, but that's why I like going to Delmonico's because they had veal and they got great veal. When the last time I went there, actually I had a guy. They were sitting next to me as a guy's wife, and they had a young daughter. She was younger than she was probably 2, and he said he's like, "Oh, excuse me." I thought he recognized me. That's what I thought was going to happen. He's going to ask me if I was Bad Dog. That actually happened at the grocery store the other day. Somebody asked me, he goes, "You on YouTube?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "You're Bad Dog?" I said, "Yes, I am." It's rare that I'm always humbled by that. So I always say, if you ever see me in person, don't be afraid to say hello because I'm very nice and approachable. It's weird to be recognized because I'm just a guy on YouTube. But he said to me, he goes, "I noticed you got the veal." He goes, "How is it?" I'm like, "Oh man, it's so good." He goes, "Man," he goes, I thought about getting it, but I went with the filet." And he's like, I wanted to, and that's, so I told him, I go, she orders veal. I said, we each order, I'll order veal, she'll order filet.
You eat a little bit of each.
Right. Yeah. We just cut it in half. And that way you get the best of both worlds. He's like,
that maybe, you could convince your wife to be part of the last meal and you could do the same thing. You get a little bit of both. Maybe we could bend the rules a little bit. We could bend the rules.
Yeah, bend the rules.
Oh, yeah. Big Blue Boss says triple pepperoni pizza with stuffed crust. I've always said, Bad Dog, I never, because stuffed crust, to my knowledge, is just a Pizza Hut thing. I've never seen them actually do that in a pizzeria. Maybe there are pizzerias that do that, but I was always surprised that pizzerias haven't done that. I feel like that's something easy to duplicate.
I don't know. The thing with the stuffed crust to me is I'm like, why are you stuffing the crust? Like, because you have cheese all over the pizza.
That's true.
And to me, the crust is the best part of the pizza. So I usually don't want cheese in it. So I don't know. I've never quite understood why you put cheese in the crust when there's cheese all over the pizza. Yeah. But I mean, if you like cheese, it's perfect,
Nick says, "Is this the food channel?" It's not the food channel, but
we're Italian, man. We talk about we haven't worked a patty train in a long time. We all know that when we work a patty, we talk about food. It just happens. We're Italian.
Sometimes when we ramble a bit when food comes up. It happens, man. It happens.
I'm making myself hungry. It's the end of the week. I'm starving. I haven't eaten a lot. I get to this point. I'm starting to run on fumes. I'm tired. I get cranky because I don't get to eat a lot during the week. And then Saturday comes around. It's like, yeah. Then I sleep really good on Saturday night into Sunday because I don't have to get up every 2 hours to pee. It's nice. I sleep like a baby. I sleep like 10 straight hours. I don't know what the hell to do with myself. It's amazing.
Mike says, "I'm having steak, lobster mash, and chicken Alfredo." I mean, that sounds incredible. I'm not a big Alfredo guy. I'm not
either. I've never been a big with the creams. I don't know, man. I'll eat it, but it's not my preference.
But most people love it. So yeah. Rob says, I'm going to the chair. I must have done some real bad ish. So give me one slice of pizza from John's of Bleecker Street. But load the crust to center with pineapple. Oh God, Rob. Come on. You can't put pineapple on pizza, Rob.
No, pineapple on a pizza. But he says like it's bit of humanity.
You think Notre Dame still got a shot here, even if Riley Leonard isn't coming back?
I mean, with the way Angeli played, sure.
Yeah.
And I think Notre Dame's got to do a better job of stopping the run. I think that's obvious. Drew Allers looked terrible tonight, and Notre Dame's got to bring up an extra guy, especially on their left side of their line, because Penn State's run to the right all night. It's been very effective. Notre Dame's shown no signs of stopping them. But I think that this drive is very big for Notre Dame. Even if they come out, they just get 3.
Right.
I think it's very big. I don't think they can go 3 and out. I think you got to have another drive like you just did. And Angeli's showing he could throw the ball a little bit. So I'm not going to say Penn State was playing like a soft defense. I felt like they played back a little bit, but he went a long ways.
Yeah.
And, he converted a couple of nice third down passes, one on a blitz, a good blitz pickup. So seems like he's making quick decisions and accurate throws. Yeah, I think Notre Dame's still in this game.
I hope so. I do think it's still going to come down to the wire. But they got to make adjustments, man, because even if Riley Leonard comes back, Penn State is just dominating the point.
John Talento says it's sauce or gravy. It's sauce. It's not
I agree with you. A lot of Italians say gravy.
It's not gravy.
My family
gravy is something totally different.
Yeah,
it's
my
sauce.
family never said gravy.
No, maybe when you're in Italy, it's gravy, but I'm of Italian descent, but I'm an American. It's sauce to us.
My grandparents are from Italy, and they always said
same
sauce.
to me, and it was always sauce.
Yeah. And Steven Sack says steak, loaded potato, and red velvet cake, cold beer. Red velvet cake is good. Don't get it twisted. But it's never something I really crave. But some people swear by it. They love it.
I'm not a huge cake person. I'm a pie guy. Like I like pies. Although cheesecake, I guess, is technically a cake. I don't really consider it. Like for me, cake is like flour and frosting. And I like cheesecake, but everything else is pie. Kentucky bourbon pie, pecan pie, apple pie, whatever. Poontang pie. You know what I'm saying? I've always been more of a pie guy.
Oh, look who it is. We'll get to Tudo in a second. Isaac says,
there it is.
Isaac says, Giants so bad, they got y'all commented college. I mean,
yes.
Yeah, the Giants are horrible. I wish we were getting ready to commentate a Giants playoff game this week. But I was going to watch it anyway. We talked about doing this last week, and it's obviously a huge game, right? It's to go to the national championship. A lot of prospects in this game, and it's just fun to come on here and kind of call a game where I have a rooting interest. I'm rooting for Notre Dame, but it's not like it's live or die with every play. And I'm just having fun, watching a game with my friend and talking to the chat and enjoying a good football game.
That's why we're going to do it again tomorrow, because it's the same thing,
And thank you for being here, Isaac, man. Appreciate it. And Tudo, good to see you, Tudo, man. We were actually just talking about you about an hour ago, saying I haven't seen you in a bit, but obviously I'm not as, I don't go live as much as I used to. But good to see you. Glad you're doing well. He says, much love and respect to Bad Dog Atena and all the dire Giants fans from across the pond. Greetings from our entire rugby team and Italy. And please slap all the stinky boys loses.
hopefully somehow, some way, Green Bay can do that. I don't think they will, but one can hope.
Yeah.
One can hope. I was hoping Washington lost so that Washington played them. Because if both Green Bay and Washington lost, Washington would have lost the tiebreaker. And they would have had to play Philadelphia. And I would have loved to have seen that. Because then one of them is getting knocked out. I
don't know why. Maybe I'm just putting too much stock. And he hasn't played well this year for the most part. I thought he'd have a better year. Maybe I'm just putting too much stock into the way Jordan Love looked last year in the playoffs. I think the Packers got a chance to beat the Eagles. I really
run, Chris. I mean, they got to run with John. They're going to have to run the football. That's the way you beat Philadelphia. And it's easier said than done. You have to run the ball and control the clock, keep their offense on the field, and you have to stop them from running. You have to stop Saquon. If you're ever going to beat them, make them throw. I know that A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith are great receivers, but you have to make Jalen Hurts. You can't be 2nd and 2, 3rd and 1, where they can do the tush push and all this shit. You can't let them control the line of scrimmage. If you can control, well, maybe not even control, but at least play them even and put them in 3rd and 6. It doesn't even need to be 3rd and 12. Just make them make plays in the passing game. You got a chance. It doesn't mean you're going to win because, again, they have great receivers and they're a really good team. But that's the way you're going to beat them. You have to. I
think that's going to be a good game. For a 2-7 game, I think that's going to be a good game.
I think Hurts was cleared. No,
He was.
He's
He was.
he's playing.
He's a bit dinged up, but he was cleared, and I think Jordan Love is cleared, but I think he's even a bit dinged up.
Yeah.
Andrew says,
practice. He's gonna play.
Andrew says, "Oh, Maron, gravy has meat in it, sauce does not." Is that so? That's how you say. I've always said, my family's always said sauce, but I know a lot of people are like you, Andrew, where they do say gravy, but my family always said sauce.
Right. I mean, there's definitely sauce with like sausage and peppers. I like that. I like to put meat in the sauce, but I still call it sauce.
Tuto, he says, Tana, please mark your calendars on Saturday, February 1st, Team Italy versus Scotland, 5:30 a.m., I think he's saying. Sky Sports Rugby pay-per-view, and witness the D-O-line destroyer in action. Tuto, I'm going to have to look up I don't think we get that on pay-per-view here, but if we do, I'll have to check out. If not, I'm sure there'll be highlights on YouTube, so I'll try to remember that. But good luck, man. Let's see. The Bengals were rolling. They could have beat anyone if they had snuck in. They were dangerous.
Yeah, they were.
You know for a fact, Bad Dog, Buffalo was happy that Cincinnati didn't get that 7 seed.
Yeah.
Because you'd much rather verse the Broncos, right?
Yeah.
You'd much rather verse them. So
yeah.
How do you think the playoffs are going to play out right now?
I've been saying this for a while. Bills Lions. I think
it's Bills Lions.
I think somebody wins their first Super Bowl this year. The Bills or Lions.
The Lions have a lot of injuries on that defense, but they looked really good that last game against the Vikings. I think I'm going to stick with the Lions myself in the NFC because there's no way I'm picking the Eagles.
The Lions just look so complete. They can beat you in the air. They can beat you on the ground. They got two great running backs in Williams and Gibbs. They got Amon-Ra St. Brown. Their defense is good. Like and they're well coached. I mean, I think that's big. So we'll see. I do think, and the Lions have home field and they get a bye. So I think they got a good chance. Philadelphia, they're the 2 seed, so they would get the winner of
Philadelphia's going to end up playing the
Rams.
Yeah.
Unless Washington wins, the Lions play the lowest seed. Is that how that works?
I think in football the NBA they don't reseed. It's like a bracket,
right?
The one place the 4 or 5
they do, right?
Yeah, football I think they do reseed. So the 1 seed will get the lowest remaining seed, and so it all depends on how the other games play out.
I'm looking at this. It says Jalen Hurts, Eagles quarterback, fully practices on track to return for wild card.
He's playing. Yeah, he's playing.
That's what it looks like. Jalen Hurts upgraded.
I think he's got a hurt finger or hand, but he's playing.
Yeah,
he's playing. Lions.
It's funny. It's funny. They, people. His rating was good, but people killed Daniel Jones the year he went to the playoffs and won. They said, "Oh, he only threw 15 touchdowns." Jalen Hurts only threw 18 this year.
Yeah,
but somehow he's God. Go figure it out, man.
Jalen Hurts. I'm not going to say he's a bad quarterback. He's gone to a Super Bowl, but he benefits from the situation he's in.
Somebody in the Super Friends, somebody in the chat had it perfect. He said Jalen Hurts equals Draymond Green. Like you can't, he's part of it, but he's not the star.
Yeah.
Draymond Green was carried by Klay Thompson and Steph Curry.
Yeah.
But he's a part of what they do, but he's not the star.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm not going to badmouth the guy. The guy wins, but
I'll badmouth him. Screw him.
He's in a perfect situation, though.
Philly. And come on, Green Bay. Go, Pack, go.
And Blue Collar asks, better actor. I mean, I'm the biggest Tom Cruise fan in the world, but Tom Hanks is the better actor.
Yeah, Tom Hanks is definitely the better actor, without question. Tom Cruise is a lot of the. You know what Tom Cruise's best performances, in my opinion, is Born on the 4th of July.
He was nominated for that. He was
great. He was amazing in that. What a great freaking movie that one is.
Oh, yeah. He actually should have won the Oscar for that.
That was incredible.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was incredible.
I think he's only been nominated twice. He was nominated for that, and he was nominated for Jerry Maguire, Best Actor. But he's never won.
No. I don't think he's a great actor. Top Gun's a great movie, but I wouldn't say he was a great actor in Top Gun.
No. But
he's got, I think I kind of, I was never a biggest Jerry Maguire fan. Mission Impossible is all right. I think most of my Tom Cruise stuff was probably from 83 to 92. I liked All the Right Moves.
Oh, you probably like the
Top
pool
Gun.
movie. What's the pool movie with Paul Newman?
Oh God, The Color of Money.
Color Money. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
That
a
was
good one. All the Right Moves was a good one. Not all the
Rain
right,
Man.
Rain Man's one of my favorites. Although
Yeah.
that's Dustin Hoffman stole the show.
Dustin Hoffman's great. Yeah.
But yes, I love Rain Man. I love A Few Good Men.
Yeah.
That might be my favorite Tom
The
Cruise.
Firm.
The Firm's really good. I think my favorite Tom Cruise movie is A Few Good Men. Not just Tom Cruise in it, but there's how many good actors are in that movie. You got Demi Moore.
Oh, you got Demi Moore, Jack
Kevin
Nicholson.
Bacon, you got Jack Nicholson,
Kevin Bacon.
Cuba Gooding Jr.'s in it. You got like
Cuba Gooding Jr.'s in A Few Good Men.
Yeah, he's got a cameo where he's a guy that like a witness.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's a small part where he's in the court. Kiefer Sutherland. Kiefer Sutherland's in it.
Kiefer Sutherland is in it. Right.
That is a star-studded.
Yeah.
That film is great. What the hell's the oh God, who's the other guy? Is his name JT O'Connell? He was in Breakdown.
Oh, Chris O'Connell, I think it is. You're talking about the guy that was in The Bachelor. He's in, I know who you're talking about.
The guy that
Robin. He played Robin in the Batman and Robin movie.
Did he?
Yeah.
He's Lieutenant Markinson in the
Chris something. Somebody in the chat say it. But yeah, it's the guy who played Robin. Yeah, Last Samurai. I actually just rewatched Last Samurai a couple of weeks ago. It's Chris something. I know what you're talking about.
Lieutenant Colonel Matthew Markinson. It doesn't say.
Chris O'Donnell. Yeah, it's Chris O'Donnell.
That's his name.
Yeah, he played Robin in the Batman and Robin. He was in A Few Good Men. No, it's not Chris Paul. There.
JT Walsh. That's the guy I'm thinking of. JT Walsh is his name. That's the guy I'm thinking of.
Okay.
That's the guy that played Lieutenant Colonel Matthew Markinson.
Okay. Yeah,
that's a good.
That last scene in that movie is one of the greatest scenes ever. Like the courtroom scene at the end.
Yes.
Yes,
I like when he says the witness is excused. It was like rubbing salt in the wound after he got him to incriminate himself. You know, because he leaves and he's like, "Excuse me, I didn't dismiss you. I didn't let you go. Yeah. What do you want to discuss now? My favorite color."
So another courtroom scene. If you're into like courtroom, but we are My Cousin Vinny. That's a courtroom.
My Cousin Vinny, of course,
more of a comedy, but. Another, what's the one with Pacino where he's the blind guy?
Son of a Woman.
Son of a Woman. The courtroom scene at the end of that movie is incredible too.
I always like courtroom dramas. Courtroom dramas in military movies are usually the ones that like outside of horror movies. Horror movies are obviously right up my alley, but yeah, it's usually been courtroom dramas or, like even going back, Anatomy of a Murder. That was a Jimmy Stewart film back in the 50s. But I always liked the courtroom stuff. To Kill a Mockingbird has a courtroom.
You know what movie I think you might like if you're into those kind of movies? I don't know if you've seen it. Crimson Tide.
Yes,
with Denzel
and Gene Hackman. I love Crimson Tide.
Yeah, James Gandolfini's in that.
Great movie.
Yeah,
great movie.
John, man, thank you very much. He said, and that one scene, the tense scene when they're trying to take over the submarine. Yeah, that's one of my favorite scenes. Yeah. John says Kevin Pollak was in A Few. Incredible cast, John. Incredible.
It is an incredible cast.
Incredible.
Yeah.
But we're getting ready here for the third quarter, guys. I always love talking movies. Always love talking food. It was a fun halftime chat talk with the chat.
Yeah, halftimes are long in college football.
Yeah, especially bowl games because they got the concert or whatever.
Penn State on time is actually most of it on that 15-play, 90-yard touchdown drive. They had it for 7 minutes.
But real quick, Tom Hanks, though, I mean, like his movies are just, I mean,
it's insane. He got
rattle him off.
He got his debut in a horror movie.
Yeah, he was in the Burbs early on too.
But He Knows You're Alone was 1980. That was his film debut in a horror movie. A lot of big name actors and actresses get their debut.
Friday the 13th.
Friday the 13th. Johnny Depp, Nightmare on Elm Street. Jamie Lee Curtis, Halloween.
Yeah.
Many of them. Matthew McConaughey, I think Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. A lot of them get it in horror movies.
Yeah.
But Tom Hanks is, I mean, big.
My favorite Tom Hanks. I mean, there's so many.
The Money Pit's a good one.
I love Catch Me If You Can. I don't know if you've seen that one.
Good one. Leonardo DiCaprio.
That I love that movie. I think that's my favorite.
What's the other one? What the hell is the thing with the shit? What's the one with the Mona Lisa? What the hell is that?
Yeah, they made a trilogy out of that.
What the hell is that called? The Da Vinci Code.
Da Vinci Code, yeah.
Forrest
Gump, of course.
I was never a big Forrest Gump fan.
I feel like that's either you either love it or you
I'm actually in the middle with it. I don't hate it. I don't love it. I still quote it. I mean, I always quote the Jenny. I may not be a smart man, but I do know what love is.
And they'll start with it at the 25 and we'll see if Riley Leonard's back in the game. Is Notre Dame's going to start with the ball?
Tom Hanks is in a
League of Their Own. The island you're talking about, Castaway.
Yeah, A League of Their Own. He's in A League of Their Own.
Not another teen movie is a masterpiece. Yeah, if you like spoof movies. And Riley Leonard is back. Yeah. So
I would have left Angeli out there personally.
So love to the left of Leonard. He's coming out in the gun from their own 25. Man in motion left to right. Leonard will take the snap, and we got a full start. So a bad start to the second quarter.
Celebrating out there.
Delay a game, I think, actually.
How do you delay a game right out of the half?
Horrible.
Angeli should be out there.
And John, thank you so much, man. Hanks famously said he made $800 for.
I did not know that. But he's in the movie for like 10 minutes. He's a psych student, and he dates a chick that gets slaughtered. His name's Elliot. He knows your one's a very underrated horror movie. It's a very underrated horror. It's a good one. It's a typical lady slasher, but it's a good one.
Leonard takes the snap, hand off to Love.
Jesus.
Oh, what a shot he took to the head. But he gets right back up. That's a good run of 6, so it gets back to penalty yardage.
Yeah, he did take a shot.
And Blue Collar, thank you very much, man. Last question. Better actor, Savannah Sampson or Jenna Jameson? Second and 9.
I've famously said before, and it's true, I've never watched a porno in my life. Outside of the Skinamax movies and Friday After Dark when I was 12. A good run there.
This guy's a good running back. Big run there. And he's
I do know about Jenna Jameson is she was on an episode of Monday Night Raw with Val Venus. I remember that.
Val Venus. Ladies.
Yeah. Hello, ladies.
So they'll get it up to the 35 after a big gain there by Love. Hard run as well. And here's Leonard. We'll see if they go back to the run. I would. And they do. Love, big hole off the left side. And this is how you want to start the half if you're the Fighting Irish.
Yeah, they've had 3 really solid runs, and all of them right up the middle, opening up gaping holes. But again, when you're able to run the football, especially here, Chris, you talked about taking a shot. It's second down and less than 1. It's a great time for a play action pass. Hit your tight end down the seam for a big gainer. This is a great time for that.
We'll see if they do it. 2nd and 1. I go right back to Love, Bad Dog. The way he's running the ball,
I'd take a shot knowing you could run it on 3rd down.
I get it. They're going to run it, and it'll depend on the spot. I think he got it.
It's John Madden would say it's a left foot, right foot thing.
And they do give it to him.
Yep.
So they'll have it at the 45, 1st and 10. Saving Ryan's Privates. Yes, one of the best pornos ever made. Never saw it. But the title's infamous. Shotgun formation.
Let's see what they do here. Now it's an empty backfield, so they ain't running here. I don't like this. Unless Riley's running it.
Takes the snap, drops back, has time, launches, and he's got a man. Caught all the way up to the 20-yard line, and Notre Dame, it's a big gainer there to Williams.
That is the first time tonight either team has really connected on a deep shot. Did his dad, I think I said this before, is his name Aeneas Williams?
I don't.
And I think it is, and I wondered if his dad was the guy for the Cardinals because Aeneas is not like a common name.
You would think it is. If his name is Aeneas Williams, you would think it is.
I thought that's what it is. I could be wrong.
And there's a run to Williams, up to the 5, down to the 4.
This is a great drive. So Notre Dame, who had a great drive before the half, got points on the board, and now they're knocking on the door. This is exactly how you – wow, that's a bad spot. I thought he got down to the 2.
We got a ball game, Bad Dog. We got a ball game.
We knew we were going to have one.
First and goal here from the 4. Notre Dame comes out, guns a blazing. made some good. It appears they made some good.
It is Aeneas Williams. I thought it was. So was his dad the corner for the Cardinals?
Yeah, it's got to be.
There's Daniel Jones running the.
As Leonard, look at this!
Oh, they almost pushed him in, did they?
Leonard gets pushed. No, they called it.
Oh, come on, man! It's twice they ripped Notre Dame off in a bad spot.
So now it'll be second to goal at the 3.
You don't think they're related, Rob? It's an interesting name though. That's.
Oh, so it's not the same for it's not the same first name.
Oh, gotcha. They spelled it differently.
They spell it differently.
I gotcha.
So second to goal here at the 3. We'll see if they can get it in here, Bad Dog. This is a big. They got to cash in. They got to cash in.
Definitely.
Leonard takes the snap. It's a design quarterback run. He's going to cash in.
We got a tie game, baby.
We got a football game.
He's all a Famer, Aeneas Williams is.
Oh, yeah.
He was great.
10-9 extra point pending. What an answer coming
Great
out
answer.
of the half by the Fighting Irish.
Last 2 drives.
Wow.
We knew it was going to be a good game.
Snap, hold, kick, good. 10 apiece.
Young Yab says this is literally Daniel Jones. He looks just like him. He looks just like him. Leads of his head. Well,
Yeah,
that's two great drives in a row for Notre Dame, and we got a ball game, baby. We're knotted up at 10.
Remember when the Cardinals were in the NFC? Yeah, in the early mid 90s. I remember.
They were called the Phoenix Cardinals back then, and everybody beat the hell out of them. What's that?
They had Plummer as the quarterback.
Oh, even before that, they had what the hell was this freaking name?
Dave Craig.
Why am I thinking Gary Hogaboom? Who the hell was the Cardinals quarterback in like 1987? It never even mattered because they, like I said, they were always bad.
Rod Moore, I think, if I recall, was a receiver for the Cardinals.
Yeah.
This is a game that won't give me diarrhea, guys, Brady says.
Kelly Staub. Oh, that's the draft. Oh, they were in St. Louis then.
Yeah, St. Louis, yeah.
When the hell did they move to Phoenix? I forgot they started in St. Louis.
But then, no, they were in Phoenix in the 90s, in the early 90s, too.
In the late 80s, they were.
Yeah.
Gary Hogaboom was their quarterback. I was right. Tim Rosenball was the other one. That's when they were really freaking lousy.
They were pretty good in the. I remember I remember as a kid. I think it was like 95-ish. They won a playoff game. I remember as the Cardinals. They had one pretty good year, and then they got smoked in the second round. Though I remember. I think it was the Cowboys smoked them. Yeah.
Everybody. The Cowboys were beating everybody back then.
Yeah.
8-8, 95. They were 4-12, 7-9. I don't know when the hell they made the playoffs. 98, maybe. They were 9-7. Yeah, they did. They beat Dallas.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. Yeah.
And then they got smoked by the 98 Vikings, who
that's
beat
what it
everybody.
Was. Okay.
But was that when Plummer was their quarterback? Yep, Plummer was their quarterback that year.
Brady says, brothers, happy G-Men season is over. High hopes for 2025. That's all. Yeah. Hope. That's all we have is hope. Definitely don't have faith. But no. Brady, appreciate it, man. Man, you guys remember the San Diego Chargers? Oh, yeah. Like 2 years ago.
Right.
That San Diego Chargers team in 94 still, that was a really fun team. I remember rooting for them as a kid.
And Humphreys was their quarterback that year.
Humphreys.
Natron Means.
Yeah.
They had Antonio Gates, who's Sayal. I'm pretty sure they were
Tony Martin. I think was their receiver, Tony Martin.
Antonio Gates should get in the Hall of Fame. He's eligible. He's one of the finalists this year. So good answer by Riley Leonard. I mean, right down the field, they ran the ball effectively. They hit a couple of plays in the pass, and we're knotted up at 10.
10 apiece.
Eric Allen, David G says we had to play against Eric Allen, Daryl Green, and Aeneas Williams. Eric Allen's also up for the Hall of Fame this year. Dude belongs in the Hall of Fame. He's like one of my favorite players ever. I say it all the time. There's not many Philadelphia Eagles that I liked at all. He's my favorite. I was glad he went to New Orleans, but I've always loved Eric Allen. The other Eagles, I like Reggie White. I mean, how do you not? If you like football, you like Reggie White.
Who's your least favorite Eagle?
It's between Deshaun Jackson and Brian
Dalton?
Dawkins.
Those are my two least favorite.
I never liked LaShawn McCoy either.
Yeah.
But those guys are,
Here's Drew Aller. Had a rough start to that first half, but we'll see how he responds off the good drive there by Notre Dame coming out of the half.
Kenny Anderson belongs in the Hall of Fame too, the quarterback of the Bengals.
Takes the
Notre Dame did a good job that time of stopping him over to the right side.
Yeah, they get 2 yards there. So it looks so far like Notre Dame has made some good adjustments at the half.
Yeah, they had to make that adjustment because you can't let Penn State just run the ball down your throat like they did in that touchdown drive. You have to stop him. And you got him. Aller may beat you, but he hasn't looked like he can do it tonight. So he's struggled. You want to put Aller in passing situations. You don't want to just let them run, get 6, 7, 8 yards at a rip. Wildcat
back
again.
to that Wildcat, and now they do a motion. They bring Aller back on under center. Warren in motion. He's been impressive. Aller takes the snap, looks for Warren, hits Warren, and he's wow, man. He barrels forward.
He backpedaled, pushed the guy for another 3 yards. Big third down, Chris. Huge. I mean, Notre Dame has all the momentum right now.
Yeah.
So if Penn State goes 3 and out, man, it could be, Notre Dame's looking to get the ball back. Their offense is hot right now. Looking to get the ball back. Penn State obviously wants to get a first down here and, let their defense rest.
3rd and 2, huge play here for the Nittany Lions.
Tyler Warren finished 7th, and not many tight ends finished that high.
They're going to try to run the ball. Good penetration this time by the Fighting Irish. He's not going to get there.
Yep, and they ran to the left that time, which they haven't really been effective running to the left, but that's a great job by Notre Dame because they got pushed around in that second quarter, and they came out with great adjustments. So they're going to get the ball back. Look
at Notre Dame. That's been the story of the season for Notre Dame, man. They have been resilient. They lose to Northern Illinois, and then they win every game after that. They come out, they're down 10-0. They got their backup quarterback in the game, and then they have 2 straight scoring drives, and now they got the ball with a chance to take the lead.
Rob says my most hated Eagles are the coach. Buddy Ryan's the reason I hate the Eagles. I mean, my dad always hated the Eagles too, but my dad hated Ron Jaworski and Dick Vermeil. He said Dick Vermeil was a crybaby and Jaworski sucked. I always remember my dad say Jaworski sucks. So every time Lawrence Taylor hit his ass, my dad always got really excited. Because Ron Jaworski had nightmares about Lawrence Taylor. He actually said that. Ron Jaworski actually said something to the effect of, when I played at the Meadowlands and I had to run into the tunnel and I saw all those fans with the 56 jerseys, man, he goes, that'll do something to you because, that's all you saw in the stadium. So I put that little thing on Twitter today, just, when we won the Super Bowls, just like, hey, believe it or not, guys, I know it's been shitty the last 12 years, but our history is still better than a lot of franchises' histories. It really is. Luckily, I always say I feel bad for the younger guys that are probably 18, 19. You've never seen good Giants football, but it existed at one point, and I got lucky. I started watching them right at the time they were coming out of the dark ages from 64 to 83, and from 84 to 2012, they were one of the best teams in football. They won 5 NFC championships. They won 4 Super Bowls. They were in the playoffs a lot, and they were respected. They always played Giants football, really tough defense, running the football. And that was the Giants way. We just haven't seen any of it. We ran the ball pretty good with Barkley, but the rest of the team was ass.
And I thought it was tough. I mean, the Giants weren't very good when I was a kid, but it was nothing like this.
But at least they made the playoffs in 93. Yeah. They made the playoffs in 97.
Yeah.
They made the Super Bowl in 2000. Yeah, they had lean years. 94, they were 9-7. 95, they sucked. 96, they sucked. 98, 99, they sucked. But they did get to the postseason a couple of times.
And they always had a really good defense.
Yeah. I mean, Jesse Armstead, Michael Strahan, obviously,
Keith Hamilton.
Michael Barrow, Keith Hamilton, the Hammer, one of the most underrated Giants ever.
Yeah.
Philippi Sparks was good.
Sehorn.
Sam Barnes was good. They were, Rodney Hampton could run the ball.
Charlie Way.
Right. Charles Way was one of our best players. Amani Toomer came in the 90s, 96. I think we got Tiki in 97. So, again, they had lean years, but they also were not lean years for 10 at a time. And they weren't 3-14. They weren't 4-12. They were 6-10. They were, whatever, 7-9. Like they were never.
They weren't embarrassing.
Awful,
yeah.
Like
Chris Callaway was pretty good.
Right. We had Mark Jackson when Dan Reeves came over and became that coach. He brought all of his Broncos with him. We even had David Treadwell as our kicker. Yeah, man. Listen, that's one thing I can say. If they never win again, I witnessed a lot of really good history. And like out of all the games, I say it all the time, you would think that one of the Super Bowls would be my favorite game. It's not. That 1990 NFC Championship game is my favorite Giants game. It's such an amazing football game. On top of the way the Giants ended up winning it against the Niners, who were unbeatable at that time. So great times. I want the younger fans to be able to experience it. I really do. And I want to experience it again. Shit.
I want to experience it too. Yeah. Here's Riley Leonard. Riley Leonard throws a little 3-quarter delivery there out in the flat. Good lead block. They pick up 11 on the design screen to Faison, and suddenly Notre Dame's starting to get it rolling again.
You know what they're doing, Chris? They're mixing everything up. We've seen a deep pass. We've seen some quick passes. We've seen them run the ball. And now it's hard. Now you can't really predict what Notre Dame's going to do because they're firing on all cylinders. And this has kind of got the Penn State defense on their heels.
And here's
you're also
Leonard
mixing up their pace with how quick they're getting to the line. They didn't huddle up here, but they're taking their time now. Obviously.
They're going to run here, I think, because they're spreading it out to the left, and that's exactly what they're going to do. And they get two.
Probably two.
But you could see it wasn't a stacked box. So when the box isn't stacked, they're going to run. That's what they did, 2nd and 8.
Joe Daddy says 81. Yeah, I mean, they won. It's kind of like 2022. 1981 was kind of like 2022. They won a playoff game, and then they lost to the Niners, but then they were terrible in 82. Obviously, it was a strike-shortened season. They were horrible in 83. I mean, they were 3-12-1 because Parcells started Scott Bruner. So they had that blip in 81, but they were terrible 2 years later, and then they got really good. 84, they were consistently good.
And this time, Penn State's ready for it. They go to the well one too many
Abdul
times.
Carter.
They lose 2 yards.
How many times have we said Abdul Carter's name tonight?
Abdul Carter has cemented himself, if he wasn't already, as a top 5 draft pick in this year's draft.
There you go. Last drive, he missed 3 snaps to Notre Dame at 52 yards. I mean, he is.
There's certain players when you watch them, and this isn't a watered down team. You're talking about Notre Dame, good offensive line, good run attack. He just stands out.
3rd and 11, Chris, you expect him to get pressure here too on an obvious passing situation.
And here's Carter off the edge. Good thing they didn't throw an interception there.
Yeah,
bobbled, incomplete.
Bobbled it. So Penn State does a good job. It looked like Notre Dame was on their way again, and this time Penn State's able to hold them. And Abdul Carter, man, wearing number 11 like Micah Parsons is pretty crazy.
I kind of want him, man. I'm not even gonna lie.
I'll be honest, Chris. The more I watch him, I kind of do too. If they can't get a quarterback, he is really impressing me a lot.
I'm like thinking about him with Burns and Dex and Cave. Like,
yeah.
Punts away. Oh my God!
Oh shit!
Oh, he just got leveled on the punt return.
Oh man!
If you're
that was a hit.
Fan, if you're a wrestling fan, that's like the Goldberg spear.
It was too. Goldberg, his head.
Oh, what a hit!
Jesus.
He'll call a fair catch next time.
Yeah, he will. He got up like, what? Anybody get the plate number?
Oh, what a hit that was. Yeah, Carter's a game changer, man.
Yeah, I haven't watched a ton of Penn State this year, but he is really impressing me. as much as we need a corner, and Travis Hunter is obviously a special talent, he's not going to do both in the NFL. It's Abdul Carter, man. You can't get enough edge rushers, and you build in the trenches.
I don't know if we'll take.
We were winning Super Bowls. How many rushers did we have? We had the NASCAR package, for Christ's sakes. We had 5 down linemen. You know, you had JPP, you had Tuck, you had Umanure, you had Strahan, you had everybody. JPP didn't play with Strahan, but you had a bunch of guys that were rushing passer.
And J-Man says, I don't know how I feel about Drew Aller right now. I do. I don't want him.
I never liked him. I didn't like him, and he hasn't done anything to change my mind tonight.
Yeah.
But
not this year. Yeah, he's not coming out, J-Man. He's gonna stay in school like you said.
I think so, especially with this performance tonight. Yeah. But this Abdul Carter kid is wow. He is impressive.
Yeah,
he is impressive.
Yeah. Right, man. This is my bread and butter type football game. I'm with you. Like, I will take this, a 17-13, 14, grind it out, good defense. You fight for every yard type game all day over like a 45-42.
Absolutely. I'm with you. I'm an older school fan. And again, that's the way the Giants won games. The 1990 Giants are my favorite Giants team of all time. And they won a bunch of games, 17-7, 20-7, 14-0. Like, that's the way they won. They just ran the ball. Bill Parcells tried to run the clock out from the beginning of the game. That's what they did. They slowed everything down. They were the most boring team we've ever saw. But at the line of scrimmage, they kicked your ass on both sides of the ball. And they took care of the ball. That's just old school smash mouth football. That's what we got tonight. It's a good game.
Yeah. Elvis says, let's all wait for the bad mouthing of Abdul Carter. Guy special. I don't know if we're going to take him, but I still think we're going quarterback. But
I do know this. I don't know what – I know there was stuff about Micah Parsons. I wanted Micah Parsons. I actually have a draft video on the – I said, I'm not going to say he's Lawrence Taylor, but he's the same size as Lawrence Taylor. And there's a video talking about how much he's going to be a game changer and how much of an impact he could make. And he was there for us to take him.
Yeah.
And Dave Gettleman said, I'd rather trade back and get Kadarius Toney.
This guy's a game changer, too.
Yeah. He's impressed me tonight, Chris.
Yeah. Here's Aller out of the gun. Throws over the middle. He's got a man. That's the big tight end all the way up to the 30. And you want to talk about, not that I want to draft him, but he's the other guy that's impressed me tonight, is Tyler Warren, the tight end from Penn State.
Yeah. Tyler Warren is going to go early.
Yeah. He'll be a top 20 pick.
Yeah, definitely.
Here's Aller out of the gun. He's going to turn. He's going to hand. Up the middle, gets 3. That'll be second and 7.
I don't know that he's as good as Brock Bowers was coming out of Georgia, but he looks good, man. Like I said, you finished 7th in the Heisman as a tight end. You've had a hell of a year.
Play action. Aller looking, buying time with his legs. Nowhere to go.
He should have thrown that away. Should have threw that one away. Although he did get back to the line. I guess it didn't matter much.
So 3rd and 7. Notre Dame's defense.
Warren's going to go to... like you said, he's probably a top 20 pick.
Yeah, he's a first-round pick.
Definitely. One of the playoff teams will take him, or one of the fringe playoff teams will take him.
Kansas City. I mean, Kelsey's getting up there in age. Like, if they,
I don't know if Kansas City's gonna have a chance.
He won't fall there, but yeah.
But maybe a team like Washington.
Yeah. I hope not. He'd be good there.
Yeah, he would be good there.
Aller drops back, and he's going to get lit. Oh, he breaks the tackle.
Oh, it don't matter. He's dead now.
He's dead. Notre Dame's got all the momentum right now. All the energies with Notre Dame right now.
Notre Dame's defense has really come out here in this half, and they look so much better. But again, Penn State hasn't been able to run the ball in this half, and you're making Drew Aller pass, and they've gotten pressure on Aller, and even when they haven't, he hasn't really thrown the ball well tonight. And Notre Dame's had good coverage all night too.
Yeah. And the punt's away by Thompson. It's a low line drive. Notre Dame's going to have a chance to return this. Makes a man miss at the 20, makes another man miss at the 25, and he's brought down at the 29. Good return there.
Yep. So we'll see if Notre Dame can take the lead, and we got a damn good game here, man. I hope tomorrow night's game is just as good because these are fun.
Yeah, this is going to come down to the wire, man.
Yep.
We might get overtime, and college overtime is fun.
College overtime is worth the price of admission.
Yeah. And especially because every yard is gonna be tough to get too.
Yeah.
Christian Bad Dog's intern says passing on Carter will be a mistake, like passing on Parsons. Get a cornerback in free agency. I'll be happy with Hunter regardless. Listen, I kind of want Abdul Carter.
I'm going to tell you, Chris. I was not Travis Hunter, but I'm sitting there looking at Abdul Carter, and I'm like, shit. I might rather have him.
Yeah.
You can't put edge rushers are so valuable, because if you have a really good edge rusher on passing downs, it masks a bad secondary or an average secondary. Because if the quarterback don't have time to throw it, it don't matter,
Yeah.
But yeah, you add him with Dex, Kayvon. They're probably going to bring Aziz back, Brian Burns. I mean, shit. I mean, that could be pretty solid.
Yeah.
I
don't know if they'll take. I'm leaning they won't take him, but
if Cam Ward's there, they better take Cameron Ward. I love Cam Ward.
Yeah, I still think we're going quarterback, but
if one's available.
If one's available, yeah.
I agree.
But he's enticing. And if you've watched the Michigan game this year, Mason Graham's enticing too. And of course, Travis Hunter's enticing. So the Giants are going to have options if they're not going quarterback. That's
all of them on the defensive side of the ball too.
Yeah.
So again, also you'll see what the Giants do in free agency. But I think in free agency they should address the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah.
I don't think they get Trey Smith. Why would he ever leave Kansas City? But I'm throwing a bag at that dude. Hey, here's 5 years, $115 million. Whatever, because they usually make about $20 million. So give him $24 million a year.
Yeah.
Sign that guy. Lock that guy up.
Then you know we got a plug and play. We got a good lineman here.
Right. We got a great lineman. Because Dan Roten's older. Yeah. Runyon's younger, so you're going to have two good guards. You hope Andrew Thomas stays healthy. Luminor was really good on the right side, and you hope John Michael Schmitz improves. But Trey Smith makes that so much better. And then, maybe you get a Godwin, even though he's a little older. Maybe they do sign T. Higgins. You got some money to play with. But if you don't think you're going to get a quarterback in that first round, you sign these offensive players, and maybe. Well,
and then you do what Seattle and Pittsburgh did. You bring in two, like correct. Seattle at the time brought in Drew Lock, who they thought had a chance to compete to start, and they brought in Geno Smith. Pittsburgh, Russell Wilson, and Justin Fields. You do something like that if you're not taking a first round quarterback.
Or you could take Justin Fields and you could get a quarterback with your second
round, or third round or whatever.
So if they had to move up to get one, then they do. But I think that's what they should do is look at the offense and free agency. And if you're not going to get a quarterback, this Abdul Carter is really impressive.
He's good. Here's Leonard out of the gun. Man in motion left to right. He'll take the snap. Leonard drops back, looks to the right, throws to the right. That's caught. Oh, you got to love the fight there as he picks up an extra 2 yards. It'll be 2nd and 1.
The tight end's getting a lot of play on both sides of the football. Yeah, he's got a little stinger. That was a hell of a hit he took.
This game's getting physical.
Yeah, it is, which we figured it would be. Two really solid defense. I mean, both of these teams are known for defense.
2nd and 1 from the 37. Leonard out of the gun.
Looks like they can bring in Lamar, and you could still think they'd ruin him. Well, nothing ever works out.
Bad Dog. I think there's some confusion here with the Penn State defense.
He was offside.
It's a design quarterback run, and
he's short. I thought 13 jumped off sides at the snap of the ball. I thought Penn State was offsides there. You're down to 1. You just line up a quarterback sneak it here, I would think.
Boss said, like seeing you call games that actually matter. Yeah, we wish it was the Giants.
We like to call games that matter. Yeah,
we wish it was the Giants where it mattered, but it's fun calling a game that matters for sure, especially a game this important.
Just line up a quarterback sneak this. Don't even fool around here.
Yeah, it's like 3rd and like a quarter of a yard.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, if you don't get it, you probably go.
I think they're going to measure. Like, what are they doing here?
Yeah, they are going to measure.
But he's a quarter of a yard short.
Yeah.
And those lines aren't always 100% accurate, but they're usually pretty close. So.
Yeah, he might get it by the nose. It's going to be close, but I do think he's short. Yeah.
Yeah.
About 2 chain links.
Yeah. Line up, quarterback, sneak it.
Yeah, this is where you do the tush push.
Yep. If they even do that in college, but just quarterback, sneak it.
Third and one.
If you got some serious cojones, you can play action, try to throw deep.
Take a bomb and knowing that you go
I think if they were on the other side,
100%,
you do it. But here,
even at the 50, even at midfield,
right? I think you gotta. I think if you were in 4-down territory, you could fool around with that. But I think here you don't screw around. You line up, you sneak it, you get the first down.
I think I would go for it though if they don't get it. Assuming they lost no yards. Like if it was the same.
Man, I don't know.
They kick balls, but the way Notre Dame's defense is playing, I think I would.
Yeah, you're almost at field goal range if you don't get it. I don't like this out of the shotgun at all.
I don't either. Leonard takes the snap. They're going to run it. He's going to get it.
He got it. He got it.
He barely got it.
Spin of his teeth. Yep.
But I agree with you. Like, and I understand, like, in college, he's probably accustomed to taking a lot of snaps out of the gun, and you get a running head start. But
yeah, dude, you also start 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Sneak, man.
Yeah, because with a QB sneak, you just got to literally reach the ball out and you got it.
Yeah. If it's a full yard, I get it, but not when it's
right. Yeah, not a quarter of a yard. It was a foot. It wasn't even a foot. It was like 6 inches.
Here's Leonard out of the gun. He's going to motion his running back to his right. Now to the left. Takes the snap, drops back, and he tried to take off and run. Nowhere to go. He loses 2.
Yep. Look at that guy.
Yeah, we might not get another point in regulation.
I'll tell you, man. Both of these defenses have tightened up since Penn State went up 10-0. Notre Dame got the field goal before the half, came out with a touchdown drive to start the half, and now we got a defensive stalemate here.
2nd and 12. See what Freeman dials up. Shotgun formation. Man in motion. Leonard takes the snap. Notre Dame's going to try to get back to the bread and butter. They run the football up the middle. They pick up about 3. It'll bring up a 3rd and 9.
Yeah, delayed handoff there. Notre Dame was ready for it. And Abdul Carter's going to come off in an obvious passing situation. Or is he coming in? He's coming in.
Oh, he's coming in. Okay. I was going to say.
Yeah, I thought he was going off. I thought he was already on the field, but he's coming in here on 3rd and 9.
So look out for Abdul Carter here. They got a lined up under center, center here.
Like Justin Tuck. They moved Justin Tuck all over the place.
And Leonard drops back, throws. Oh,
what a catch.
First down for the Fighting Irish. Greathouse for a pickup of about 20.
Greathouse, great catch. Leonard hung the ball up there. Greathouse made a nice adjustment. And big first down for Notre Dame.
Huge play. So the Fighting Irish now have it at the Penn State 43 after the big gain. Leonard out of the gun, 4 wide, 3 to the right. Takes the snap, drops back, has time, double pumps, buys time with the legs. He's going to run. Takes off to the 40, out of bounds to the 38.
Looks just like Daniel Jones when he runs. Just like him.
We got a ball game.
Look at Abdul Carter, though, again with the – I think that was the guy that got the pressure.
That's the play of the game so far. From the 38.
Somebody says, Genti a better prospect than Barkley? Absolutely not. No way.
No.
Barkley's special, man. I hate
special too, but Barkley's
he's not Saquon. Yeah. Saquon's Saquon's just different.
And Notre Dame will run it. They'll pick up. I think that's a bad spot. I thought he got 4. They gave him 3.
Saquon is one of the most talented running backs I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen Walter Payton. I've seen Barry Sanders. I've seen Adrian Peterson. I've seen Eric Dickerson. I've seen the best of the best. I saw those guys, Terrell Davis, whoever you want to mention. And I'm telling you, man, Barkley, his talent level it's insane.
Remember his combine? Like he had like the greatest combine like in the history of the NFL.
He's
he ran like a faster 40 than like almost every receiver. He benched as much as an offensive line. Like he's a specimen.
He's a physical specimen. And his biggest problem with the Giants was he's on a shit team and he was always hurt. The Eagles, he's on a much better team and he's healthy and he has 2,000 yards.
Yeah,
he's always had that capability. He won Rookie of the Year. He led the league in scrimmage yards his rookie season. He had 92 receptions or 90, whatever it was. And he ran for 1,200 yards, 1,300 yards, but he averaged like 5.5 yards a carry. He was great.
He's the best running back in the NFL. He just always played on the Giants,
Yeah.
so he didn't get to show it.
I think when McCaffrey's healthy, McCaffrey was better when
Close.
Barkley's on the Giants. Yeah. I think now Barkley's the best running back.
McCaffrey's a better receiver.
We might have something to say about it too, but they're different style running backs.
Yeah. Christian, like McCaffrey is such a good route runner, and I could see him transitioning to a slot receiver later in his career.
Yes.
Like that, he's special when it comes to. But in terms of like a pure runner, Saquon I think is better.
TCO said that the list. I love how you left Emmett off. I'll be honest. Emmett was not the most talented guy. Emmett was undersized. He was slow as shit. He was tough as nails, but he ran behind the best line you've ever seen in your life. I love it. I don't give a shit. People kill me all the time. Emmitt Smith is freaking overrated. I don't give a shit that he's the all-time leading rusher. He's held on. He has 5,000 more attempts than Barry Sanders. You think Barry Sanders was retiring at 30?
I watched both of them play, and granted, I was young. I was 10 years old in '95, but Barry Sanders was the better runner.
Without question.
There's no doubt about it. Barry Sanders was the better runner.
Shit, put Thurman Thomas behind that Dallas line. Watch him eat.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Thurman Thomas
was sick.
Yeah. Christian
Thurman Thomas and Barry Sanders are both on the same Oklahoma State team. That's insane. That's insane. They're both there at the same time.
That's wild. Chris Bad Dogs intern says we have a chance to get Ward, Sanders, Carter, or Hunter, and we'll probably pick Genty because if they do, I'll flip out. But
I think the Cowboys will end up with Genty.
Yeah,
I could see that happening. What's OJ run? I don't know. He didn't do anything in Arizona. When he left the Cowboys, he averaged like 3.3 yards a carry in Arizona.
Oh, you're talking about Edgerrin James?
No, Emmitt Smith.
Oh, Emmitt Smith. No, Edgerrin James fell off too when he went to Arizona.
Yeah, I mean, come on. I'm not sitting there telling you Emmitt Smith sucks. Emmitt Smith was tough as shit. He ran hard, but again, that Dallas team was so good as a whole. And I think Troy Aikman is extremely overrated too. The dude threw almost as many interceptions as touchdowns. He had 1 year where he threw over 20 touchdowns. I know the game is different, but come on, man.
Look at this. A handoff to to a tight end up to the 16-yard line. A good play call there.
Yep. This is the tight end. We're seeing the tight ends in action tonight.
Look at this, Bad Dog. Notre Dame now in the red zone.
Tomlinson's a guy. Marshall Faulk's a guy. Like I'm telling you, I can name 10 running backs better than Emmitt Smith easily.
Marshall Faulk was incredible.
Yeah, he was. So was
he was the best player. He was the best player in that Rams offense, including Kurt Warner.
He was amazing.
Yeah, Torrey Holt. He was the best player in that offense. Here's Riley Leonard out of the gun, takes the snap, drops back, double pumps, throws.
That should be a flag.
That's the pass interference.
It's a flag. Definitely pushed. So they're going to get it to 2 because that's where it is in college. But yeah, for me, if anybody ever asked me who my most hated Cowboys, I think you know the answer because I shit on Emmitt every chance I get. Mostly because he used to kill the Giants. But I honestly just don't. I don't think he's as good as people make him out to be. I don't. And granted, it's apples and oranges because there was no salary cap then. But in my lifetime, that Cowboys team is the best team I've ever seen. That includes the undefeated Patriots. I think the 89 Niners are the best team I ever saw. Yeah. The 1989 49ers were they were stupid good. That's why the Giants beating them the next year was so important to me as a fan that the Giants finally knocked them off their perch. They looked like they were going to win the 3rd Super Bowl in a row. And they said, not so fast. So, but yeah, man.
First and goal for Leonard. Man in motion right to left.
I'm running it here. I'm not screwing around.
And that's what they try to do. Oh, look at this. What a run. Up to the one. Still going. Are you kidding me?
That was all effort by Love. He was not going to be denied.
That is as good of a 2-yard run as you will ever see.
Broke a number of tackles and just would not be denied.
Holy hell, what a play that was.
That was amazing.
Dude, he broke like 5 tackles.
Yeah, he wasn't going to be. He looked like he was going to get stopped for a loss, and he said, nope. Then he looked like he was going to get stopped for a yard. He said, nope, I'm getting in there.
16-10 extra point pending.
Yeah, the 89 Niners are probably I want to say that's probably the best team that I'm not counting the Patriots because they didn't win a Super Bowl. I mean, they were obviously set all kinds of records, but they didn't win the Super Bowl.
Snap hold kick is good. 17-10. This has been a great.
But the 92 Cowboys were really good. I'm not going to deny it. The 91 Redskins, the 92 Cowboys, really good. But that 89 49er team's got to be the best team I've ever seen. They were just so everywhere. They were really good. Everywhere.
Dude, I still can't believe this run.
Yeah, that was a hell of a run.
What a run. Notre Dame just wants it, man. They want it.
I'll tell you what, a lot of resiliency, Chris. They went down 10-0. Penn State had a 90-yard touchdown drive. Notre Dame had really struggled. But I'm telling you, man, Angeli coming in for Riley Leonard and getting them a field goal, it gave them some momentum going into the half. And then they come out with a touchdown, and their defense has really stood up here in this half. Penn State has not been able to run effectively, and they put the pressure on Drew Aller, and he's not come through. And now, in the fourth quarter, you might have to start to abandon the run a little bit more than you'd like to because you're going to run out of time, which puts even more pressure on Drew Aller. So,
yeah, Notre Dame
it's imperative. If Penn State's going to score, Chris, they have to do it on this drive because if they don't, Notre Dame gets the ball back and they score at all, the game's over. Penn State's not going to get 2 scores.
In the last 18 minutes or so of game time, Notre Dame is winning 17-0.
Yeah, Notre Dame has dominated since the very end of the first half. Penn State dominated up until that point, but I'm telling you that Angeli coming in there and getting them those 3 points was a big difference. I like how I know this. I know this is a Giants comment section because I can't tell how many people in the chat are like, "Bad Dog, I agree with you about Evan Smith." That's why I love my Giants fans because they know he sucks. If I say this in any other stream where it's not loaded with Giants fans, Bad Dog, you're out of your mind. Bad Dog, you're insane. Bad Dog, usually you're spot on. You're way off on this one. Especially when I tell him Tiki Barber was better.
You say something bad about the Cowboys, Giants fans better be in agreement.
They love it. We hate it.
Here's Aller out of the gun, takes the snap, play action, drops back, looks, throws. This time he's got a man, and that's up to the 50, and suddenly Penn State starting to make a run.
And right to his tight end again, who is shaking up on the sideline there. That was the best throw Drew Aller made all night.
That was a great throw.
But this is a big, if he can't play, this is big, obviously, if he's injured.
That's a great throw by Drew Aller.
And his head hit the back of his head. Watch his head at the end of this. Whoa, bam!
Ooh. That's concussion.
That's concussion. He got hit in the head there.
Yeah,
and then he hit the shot right there. That's a huge loss for Penn State if he can't get back in the game.
He's definitely going to have to get looked over.
Yeah, he's a little woozy. Number 17 overall prospect. I can definitely see him going there. Like I said, Washington, it'd be a great fit for Washington. Can you imagine Jane Daniels throwing to this guy with Terry McLaurin?
That guy's good.
I don't want him to go to Washington.
Aller out of the gun. Oh, good. Oh, they were ready for it, man.
Yeah, that didn't fool anybody. Great job there by Notre Dame's defensive line. That shovel pass didn't fool anybody.
Yeah, that was a nifty play call, but Notre Dame was ready for it. They faked the run and then the forward pitch to the receiver, but they were right there. So 2nd and 9.
I wonder if you get to say 4th and 4 if this is 4-down territory at this point.
I think it is. If it's 4th and 4, I think it is. Here's Aller out of the gun. Takes the snap. Oh, good fake by Aller.
It was the good fake, and they got everybody fooled on that.
Notre Dame bid on that, man.
That's a bad spot.
He's
short.
I thought he got it. They gave it to him anyway.
Did they?
It was a bad spot, and then it was a bad.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have been a first down based off the spot.
Hey, I didn't think it was a first down, but based off the spot, I thought he got it.
12:35 to go here in the fourth.
Yeah, you know it's a good game because you got everybody's like this. Oh, a nail biter. We love it.
Aller out of the gun, man in motion. He'll take the snap. Double fake, still looking. He's got a man wide open on the crosser. 25-20, out of bounds at the 19.
This is the best play calling we've seen from Penn State this half. I mean, again, mixing it up very nicely. And they've driven right down the field, by far their best drive of this half.
You can tell that they are going to the secret part of that playbook here for this drive.
Got to. This is a clutch drive.
They're pulling out all the stops here.
And at this point, I don't think you're going field goal. I mean, you got 12 minutes to go in the fourth. You really haven't stopped Notre Dame. Field goal really don't do you any good here.
So from the 18, I thought he was tackled at the 19, but either way, man in motion, Warren back in the game after what could have been a concussion. He's going in to the 10, pops it to the outside to the 8. First down.
Yeah, again, that's what they did in the first half. They were able to run the ball off the right side, but because Penn State's being able to pass a little bit here, now you got Notre Dame's defense on their heels a little bit, and you hit them with a big run there off the right side again. And that's what they did in the first half. They were able to run the ball there. Maybe they got away with a little bit of a hold there. That helps. I can't believe they didn't go a flag there, especially the point of attack.
I don't know how they missed that call.
I don't know. They missed that call either, and that would have been huge.
11-14 to go. Aller out of the gun from the 8.
This is definitely 4-down territory here.
Aller takes the snap, handoff up the middle, nowhere to go. Might have got a yard.
There's no way Notre Dame's not. This is touchdown or bust, this drive. You're not kicking a field goal from here. Even if you don't get the touchdown, Notre Dame is backed up against their own end zone, and you rely on your defense and Abdul Carter to get you the ball back in good field position. This is definitely 4-down territory.
I think I run it here again. Knowing that, Bad Dog, I think I run it here again if I'm Penn State.
Yeah.
Because it gives you more options.
I would agree. I would run it, and then maybe on third down you do a play action or you run it with a quarterback.
Aller takes the snap, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to go back to the well, to the 5, to the 2, and he's in. So
Notre Dame just couldn't stop him there, but we got a ball game, man. This is a hell of a game.
And that's Singleton's second touchdown.
Yep. This is why we wanted to do the playoff games, because we thought they'd be good, and this is a classic.
This is an instant classic.
Ray W says, "Welcome to the college refs, Chris." Ray's a Bama fan, I'm pretty sure. And me being a Sooner fan and then playing in the Big 12 for all the years that I watched them, they were the Big 8 at the very beginning. But since I became a Sooner fan, the Big 12 officiating was atrocious. It was horrible.
17 apiece. But just when you think Notre Dame is starting to capture this game.
Yep. Penn State, good answer.
Penn State, and like you said, man, they opened up that playbook in a big way on that drive.
Mm-hmm. Got a good one.
17 apiece. Christopher Middleton, thank you very much, man. Been watching you guys for about 7 years. You guys have made all these terrible seasons a little bit less terrible. Appreciate you guys. We appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for being here, man.
You guys make it a little bit less terrible for us too.
Are you guys gonna do? Maybe. We're definitely gonna do the college. Maybe probably not the first round. Maybe the second round. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But, yep, we'll definitely tomorrow. We're definitely going to do Ohio State and Texas.
Yeah, we're going to do the college game. Yeah.
That we're going to do tomorrow. That one will be on my channel. We'll have fun. Hopefully, it's as good as this one. I mean, it's going to be a little bit more high scoring. We're going to get a different type of game, but again, we're going to see some prospects. No question. We're going to get to look at Quinn Ewers. We're going to look at Howard. We're going to maybe Arch Manning. Who knows?
Yeah,
Arch Manning may come in for a play or two. So
you never know. Do you think, talking about bringing Arch Manning in for a play or two, do you think Minnesota has a
no? Yeah, you mentioned it.
I think they do. I don't know if they'll use it or not, but I guarantee you Minnesota has a design 5 or 6 play chart for Daniel Jones.
I'm sure they do, because if you watched them play against the Lions, they could not get the ball in the end zone.
Yeah,
they struggled down there to run the ball into the end zone, and Darnold missed some throws, but it would not surprise me one bit if they bring Daniel Jones in for that RPO
near the red zone for the RPO,
because they don't give a damn if he gets hurt.
Yeah,
they don't give a damn. It's just go in there and run to get the ball in the end. But you know what? Daniel Jones can do that.
Yeah,
and you know what? He can throw. It's not like he's completely inept. And if you're throwing to Justin Jefferson, it's a little bit different than throwing to Darius Slayton. Let's be honest.
That would be a wrinkle. Like if they used him as like a Taysom Hill in that game, that would be a wrinkle that nobody's seen yet this year. I could see it, man.
They should put him in with Sam Darnold.
I could see it.
And do like a jet sweep where they hand the ball to Jones and he has a run pass option. That shit would be fun.
I could see it.
That'd be fun. Like old Slash, Cordell Stewart for the Steelers.
I can see it. Rob says, I hope the Vikings make the Super Bowl and DJ has to start and they get blown out.
I don't. I mean, I hope the Vikings make the Super Bowl too, because it means the Eagles aren't there.
I have nothing against Daniel Jones. It didn't work out, but I'm not going to root for him.
Right. It would be the most Giants thing ever if Barkley had 2,000 yards and then Vikings go to the Super Bowl and Darnold had to miss it for whatever reason and Jones won it. Can you imagine that shit? Can you imagine Jones winning the Super Bowl with Minnesota?
Oh, that'd be hysterical.
The Jones Colts, the Jones Colt will never let us hear the end of it. Can you imagine that shit? These guys that still have this weird hang up with Daniel Jones, I'm like, bro, he's not a Giant anymore. And I want to tell these guys, some of them, bro, he's not going to sleep with you. Get off.
The ball goes out of the back of the end zone. They'll start with it at the 25.
But I'm not going to root against Daniel Jones. It's not hit. I mean, he's sucked for us. What can you do? But he's not a Giant anymore. And I rooted for him when he was here. I don't hate him. He just wasn't a good quarterback.
Yeah.
You know, if he plays, I'm going to hope that he does well.
Yeah,
unless he goes to a division rival, that's different. If Barkley was anywhere else, I'd be rooting on Barkley too.
Yeah.
But it'd be funny if Jones won a Super Bowl. That shit would be funny. I can't even lie. That would be
shotgun formation here for Leonard. 10:20 to go here.
I wonder if we would still. It'd be funny because I wonder if we would still get our face on America's game. Because I always said if you won a Super Bowl, the Giants, our reaction would be on America's game. I wonder.
Leonard drops back. It's intercepted.
What a terrible throw by Riley. Speaking of Daniel Jones.
Oh, my God.
That cannot happen.
It was a really good play by the defender, but it's a bad
throw. That's a big mistake, though. He underthrew his receiver.
He's got to put more touch on that ball.
Definitely got to loft it over. He didn't see him drop out in coverage, but you got to loft that ball up more. That's a tough throw, but you got to get more air into the ball. He throws a low line drive, and it is a hell of a play, but you gotta put more touch on that pass.
Oh man.
Oh, Rob, I don't care. I honestly don't care who wins the Super Bowl as long as it's not Philadelphia. I don't care. I kind of root for the Bills. They're New York, and my in-laws are big Bills fans, and I love Josh Allen. I'd be pulling for them.
Aller hands off, and they'll pick up 4 on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and 6 up to the. I think I'm rooting for the Bills too. I'm a huge Josh Allen fan. They're from New York. I think I'm rooting for the Bills too.
I'd be happy if the Lions won at the Vikings, because they've never won a Super Bowl. I would like to see a team that's never won a Super Bowl win one this year. And
Bills Lions would be perfect, like you said.
Yeah, I think we're going to get one. I think we're going to get one this year, but I'm probably pulling for the Bills. I think Josh Allen, the one year they had Kansas City beat, and Kansas City got into field goal range with like 10 seconds after the kickoff and beat the Bills. I think this year the Bills beat them.
Incomplete there by Aller on the crosser. So this is interesting because I don't know how good Penn State's kicker is, but this is in college. This is long.
Yeah, so, 52 yards from there. I think this is 4-down territory.
Yeah,
because with a 52-yarder. You can miss it, and you're going to get. Actually, in college, they get it at the 25, right? They don't get it at the line of scrimmage from where they.
I think they do. I if you miss it, I think you get it. Yeah, I think you get at the 35. They would get it.
I thought they got it at the 20. I could be wrong, but either way, you also have a possibility of it getting blocked. This is a huge play for Notre Dame, Chris.
Here's Aller out of the gun. Notre Dame sends a blitz. Aller's going to try to take off and run with it, and he's going to bounce off a tackler. He's going to get 10 and a first down.
That's a hell of a play call right there. Perfect play call. As they caught Notre Dame in a blitz. And
look at that stadium.
Aller was ready. Yep. Aller just a great blitz pickup there by the running back, and that freed him.
They are rocking at that stadium.
Yeah, they are.
So now Penn State near the red zone after a huge game by Aller, and Notre Dame obviously still well within this game, but you got to hold them to 3 here, man. You're
not over 3, yes.
If they score a touchdown. Here's Aller out of the pistol, play action, looking downfield, throwing deep, and it picked off. Oh my God!
He underthrew it, and he threw it in a triple coverage.
There's a flag. There's a flag.
This could be holding. He had all day to throw it. What a terrible throw. Is he going to get bailed out again, Chris? I don't think so. Not by those reactions.
I think this is going to be on Penn State.
Well, he's laughing.
Yeah, that looks like a happy laugh, not a sad laugh.
Yeah, like a holding on Penn State.
Oh!
Nope. That's why he's laughing.
Oh, it's on the. Oh, they got hit with a
yarder in
pass
college.
interference.
So that's twice, Chris. He got bailed out on a terrible throw. Where's the pass interference, dude? They said
Come
number 0.
on.
We said number 0, though. Where's the pass interference?
So instead of an interception, now they got the ball at like the
Where was the PI? Where was it?
They're saying it was on 8. They're saying it was on the.
I thought they said 0. But he went up for the ball. I mean, he didn't look back for it, but he went up for the ball. That's a weak call. You can't make
beer
call.
bottles on the field.
Yeah, they're pissed. You shouldn't do that, but that's a weak call. I didn't think he hit him.
No, I agree. I don't think that should have been a flag.
Oh, I didn't think they serve beer at college games. Well, whoever threw that, you're drinking Mick Ultra. I mean, step your beer up. It's imperative that they hold him a 3. But that was a weak call. I didn't think he made contact. He didn't look. I mean, they could say face guarding, but what a terrible throw by Drew Aller, dude.
Yeah, Aller got bailed out twice.
Twice he threw an interception in the end zone.
Aller out of the gun, handoff off the left side. We'll see if Notre Dame could hold him to 3. They pick up 2. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 7. And Mr. Big Boss says, Drew Aller, you will not be in New York. No,
like I said, I've never gotten the hype around Drew Aller. I watched him last year. I watched him more last year than this year. I didn't watch him as much, but there's nothing that jumps off the page. And
we could stop. I've seen people, I think just based off his build and because he has a strong arm, people compared him to Josh Allen. Like, we could stop that.
Yeah, come on, man.
He does not have near the arm Allen does.
No.
Here's Aller out of the gun from the 7. He's going to hand off out of the gun, and they're going to go in for 6.
Wow. So Penn State got back to what they did best, and that was run the football. That's what got them the lead early in the first half. And the last 2 touchdown drives, they ran the ball effectively again. That pass interference was weak. I'm sorry.
So now, I mean, still a lot of time, but that's crippling.
It is.
Especially because they got the interception.
Yep. They had 2 interceptions. One was called back because of holding, and that one was called back because of PI.
Oh, man. What a game.
It is a good game. Back and forth. Well, now it's up to Riley Leonard and this Notre Dame offense to get going. Get it back. And yes, Jaden, they did. They missed a holding call against Penn State. That was blatantly obvious right at the point of attack. And that allowed them. Dude, this is bullshit.
The thing that sucks is it would have been an interception even if he didn't do that.
Right, because it was so poorly thrown.
Yeah, it was going to be an interception.
That was bad. Drew Aller's thrown 2 really bad passes in the end zone, and both times they got bailed out on a holding and they got bailed out on a PI. I mean, that's 14 points off the board without those calls.
Yeah.
I've seen much worse not called than that one. That was.
Yeah, no, I don't think that I think they should have swallowed the whistle on that play.
Yeah, I think they should have just let that go.
Oh, man. Nothing about Aller is remarkable. There are clear issues with his game. Shame will 100% be drafting this young man.
Let's hope not.
He's not coming out in the draft.
Especially after this game.
Yeah, he's not coming out.
They win and they play the winner of tomorrow night's game and he plays well, perhaps, but he needs more work. He needs more work. Yeah, that was bad. It's a bad call.
Let's see. Rob says, gotta outplay the refs even in college. Don't commit fouls. What's up, Steel City? Thanks for popping in. Gotta turn the head around. PSG was called for a PI the same way earlier. I mean, technically, you could argue that that's a pass interference, but I don't know.
Yeah, at that juncture in the game, it wasn't that egregious. It's not like he ran into him, and that ball was so badly underthrown. He had no chance to get back to that ball. None. He underthrew him by 3 yards. I mean, he was in the middle of the end zone. That ball ended up at the front of the end zone.
Yeah. And it wasn't an egregious enough pass interference where in that juncture in the game where I think you should call that.
Right. He didn't run into him. He didn't, push him back. He was like this. The guy went up and hit the defender's arm, but that ball was so underthrown.
Yeah.
It wasn't catchable. Not good.
Yeah, we'll see what Notre Dame could do, man. They've been resilient.
Yep,
they've been resilient all year, and they were resilient today when they were down. They need to be resilient again.
This is your drive, though. Like you got to get it done here. So a lot of pressure on Riley Leonard. You're going to have to mix it up the way they did when they scored the touchdown drive at the beginning of the half, where you were mixed it up with running and play pass. But you got it now. You got to look out for and this is where guys like Abdul Carter, when you're talking your top 5 prospect in the draft. This is the moments when you're on defense where you're looking for that guy that is a closer.
Yeah.
We don't have a closer. This is where on the Giants, this is where you're looking for that guy that gets that big sack on 3rd and 3 or gets the big sack on a pass. 1st and 10, 2nd and 6, whatever it is. He's the guy that closes it out. So I would definitely look for Abdul Carter on Penn State.
Huge drive for Abdul Carter. Absolutely. But if you're Notre Dame here, you don't get away from the run. There's still
you got plenty of time.
Yeah.
You got to mix it up.
And the kick's away. They're going to take this 3 yards deep out of the end zone. Don't know if I love that idea. They get it back to the 19, so they'll set up shop there.
Yeah, I should have just downed that.
And Chris B says, if you throw in the triple coverage, you deserve a pick. Yeah,
that was a bad throw, Chris.
Bad throw.
It is a terrible decision, and it was a horrible throw.
And there's the play of the game, by the way. Bad throw, but that was a great play by 33. It's pass interference. I'm not going to lie. But I just
it was such a bad throw, though.
Yeah. I just hate that the game's going to be decided based off that. If I thought it affected the play, yeah. But I think that was going to be an interception anyway.
Yeah. Because there was another defender underneath him. Like if the defender that picked the ball up wasn't there, I would say, okay, I get it. But that ball wasn't catchable. The defender was right there to intercept the pass.
Here's Leonard out of the gun, and they are ready for it.
Not a good way to start there. Now it's 2nd and 16. And
2nd and a mile as they lose 5 or 6 on 1st down.
Yeah, that was not good.
As he was looking to get Price going.
They just didn't even – somebody missed an assignment there, Chris.
Yeah.
I mean, the guard pulled, and nobody filled that hole.
So 2nd and 14, Leonard out of the gun, 4 wide. Got to come up with a play here. Look at the jump Carter got on that play. My God. Oh, my God. I just can't take my eyes off him. They pick up about 10 there.
He's so fast off the ball. He gets so low going around the corner. He's almost impossible to block.
The break he got off that snap, man. I want Abdul Carter.
I know, man.
3rd and 3 here for Riley Leonard.
Obviously, an enormous 3rd down for Notre Dame.
From the 26. Leonard out of the gun, takes the snap, drops back. He's going to try and run for it. No, he throws.
Oh, that's a smart play. It was smart play by Riley Leonard. So he wasn't going to get the 1st down and just got the defender to bite and then just hit a little 4-yard pass. Smart play. Big 1st down, Chris.
6:27 to go. A huge conversion there on 3rd down. What a fight. What a battle it's been. 6:15 to go.
But you feel like Notre Dame has to do it on this drive.
Yeah, because they don't have an explosive offense.
Yep.
Here's Leonard out of the gun from the 32. Takes the snap, drops back, good protection,
Carter
throws.
there again.
That's caught, and they get 6. But yet, like you said,
Abdul Carter right in there again.
Abdul Carter is knocking on the door.
It's
You better get some help on that side.
You better get some wherever he lines up. You better get some help.
So 5:43 to go, and I don't know what's going on. Looks like we got a little stoppage.
Yeah, I don't know what the officials are talking about here. I hope tomorrow night's game is as good as this one, man.
Me too. I think it will be. I think it'll be a good game tomorrow.
I do too.
I don't know if it'll be as
Like I
good
said,
as this.
it'll be a different style. That's for sure.
I think Ohio State will win, though.
Yeah. Texas, not been impressive down the stretch.
Yeah.
Losing to Georgia, they didn't lose, but I mean, Arizona State had no business being in that game. Maybe Arch starts tomorrow.
Yeah. 2nd and 4. It's a design run to Leonard. Leonard's going to pick it
play
up.
Call. Good play call. There you saw them crashing in on the ends. And Riley Leonard, Daniel Jones is his way up for a first down.
So now the Fighting Irish have it at the 44 after a pickup of about 5. Leonard out of the gun. I'd run it. They only got 6 in the box.
Yeah. And you got them spread out, so definitely.
I'd run it here.
You can run it with Leonard again.
And they're going to try to run it, but this ain't going to work. Oh! He picked up 2.
What a leap by Love! You guys, we saw some of the best 2-yard runs. He got some of the best 2-yard runs you've ever seen in your life.
This guy Love had the 2 best 2-yard runs I have ever seen.
He was stopped for a 3-yard loss. He said, nope. That's incredible.
He's special, man.
That's incredible. He was done for a 2-yard loss. He had a 2-yard gain.
So it'll be 2nd and 8.
That was amazing.
Notre Dame has it here now from the 46. Leonard takes the snap, drops back, throws. He's got it wide open to the 30. Makes him in.
What a game!
We got a tie game, folks. 4:38 to go.
Lone coverage, and Greathouse makes the only defender miss, and it's a big touchdown for Notre Dame.
Jaden Greathouse takes it to the house, and Notre Dame is an extra point away from tying this game up.
Somebody blew a coverage out here, and maybe not. Oh,
he fell
down. That's what happened, and then just one makes a guy miss, and then he falls on his ass, and Greathouse takes it to the house.
Wow, man. What a treat this has been.
It's been a good one. No doubt about it.
You think we're getting overtime?
It's looking that way, ain't it?
Snap, hold, kick. Good. 24 apiece.
All right. Going potty. So I went over the 1.5. It was my second break. I'll be right back.
Of course, Big Blue Step, man. Thanks for being here, man. Tane and Bad Dog. Does Carter really make sense, though? You got Kate. As Jerry Reese used to say, one thing I certainly agree with him on, you could never have enough edge rushers. Yeah, if you think he's special, yeah, he would make sense. And watching this guy, yeah, I see why people are saying he's a top 5 pick. Abdul Carter has thoroughly impressed me in this game. Let's see. No, the Giants certainly are not exciting. Always take the over with Bad Dog. It's the surest bet there is. So how's Aller looking? He's looking like he's going to be playing college football next year.
Yeah, pretty bad.
He made one really good throw, but overall not good.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
You think we're going? I think we're going to overtime, Bad Dog.
I think so too. New York State of Mind says it's good to see you guys excited for football because the Giants. That's the thing. It is fun to be excited about football instead of down in the doldrums every damn week. You know, that's why we wanted to do some college football playoff games, because we figured they'd be good. And I'm glad we skipped last week's games because they were ass.
They were. They were.
So I'm glad that we got, at least we know we got one good game. Now we don't know what tomorrow's going to be, but you think it'll be a good one?
Yeah, I think it'll be good. Not as good as this one, but
no,
it's impossible to top this game.
This is a classic.
I think we're getting overtime.
And I'm telling you what, man, I am. If that quarterback's not there, I think Abdul Carter sold me tonight, boy. He is a man amongst boys out there.
He might. I'm gonna tell you what, he might have sold Cleveland. Like, he might go in the top 2.
Right,
like,
that's true.
He looks that good.
Yeah. The Yankees, somebody asked, the Yankees have not signed Sasaki yet. They're the favorites to land him, but it's not official yet. So,
could you imagine Myles Garrett and Abdul Carter?
No.
Oh my God.
No. Pretty crazy.
Let's see. I think this game is ending with a game-winning field goal. It might. I mean,
it could.
Definitely could.
Well, another big drive here. I mean, this is huge. Notre Dame could get a stop. They're going to have time. Penn State can drive the ball down the field. They're going to run the clock out. So I can never do that. I can never juggle.
Here we go. Still plenty of time. I mean, like you said,
it's 4:38,
and both teams have 3 timeouts.
Or Notre Dame could stop and get the ball back.
Oh yeah. And we'll see if Penn State could keep that play calling up like they did on the previous drive. Kick's gonna go into the end zone. We'll start with
Michael. As far as everything I read about Roki Sasaki, it says the Yankees are the favorite to sign him. That doesn't mean that's right, but they're all, everything you look at, it says the Yankees are the favorite to land him.
They'll probably get him.
Who knows? All I see is Yankees reportedly confident about landing him. See a lot of that. Getting excited about Yankees potentially landing Roki Sasaki. I don't know. We'll see where he goes. Just because they're the favorites doesn't mean they're going to get him.
Oh, a crucial penalty to start the drive for Penn State.
Yep.
Full start. It's going to back them up 5. That's massive.
That is huge.
This isn't like Giants games when 5-yard penalties don't matter. You know they're going to give it up anyway.
Right.
First and 15 here for Aller from the 20. He'll take the snap, drops back. Aller looking. He'll throw, caught by the running back, and it's not going to matter. He picks up 9. It'll bring up a 2nd and 5. They actually got 10, so a big play there for Penn State.
Nice safe play call, running back out in the flat. He gets a good gain.
That was Singleton, who's I think he's got 3 touchdowns. He's had a big game tonight.
Yeah, he's had a big game. And this is a big down here, 2nd down and 5.
So they'll break the huddle, 2nd and 5, as we approach the 4-minute mark from their own 30. Aller out of the gun. He'll give it to Singleton off the edge, breaks a tackle, cuts it back upfield, got 1.5 yards. Huge third down coming up.
Yeah, Singleton did a good job just to get a gain because he was stopped for a 3-yard loss in the backfield, but he was able to break that tackle and get a positive gain. 3rd down and 3. You can definitely run here. You've definitely been more effective running the ball tonight.
You know what I like? I like that same play call they did previously on Penn State, where you run the running back right up the middle as a blocker, and you bring Aller up right behind him.
Yep.
I think I like that play call. I don't know if they'll do it, but
so
from the 32, Aller out of the gun. Notre Dame comes with a blitz. Good pickup by Penn State. Aller's going to use his legs to try to pick it up. He is not going to get there.
And they're going to have to punt. Great job by Notre Dame's defense not allowing him to get outside. And they got a punt.
3 minutes to go. Notre Dame's going to have a chance to win this in regulation.
Yep. Would you ever consider a fake here?
That would be the biggest balls of all time. No, you can't. Penn State's defense is their strength. You have to punt. You have to punt. But that would be ballsy.
Yeah, it would be ball. I don't know if Notre Dame would expect it.
Punts away. And they'll call for the fair catch at the 24. So, again, college is not the NFL, so it's not like a 50 yards a gimme. So
right, especially with Jeter. Now, Jeter has kicked well in the college playoffs, but he's struggled. He's just 6 for 12 this year. So,
yeah.
Singleton does have 3 touchdowns a night.
What a game, man.
Yeah, it's a good one. Going down to the wire.
I think we're getting overtime. I think we're getting overtime.
It's headed. It looks that way. It'd be fitting.
2:34 to go. Notre Dame will start with it at their own 24.
Play action pass on first down might catch them off guard here.
Aller out of the gun. He's got Price to his right, 3 wide. Aller takes the snap, gives to Price. Price cuts it to the outside. Price lowers the shoulder. Price picks up 8.
Yeah, that's a great gain on first down there. Because now, again, second down 2, you can do anything you want. You can run it. You can hand it off. You can run it with Leonard. You can throw it. You can play action. You can take a shot deep. So a lot you can do. See if they get a play out before the 2-minute warning here.
2nd and 2 for the Fighting Irish.
I don't think they're going to. I think they're going
to let this go all the way down. No need to rush here.
No, you don't. Because you don't want Penn State to have a chance in regulation.
So, take it to the 2 minutes. And that's what they'll do. Eric, man, thank you very much for the being a member. He says, let's go Notre Dame. I'm with you, man. That's my team. So that's what I'm rooting for. But I'm just thrilled we've gotten as good of a game as you could have ever asked for.
Without question. This is a good one.
So what's the greatest game the one game that always stands out to me is the Texas USC game. I think it was for the national championship.
Oh my God, that was insane.
With Vince Young.
McCoy?
Yeah, McCoy, Vince Young.
Was McCoy was there, right? No, yes.
No, I'm thinking of the Vince Young one. Vince Young and Texas ended up winning against Reggie
that was the Rose Bowl, yes.
That's my favorite. I think my favorite game I've ever seen. That game was incredible.
What was the one with I remember that was insane. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Bama Clemson was a good one. Yeah. Yeah, Matt Leinart was the quarterback for USC that game, yeah. You want to talk about a guy that never did anything in the pros. He got drafted by the Cardinals. He never did anything.
Yep.
Yeah, LSU Clemson was a good one, Ross, with Burrow.
I tell you, it didn't end up the way I wanted it to. It wasn't a national championship game, but that Rose Bowl between Oklahoma and Georgia in 2017 was pretty damn good.
Yeah, it was. What was the game with CJ Stroud with Ohio State? There was a last
Georgia?
That was a great game too.
That was a good one. Yep.
I think it was the semifinals. They lost that game, right? Ohio, but CJ Stroud played incredible, but they lost.
Yep.
Let's see. I'm rooting for Notre Dame as an independent. Screw the P2. I think Notre Dame, Ohio State, man, that would be an incredible national championship.
Yep. It'd be good. They're really milking the commercials on this 2-minute warning.
Yeah, they are.
Yep, they're definitely milking it.
And LA Sportsman, thank you for being a member. He says, if Aller declares, where do you rank him compared to Lord Shador? Nowhere near them. Would you take
Aller is worse than Milton. He's worse than not Milton. Sorry, Milrow. He's worse than Dart. He's worse than Dylan Gabriel. I put him underneath those guys. He's third tier.
He's got potential, but he's not now. I wouldn't. He's not taking him in the top 3.
Yeah.
And Leonard's going to hand out of the gun. They'll get a yard. It'll be 3rd and 1.
I would run it again. I mean, if nothing else, you take the clock down some more.
I would take the clock all the way down and run it.
Yeah.
Because if you don't get it, at least it doesn't leave them much time.
Right, and they have to take a timeout, and
they didn't take it all the way down, but they do get it, and that'll stop the clock. Still plenty of time with 3 timeouts for Notre Dame.
Drew Aller can do nothing but watch. It's just funny, man, watching college football and seeing these kids with their helmets up, just how young they are.
Yeah, he looks like a baby.
I mean, they're so young.
And that'll stop. That's a free timeout for Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Injury for Penn State. Abdul Carter needs a play right now, Bad Dog.
He does. Definitely. I mean, Abdul Carter, this is where he's got to step up. Without question. 1:26 to go in regulation. Aller's not going to declare. Aller's going back to school.
Yeah, Aller's going. You already said he's going to stay in school.
Mark Bud Light Holmes.
Carter wearing 5 for the. Well, no, I don't think Kayvon would give up his number, but he might wear it if Kayvon's not with the Giants much longer.
Right. Well, he can't wear 11. I know that.
Yeah.
He could wear 12.
Yeah, he could wear 12, I think. Here's Leonard out of the gun. Still could run it. With 3 timeouts, you could still run it.
Definitely.
Yeah. Minute 26 to go.
Because you only need a field goal. You don't need a touchdown.
And Leonard will take the snap, drops back, and he
Abdul Carter. And there's a flag.
Carter,
I think he's holding on Abdul Carter, and he still got there. He got held, and he still got there.
God, this guy's – oh, no, they're saying it might be on Penn State.
Okay.
Yep, it's going to be on Penn State.
Wow, where that flag came out.
Oh, hands to the face. That's going to be a 50-yarder. So they're going to have it in midfield.
That's huge. But look at Abdul Carter, dude. I mean.
Yeah, there it is right there. Yeah.
Look at Abdul Carter. It had nothing to do with Abdul Carter. Just.
He beats him outside. He beats him inside. He just beats him. So now Notre Dame's got it at the 49. They list the 33 as the target. So that would be a 50-yard field goal. So a mega penalty there. You figure, I mean, to feel comfortable, you probably need 25 more yards.
I would think you'd want to get inside 40 for Jeter.
Yeah. And here's Leonard. Leonard drops back. Leonard rolls out. Leonard looking downfield. He's going to run. And he's out of bounds at the 44.
Again, Leonard Daniel Jones's way for 5. Just looks completely awkward. Like his first step, he looks like he's going to fall on the ground, but he does not.
And Thomas, he says, yeah, after this game, if Carter is there, which he may not be, he looks that good. I want him at 3. I'm kind of starting to agree with you, man.
Yeah, looks pretty damn good.
If I was doing a mock today, I don't know if he would. I think I might have him going 2nd at Cleveland.
It's possible because I really do think Cleveland's passing on a quarterback. I honestly do.
Here's Leonard out of the gun from the 44. Leonard takes the. Oh my God! Oh, what a move by Leonard! He avoided it. Rolls out to the right, traced by Carter. I'll tell you what, Riley Leonard.
He did a hell of a job there.
That would have been a 5-yard loss. Clock would have been ticking.
Yeah.
He gets rid of it. Incomplete.
He's out of breath. He's out of breath.
That guy was just unblocked.
Yeah, he was. Notre Dame might want to think about a timeout here. Let him catch his breath.
Yeah, you might as well. You got plenty of time.
Yeah, they're waiting for everybody to substitute here, so they held the play clock. So he's getting a kind of a free timeout.
Yeah, he got his break. So 101 to go. And this is interesting, man, because if you don't
honestly, you could run Riley Leonard here. I think. I think that might catch him off guard if he ran with the ball right now.
Leonard takes the snap. He's going to get sacked. They got a punt now.
Yeah, Penn State will take a timeout,
and they haven't yet. Penn State, they're going to let this go to overtime.
Why wouldn't Penn State take a timeout?
They're going to let this go to overtime. No, they finally did. They did call a timeout at 47 seconds. But why would you wait that long?
I don't know.
The thing with Penn State, though, they might just feel it's safer to go to overtime if they pin them inside like the 5-yard line.
Right.
So a lot.
Yeah, but even so, you could just down it there.
But Notre Dame could take their timeouts.
Well, that's right. They have 3.
Yeah.
They did. They took a timeout, 52 seconds to go.
Bad look. I think we're getting overtime.
I think so too.
Chat, we're getting overtime, I think. 52 seconds to go here in the fourth, 24 piece.
Dude, still trying to catch his breath. Still trying to catch the breath there.
Yeah, if I was Penn State, knowing Notre Dame has 3 timeouts, I might have let that go down without calling the timeout and just been like, I'll play for overtime. Because if they pin them deep here, which they may not, and they didn't, it wasn't a good punt. They got it at the 15, so now you go for the kill.
Right.
If it was inside the 5, Notre Dame might have had a chance to win it in regulation, but Penn State now could go for the kill. Plenty of time. So bad punt there at a bad time.
It was a bad punt. Let's see. I mean, you certainly don't want to turn the ball over here either.
Yeah. Here's Al out of the gun. From his own 15, they're going to run it. And they got a big, big hole. Up to the 25, up to the 28. That'll stop the clock temporarily. Well, the clock's still running. Nope, there it is. There it stops. They'll spot it and they'll start to run again.
Yep. And you just run the ball to see if you get any kind of a big gain there. Otherwise, you do play for overtime.
Did they call a timeout? Because the clock should be running.
I think they reset the clock. I don't know why the clock didn't run on the spot.
Yeah, Aller drops back. He's hit as he throws, and it's picked off. Oh,
Drew Aller! By Drew Aller!
And what a play, by the way. Let's give Notre Dame some credit.
I just said you don't want to turn the ball over, and what does he do? There's no pass interference to bail him out this time.
A horrible throw, but what a play.
Pressure up the middle, throws off his back foot, and not even close.
Look at his catch, though, man.
I know. We've seen a couple of amazing receptions. Now Notre Dame is right in field goal range. That is the one thing you cannot do if you're Penn State.
Drew Aller is going to stay in college.
Yeah.
He's staying in college. 1st and 10 for Notre Dame here. They're going to review this, but that looked like a clean pick.
Wow. That's just a terrible throw. A bad decision. That's a pick. Definitely an interception. Both of his hands are under the ball. Shouldn't take very long.
That's an incredible interception. An incredibly horrible throw.
Yeah, really bad. I mean, it looked like Notre Dame was out there running the pattern.
Yeah, should have let the time run out. I'm sure they're saying that now,
Yep.
Joe,
Yep.
rather than calling that timeout. They're not overturning this, bad dog. No way.
No, this should already be.
Yeah.
It's confirmed.
So they got, what do they got at about the 40?
40, 42.
So you figure about 10, I mean, to be comfortable, 15 yards they need.
Yep.
Three
I don't know.
timeouts.
I don't know what people saw in Drew Aller. Like I said, I was never a fan. And this tonight, I mean, it really lowered it even more. I mean, he's been terrible. He got bailed out by 2 calls in the end zone. He threw 2 interceptions in the end zone. Both got bailed out on both of them.
And it's a design run and a good run there. They'll use their first timeout, I assume.
I thought they would do that the last time they had the ball. Honestly, I thought they would run the ball, but just like that, spread them out, quarterback draw.
So Riley Leonard goes up to the 37. They'll need about 3 or 4 yards to get 5 yards rather to get a first down.
I mean, your kicker, Chris. I mean, his last name's Jeter. I mean, us New Yorkers, we know about clutch guys, and Jeter was clutch.
That's true.
This game was going at a nice pace. The last 2 minutes of this game have taken a half an hour.
I've seen Ross say this a few times. Josh Allen looked like trash at college, but went sixth and looked trash. Yeah, but I don't know how you could watch outside of the size. I get like his size and weight, but he doesn't have Josh Allen's arm.
No.
I'm not saying he can't be a great pro, but he doesn't have Josh Allen's arm.
Or his athleticism.
Yeah.
He's not Josh Allen.
Yeah. So Notre Dame here from the 37.
Plenty of time, too.
He'll take the snap. It's another design run for Leonard. Leonard gets to the 35, and they'll use their second timeout.
Yeah. Be ballsy here, but maybe you take a shot at the play action pass. Or you, instead of a quarterback draw, you run an RPO. Riley Leonard needs the oxygen tank.
Yeah, he does. He's shot, man.
Yeah.
They might want to bring in the Italian.
Yeah. And jelly.
3rd and 3. Interesting decision here because, I mean, it's a long field goal.
It is. And you see Mitch Jeter not good from beyond 50. You really want to get a first down if you're Notre Dame. I mean, you don't.
Let me ask you this, bad dog. If it's 4th and like a half a yard, would you go for it?
I guess it depends on.
Because it's a 50-yarder.
It depends, though, man, because you wouldn't have any timeouts, right? I mean.
Well, you would use your timeout, and if you got the first down, the clock would stop.
Yeah, I guess.
You'd be able to spike
here. 4th and 1, I probably feel more comfortable about going for it and trying to get a little bit closer.
Not 4th and 3, of course not.
Right. 4th and 1, though.
Yeah. And Leonard takes the snap. Leonard rolls out. Leonard throws. It's caught. It's not going to matter. It's a first down up to the 25.
Again. He's been clutch all night. Take a timeout while the clock stops. You can spike it here.
Yeah, you spike it. Then you can run it if you want. You can do whatever you want.
Yep, you spike it.
And they will spike it. 15 seconds. 14 seconds. Okay.
Yeah, you can run it. You can do a lot of things. You can just set him up where you think if he likes to kick it from the right hash or the left hash, you can just, hand it off, get a couple yards, put him in a comfortable spot.
I think you do something safe where you're not going to lose. There's no pitch here. It's right up the middle.
Right. Yeah, you don't go
you're not going to lose yards.
Do anything that could lose yardage. It is straight ahead at this point.
Yeah. And
they just went in the middle of the field and downed it so he could kick it from
where he went in the middle of the field.
Penn State must have taken a timeout here with 10 seconds, I think. I don't think Notre Dame would have taken the timeout with 10 seconds.
No, Penn State did.
Penn State must have taken that.
I think you still snap it here and you kick the field goal on 3rd down because
just push it forward. I mean,
because if you
run again, because it'd be 4th down. Although if a bad snap takes you out of it,
I was going to say it gives you another chance with a bad snap. But it would be such a long field goal with a bad snap.
True. I mean, I'd probably line up and just quarterback sneak forward, try to get a couple extra yards, and you waste more time.
Yeah. If it was closer, like a 35 or 40-yard field goal, I think I would take the field goal now, because if it's a botch snap, you could fall on it and kick a 50-yarder. But being that it's already a 50-yarder, if it's a botch snap, it'd be 60.
42 from here, though. They're at the 25.
Yeah, I would. Yeah,
but a bad snap puts it at like a 52-yarder.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'm just quarterback sneaking.
Yeah.
You set it up in the middle, so you're running straight ahead.
And that's what they will do. They'll QB sneak it. They'll pick up an extra 2 yards.
And they put more time back on the clock.
Penn State pulled another time. Oh, because it's fourth down, I guess.
Yeah, now Notre Dame's going to kick it.
Yeah, Penn State wants a prayer, I guess, if they make the field goal. Yeah. So 10 seconds.
They can't ice them. They can't ice them now. They use all their timeouts.
Yeah. Would you rather? I mean, it's college. So, you know, these. You want to talk about kickers who have jitters in a spot like this? Would you have rather saved that timeout to ice him?
You might as well,
rather than to get the 6 seconds if he makes it for a prayer.
I mean, you might as well. I would have kept.
I think I would have. I think I would have saved it to ice him.
Because what's the difference? If he makes it, it's over. If he misses it, it's over. Or I do it overtime. If he makes it, it's over. The odds of you returning a kickoff for a touchdown, because that's what you'd have to do.
Yeah.
Slim to none, especially if they kick it out of the end zone. Then you got to do a bunch of laterals, and the odds of you making that aren't great. So I might have. Well,
here we go.
It's a big deal.
That's former Giant. What's his name?
I didn't see him.
The names escape me, but that's a former Giant.
I'm surprised Justin Tuck ain't at the game. I didn't show him.
Snap, hold, key, got it. Got it. Notre Dame takes the lead with 7 seconds to go.
That ball looked like it was going right, and it came back left. Who is that? That's the guy you're talking about. I couldn't consider. How did only 3 seconds come off the clock?
No, 5 seconds. There was 12 seconds left.
Oh, but they know because it was 10 seconds.
Oh, it was Howard Cross. That's who it was. Fitting his son, obviously. Oh, right. My God. What a game, man.
Yep. Well, Notre, what a hell of a game we got tonight, boy. This was amazing game.
Yeah, man. I'm pumped up for the national championship. Because I know whoever wins, it's going to be a great championship game.
Yeah.
Notre Dame's not going to get steamrolled by either one of those teams.
No. The defense is going to keep them in every game. Defense won the game for him tonight with that pick.
Yeah.
Drew Aller was terrible in this game, man. That interception cost him the game. And again, he threw 2 interceptions in the end zone, and the refs bailed him out twice.
Yeah. Yeah. Eight seconds to go. So at this point, you got to figure some trickeration.
Yep.
You just pooch this, I think, if you're Notre Dame. You don't
squib it, or you just kick the hell out of the end zone. They put another second back on the clock. Now there's 8 seconds. How many extra seconds they giving Penn State here, man?
And they just kick this. They're going to just take it at the 25. So they'll try. Maybe they'll try some kind of hook and ladder play.
Yep. I don't understand. There was 10 seconds. They took a timeout. Then all of a sudden there was 12 seconds. They ran and took a timeout. There was 10 seconds. The dude kicked the field goal with 10 seconds to go. There's no way they snapped it, spotted it, kicked it, and only 2 seconds run off the clock.
Yeah.
There should be about 4 seconds. Not that it matters.
Definitely not 8.
It doesn't matter.
But you got to try to get this to the 45 to throw a Hail Mary, I guess, right?
And Aller throws it to the 45.
And now they're down to a hook and ladder play. 4 seconds to go.
Wow, what a freaking game, man.
Classic.
Really good.
Allard takes the snap, drops back, throws it over the middle. There's the hook. There's the ladder. And
here we go.
He pitches it back. Allard throws it across the field. That's it. Game over. Notre Dame.
Allard throws it out of bounds in the game.
Notre Dame goes to the national What? Think about this season, man. They lost their first game against Northern Illinois. And now they're playing for the national championship.
Yep. A hell of a game, man. Hopefully tomorrow night is just as good, but that was a hell of a ball game.
I can't wait for next week. I can't wait for tomorrow. But
yeah.
Great game, Bad Dog.
Yeah, it was.
And
glad we got to call that one, man. Glad we got to be excited about football for once.
Yeah. That was fun. But yeah, we're gonna call it. It's already 11:15. But appreciate all you guys for being here. We will be live. What time is the game tomorrow? I don't even know.
7:30. I think it's the same time.
Okay, so we'll be live on Bad Dogs tomorrow around 7:15, whatever it may be. Yeah, well, I think we're gonna call the Natty, Bennett, unless I can't. But assuming I can, yes, I'm gonna call the Natty with Bad Dog. But appreciate all you guys, and we'll see how it turns out tomorrow. But it ain't gonna top this game.
No, this is pretty damn good.
You hope it could match it.
Yeah, pretty damn good.
But yeah, let's close it out. Appreciate all you guys. Definitely will have some Giants content up soon now that the off season's underway, and yeah, looking forward to calling the next game tomorrow. Bad Dog,
really awesome. All right, guys, enjoy the rest of your night. Hopefully, you come back tomorrow on my channel. Hopefully, tomorrow night's game is half as good as this one. It'll be great. I think it will be a good one. It'll be a different style, but you never know. We're gonna get a look at Quinn Ewers. We're gonna get a look at Mason. We're gonna get a look at I'm sorry, not Mason. Howard. We're gonna get maybe Arch Manning. Who knows? Who knows what tomorrow holds? So come on by, hang out with us. And Chris, it was awesome calling a good football game with you. Let's hope we get another one tomorrow, brother. Be good, everybody.
Be good, guys. And we